What's going on, Kira? What's going on? We are going to be going through some streams, not the entire stream, but the important parts. I'm looking at everything that I have. And if y'all have other clips, y'all can give me the link and give me the points. But we want to hear what was said, and we're gonna break it down. And I hope that because I didn't want it to be too long. Like I don't want it to be like the last stream was 15 hours long, y'all. YouTube cuts it at 12 hours though. Okay. But there's only a little segment in this video that I think is important for someone to see. Okay, to see herself and listen to herself. And so if y'all have clips of things that I think Fatty has a clip over there that I'm about to go and see if I can find it of her talking. I think the ladies Raw Talk Culture has some clips over there as well. But wow, y'all, it's gonna be a lot. Okay, it's gonna be a lot, and we're gonna start this one from we're gonna start with yesterday's. Okay, and let me get the Zoom up to share. Oh man, I got to get used to this new Zoom because it's really changed a whole lot. But people gonna wonder why I have MJ's name in the title instead of Daryl's, right? And I guess maybe if you're not understanding what I'm doing, you would assume that I'm on Daryl's side, but now he is not the subject, right? She is the woman. She is the one who seems to be crashing down. She is the one who needs to hear herself. Stop wondering or caring what he is saying or doing because he is in another relationship right now. Okay. This is really for MJ, and to her, it may look like I'm beating down on her, but that is not what I'm doing. If she would just listen to me, I've been talking to her ever since she's come over here when she was defending Daryl. And if she would come defending him, and then I would ask her, like, hey, sis, like, why are you here? We're not talking about you. We didn't say anything negative about you. Oh, well, uh, I think that y'all talking about Daryl and y'all not giving him a fair share, a fair chance. That's what she would say. See, so then I would tell her things like, hey, I don't know what you and the ladies are going through, right? In y'all friendship, because y'all have a genuine friendship. But what you should do is tell them that your relationship is none of their concern. She would brush off what I say and then start talking about, well, it's her fault. She did this, she did that. It's okay. Like, you know what I mean? Like, she's not here to listen to anyone. She just wants to say what she wants to say, and she expects everyone to just follow suit, do what she says, what she requests. Now, we're going to play back eventually what I told her. And I think everybody remember me telling her. I think so much that the other ladies may have thought that I was against them. And I wasn't against them. I was talking to MJ and I was telling MJ, hey, you don't have to explain your relationship to no one. It's nobody's business. That's what I was telling her. That was the best advice she could have taken. And if she would have taken it, she wouldn't be in the situation that she's in right now. She was trying to spin it Now she's trying to do more spinning, making it seem like there's a group of women who was jealous of her relationship. That they chose a side. And they kept saying we didn't choose no side. She's so used to lying that she don't even know what to say anymore. She don't even know how to be truthful. And look, she don't have to be truthful to us. But she need to be truthful to herself. Because she's talking about wanting to show and prove to everybody that she's been emotionally extorted now, right? Emotionally extorted. And, well, let's go look. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. We're going to read it for what it is. See, we can't act like we cannot act like she's not participating and that she don't enjoy it. Okay? You understand what I'm saying? We can't act like it because she wrote a post. Woo! One thing I completely despise is gaslighting. Wait a minute. Gotta go back to it. I was trying to make it bigger, but let me make it bigger that way. Ooh, went too big. Went too big. Go back. Go back. Woo! One thing I completely despise is gaslighting. We all seen the twindler swindler, the tender swindler. Wait, I hope she's not putting herself in that category. The most hated person on the internet. And if you haven't seen these movies, you should check them out. My next live will be breaking down emotional extortion, or AKA emotional blackmail. Knowledge is power. And it sounds like it'll be a great thing, right? It'll be a great thing. She'll tell people though, hey, I'm not really participating in none of this bomb. What's going on is he keep going all over the place talking about it. She does lives and she removes them. And then if you go to her channel, you would assume that she's telling the truth, except for the people who were sitting there watching her doing the live stream. Right? So based on just going to her channel now, you would assume that she's not mentioning nothing, saying nothing. She has nothing to say about none of this. Except she jumps on panels. And then instead of just like taking, she keeps saying I'm taking the L, I'm taking the L. I don't even know what that means. It sounds like some childish ass bullshit. If she claims that what is going on is in her real life, then why is she talking about I'm taking the L? That is not real life talking point. That's not a real life talking point. That's some bullshit of, some internet bullshit when I say, hey, hold this L. But what does that even mean? I'm accepting my L. What does that mean? In real life, I'm talking about. How do you hold the L in real life? What does that mean? Does that mean that she acknowledges something? Because she has not acknowledged her side and what she's done wrong at all. The only thing she think is saying, I'll accept my L, but then she got excuses for everything. So no. She's not innocent. No. I'm not even gonna act and play like she is. I'm not gonna do that. Okay, I'm sorry. I have no remorse because why would I? She claims she has no remorse. You know what I mean? And I think when I go and dig into my archives, I think I should be able to find the portion where she told everybody anybody, which was me. She was talking to me on my panel when I asked her, hey, do you not see who he is, what he is doing, what he's done to the women prior? I said, you don't see that this will happen to you? And she said, I guess, you know, when that come, I guess, Bomb, I'll just have to take my L. I'll just have to accept it. And I asked her, hey, like, is there something he holding over your head? Because that's all I could think about to any of these women who stand by him and through the things that they've seen him do and say, is that maybe there's something he has on you that you know that he might put out there. So you have to stand still. Right? You can't make any moves, no sudden moves, because you already know what's coming to you, which you all should know. You should know that as soon as you on his bad side, that you gonna get that motherfucking YouTube exposure, baby. You gonna get outed, baby. He gonna tell your business. There is no doubt that that will happen. I told her that. And now here she is. She said it with all her chest that I guess I'll have to deal with it then, Bomb. But I don't think it'll happen. And here she is. And she gonna get all this motherfucking work because she told it to me with all her chest that when that time come, she just gonna have to deal with it, which is evident. You ain't got no choice but to deal with it. So deal with it. You're lucky. I kind of sort of like you a little bit. Because the truth is, MJ, girl, I would fucking drag you. You concerned about the dude who you was fucking and sucking and how he treats you. See, but I warned all of you ladies. And so I'm going to make the example of you because you made the example of you. But I want you to know that I'm being light with you right now. I am literally just playing patty cake with you. You see what I'm saying? I'm playing patty cake with you. I'm really being light. I'm tapping you lightly. You don't like it. I know you don't like it. It should be, I get it. It's considered annoying. I call bullshit on it. I think you like it. I think you like it. I think you like it. But for one moment, if you fucking test me like you tried to test me yesterday, ho, I'm telling you, you're not gonna like it, girl. Cause see, you still team simp angel, honey. And we bomb squad over here. And I don't know if you know, but you had to know because I announced that we was at war, bitch. And I was very clear in what my goal was, right? I told you how I was gonna move. In fact, you should have been smart. You claim you was in the military, bitch. I gave you my plans. I said I was coming across enemy lines, bitch, and I was gonna snatch up the angels. That's what the fuck I said, ho. And all you angels, you should have just been like, just protecting yourself, bitch. I said you was the one I was coming for. Bitch, don't make me play the stream where I told you that. I said I'm coming with headshots for you hoes, you stupid ass hoes who so goddamn motherfucking stupid that you decide to put a ding-a-ling in the midst of yourself. You put a person above yourself, ho, and I'm about to teach you that you shouldn't have done it. You did it, though. You did it, and you did it with pride. And on top of that, I was in front of you, and I was like, you know that what you're doing right now? Because I asked her, like, why are you here? Oh, I said, you know, we wasn't talking about because the way she came over, like she was defending herself. Like I was a little confused. I was like, wait a minute, you defending yourself? I said, you know, we wasn't talking about you. Oh, yeah, yeah. But you talking about him, Daryl. And I was like, but aren't y'all broken up? You see the confusion? Now let me say this. I am one, I stand on what I stand on, right? I definitely believe that couples, people who are together, they will stick up for themselves. I had a situation here on YouTube where I had a friend, right? And she was married. Me and her husband used to come at me, and I kept asking her. I went to her and say, "Hey, can you stop your husband from doing this?" And she would say, "Oh, I can't really stop him, but it's okay. You and you go at him, Bob." And I was like, "Nah, what?" I was like, "Y'all are married, like they are married, right?" And I was like, "This not gonna work out because eventually." You, as the wife, you gonna want to stand up for him when he getting his ass beat. And I already know this. And she kept, nah, I'm gonna stay out of it. She kept saying she want to stay out of it. I want to stay out of it. Girl, you sound just like the situation I had. And I told her that shit wasn't gonna work. I said it's not gonna work. I said he's coming at me and talking about my motherfucking husband. And I said, so why in the fuck you think that he gets this get to come at me and I can't go after him and his wife? And she's like, but I want to stay out of it. I said, I know. Talk to your man so he can stop, because I don't want to fight him. I'm not fighting this nigga with one hand behind my back. This nigga coming at me like the bitch that he is, and I'm gonna go at him like the motherfucking bitch I am. And I'm not gonna fight him with one hand behind my back. And she wouldn't listen. So I said, okay. Her husband kept coming, and then I go for him. I shoot for him. I shot for him. I'm like, we over here, the bomb squad, we shoot shots. This nigga up there like, beep, beep, but he want to shoot at my motherfucking family. Now, mind you, his wife is my motherfucking friend, right? She cool. She acts to stay out of it. So I start shooting at this nigga all around in the motherfucking circus. This nigga getting shot up, and then this bitch decides to stand up, just like I knew she would. Of course she would. She don't want her fucking husband looking like a pussy, but she married a pussy. He's a pussy, and that's just what it was. All I did was take off the nigga's mask and reveal that he's a motherfucking girl. And she didn't like it, just like I knew she would. Remember, I warned her, and I'm gonna tell you, I kept asking. Everybody in the bomb squad at the time was being light with it, right? Everybody was like, "We understand y'all friends." We know. They didn't even talk about her, like even you know what I'm saying, like. But he was over there being able to say what the fuck he want. So see, I'm not doing that shit again, bitch. But I tried to warn you though, right? When you came over here, MJ, you told everybody assumed y'all was broken up. So see, I'm shooting shots at this man who's supposed to be your ex. And lo and behold, the amazement when your ass popped up. And so when you popped up, I was like, hey, MJ. And then you was like, hey, can I speak on behalf of Daryl? What? Bitch, what you? I thought y'all broken up. I didn't expect you to go and talk about it negatively, but I sure didn't expect you to come and get in the line of fire. Bitch, you done stepped in the line of fire over here several fucking times. And I know everybody else, they probably didn't think of it the way I think of it because we don't all think alike. But bitch, you came in my fucking face several times when we was shooting at that nigga, and you stood up in to protect him. And I didn't give you no motherfucking body shots. The other lady saw it. They was calling your ass out. I watched them. I'm looking at them in the chat calling your ass out. I just let them do. If they wanted to come up and call you out, I was even okay with that. I played light with you because see, when I go to fight, bitch, I'm not likely tapping your ass. Because I don't fight to lose, bitch. I don't fight to be talking about it's a tie, ho. It got to be a winner, bitch, and I'm that winner, hoe. I'm gonna be the winner. Cause I don't just fight any fight just to fight, just to fight. So you came over to protect him while I was taking shots at. And I was like, what the fuck? But I let you speak. And then I asked you a few questions and you answered them. All so nice and sweet like, sounding like a whole dumbass bitch though. But I let it go, girl. I let it slide. Everybody, so there was a lot of people like, they probably thinking, well, Bomb, she just believe her. Nah, honey. Listen, just because people are speaking and I'm not going for them does not mean that I believe them. It just means that I'm thinking about the situation in the moment. Is I we already knew what was gonna happen to her, y'all. We didn't have to drag her in the moment. We knew what her future looked like. And boom, and here we are. And now she wants pity. So she better squad up with Mew and whoever else is on her side, baby. Y'all better squad the fuck up because this stream is all about MJ. And if I don't calm down, she gonna be choked out. She think Daryl did her something. I ain't even got to say much or nothing. We gonna let her own fucking words bury her. That's how stupid this bitch is. This bitch is stupid. Fuck what you heard. Fuck me giving her any motherfucking pity. I'm not playing pity with no stupid hoes. Not a stupid hoe who came on my panel in order to protect a nigga from me. Bitch, you got me fucked up, hoe. So y'all may see it a little different. Y'all maybe y'all can convince me otherwise while we play through these words of hers, right? But I'm gonna tell you how I took it. When we was dragging him and she came up and she stood in front in the line of fires, almost to say, hey, why y'all going for Daryl? And then she threw out tequila and truth. I took that as, oh, this bitch came over here to stop me from doing what I want to do, bitch. That's how I took it. Because that's exactly what she did, right? Why else would she come up when we talking about blah, when they broken up? Unless she was coming up to participate and say, yeah, y'all right. Remember, she gonna even tell us the reason why I like him so is because he helped a blind woman cross the street. The fuck? Remember they was broken up, y'all. Y'all forgot that? Anyway, let's get it going, baby. Let's get it going. Fuck up out of here. Look, these bitches be thinking they smarter, but they just don't know. I don't know why they don't know. Like I give them signs. I kind of say it. It's not like I'm hiding any motherfucking thing. But she think maybe somebody put her on the pedestal. Maybe she put herself on a motherfucking pedestal while she thinks she looking down at people because people probably giving her respect, right? Respect. That's what it's called, respect. But yesterday we heard Mew um mention that the women put her on a pedestal. And then look, and people don't like the fact that when I use their own fucking words that they use. Now you saw, and so I told Mew yesterday when Mew said she on your side, ho. Then I informed Mew because I don't know if y'all was listening. Like I said it, it came out of my mouth. I said, "Oh," because Mew said you got Bomb, you got to stop. I said, "For what?" Should have known. I was already like on tapping, just tapping time. All I was doing was just touching you, touching you, touching you. I said, for what? Muse said, well, whoever going after MJ is something about she protected MJ. And then you didn't hear me when I said, well, shit, I guess you better get over that because I'm going for it. Like I said it. She said she protecting MJ, and I said, well, I guess I got the other girls there. Then she said this is out of Mew mouth. Mew said that she not taking sides. And I said, yeah, but you are taking sides. Then she backtracked. Because after I was about to prove to her that you took a side, she overspoke, and then make it seem like I'm overspeaking. And then she says, well, I'm taking sides because of this. And then she said those girls wanted her to kill herself. And then I was like, those girls? I'm asking her, okay, which one? Then she said, no, just one. Oh, wait a minute. So it was several of them. Now it's just one. So you going after all of them because just one? So I do a little research today, a little bit. I don't really do it. You know I'm angry when I do a little research, right? Because I just want to make sure that I understand what's going on. I want to make sure that I know who some of the players are. And I was looking into what like why is Muse so invested? And so I did find some little streams a year long or over a year ago. I'm sorry, over a year ago. And I'm like, wait a minute. So Mew and some of these women already had some issues, and that now explains the Mew portion of this, right? Because I'm thinking I don't have nothing invested. You know what I'm saying? Like I could take it or leave it. I never claimed, I was never in no private chats. I kind of already know not to create those, y'all. A private chat is only effective when it's only used in if we're gonna get things done, like business wise, we setting up meetings, setting up streams, things like that. Because for real, none of us really know each other. And so when we think we're friends and then we get behind the scenes, I'm trying to tell you, you that's the worst thing that can happen. You don't know who you're talking and dealing with. You only find out who these people are when they take the information that you shared with them in private and they try to sling it at you in the open. And that's when you find out some of these shit slingers ain't worth shit. You see? I've been here long enough to see it. And so even in a back chat that I had, I always watch what the hell I talked about. And if I saw somebody sharing something about somebody, I hop the fuck up out of there. I'm warning you all right now. If you're new to YouTube, if you're in this space only a couple of years, you don't know what this space is. You haven't bumped against some of the right people yet. Or should I say the wrong people yet? Because most of y'all are lumped up together, right? You're still together in y'all little groups. And most of the people who are doing what they do, they still dealing with their people. Y'all haven't bumped up against them yet. That's all. Um, so let's get this motherfucker going, baby. I I am saying this though. Um, if it's I'm okay. Everybody got their right to their opinion. We gonna lay it like that. Everybody can be on whoever side they want. Make sure though that when I'm shooting shots, I will be shooting shots. I'm just letting you know, duck when I'm shooting shots for this bitch, right? because I am not giving her the grace that she thought she could play with me. I'm about to teach the bitch a lesson. I'm about to teach the bitch less. That yesterday shit, we're going to hear what she had to say, but we're going to listen to the whole part since when Daryl comes on until when they jump off. That's what we're about to listen to. If you missed it yesterday, don't worry. That's what we are about to play. Okay? That's what we're about to play. We're about to play from yesterday. Okay? And then y'all going to hear how she tried to even throw me in this motherfucker, baby. She look when she tried to tell me what Daryl did to me, like I'm some stupid ass bitch who forgot. In fact, the beginning of the stream, I was talking about Daryl a little bit. Isn't it weird? But here we go. Fair motherfucker use, baby. I ain't got to say fair use. This is my own shit. I'm just so used to it. That's all. I'm just so used to it. This nigga likable, man. Hello, Daryl.
What up, though, Bon?
How you doing?
I'm doing the best I could be doing. How you doing?
Well, you know the you know you said some things that I don't like, but as far as being honest, you are a likable motherfucker, right? The women like you.
Likewise.
Okay, they like you. They like you. I know I roast you and shit like that, but I ain't really got no real issues with you.
Yeah, we just shit talkers, but I'm sure that's
Yeah,
fine.
we shit talkers. So I'm gonna give you your opportunity to say what you want to say, but don't go too bad on her. Don't talk about no children or nothing like that. Okay?
I give you my word. Like I'm on some real chill shit.
Okay.
I'm in good
Okay.
spirits today. No, I won't even curse. Right? No cursing. No children. Nothing like that.
Okay. Okay.
Let's start the Chicago trip. The Chicago trip was me trying to start doing what I saw like Lapeef and them doing, having meetups in the space, et cetera, et cetera. That way we can end this whole narrative about people not knowing each other in the spaces. So all of us knew each other except Nay. That's the only one we haven't met so far because she stayed in the South. So all of us who live close by, me, Genesis, Fearless, a few different ladies, MJ, obviously, we all decided to get the Meg Thee Stallion tickets, right? So I called Nay and said, hey, Meg Thee Stallion's coming to town. You should come to Detroit because you're from here. You might as well just, fuck Atlanta. You might as well come to Detroit. We ended up missing that deadline, so we booked the Chicago one. Before we even could book the Chicago one, it was sold the fuck out. So Chicago, they end up adding a tour to the Chicago stop, right? So that's when we booked for May 19th. I paid for my ticket, MJ ticket, and Genesis ticket. And then Jen ended up getting a new job, so she said she couldn't make it. Um, Fearless was coming with her mother, and then her mother couldn't make it. So we ended up just losing like $100 and almost $200 in tickets, regardless. Nevertheless, we got down there and we all had fun, right? I had a good time. We ate hot pot, went to go see Meg Thee Stallion. We bought Meg Thee Stallion gear. I was all over Chicago. I literally was on the south side of Chicago because we ended up getting an apartment, not apartment. We ended up getting our hotel in Alsip. If you guys know Chicago area, Alsip is like the suburb, southern. It's like 30 minutes south of Chicago. So I had to catch the train when I got into the city, all the way through like the neighborhoods and stuff. It was a good time. But the narrative that me and Gently was together, that's also a lie. I actually met Gently ex-boyfriend Antonio that day. And we shook hands, we smoked blunts, we had a good time. Um,
Okay. So he said this is did he say May? I think he said this to May. Now, I'm going to say that this is not uh, going at, what is her name? Damn, what's not Genesis, Jitley. I'm not going at Jitley at all. Jitley is a grown ass woman, y'all. And that's all I got to say about it, right? So just be, just because like this is a situation that's going on with those three right now, and I have nothing negative to say about Gently at all. Okay, y'all can say whatever y'all want, but I did want to point out though that I think everybody kind of agreed to this. I've heard MJ kind of tell this story too. She said she met Gently's, and we talk about, yeah, Gently. We talk that she met Gently's boyfriend. So you see, everybody is on the same page. They like when they met up to go to the Meg Thee Stallion thing, whatever. They got together and Gently had her boyfriend with her. And MJ was there with Daryl. Okay. Now, the reason I even stopped this to say this is because MJ is going to rewrite this whole situation because mentally that is what she has to do so she can claim that this man extorted her. Because she know I wasn't trying to hit that bullshit she was trying to sell. So she had to push the date even further back. She was trying to sell that he asked her for money and extorted her when they was they was broken up. And I was like, but y'all were broken up. Y'all were broken up. Because she gonna say that he was dating Gently at the time. And then when I was, and y'all gonna see it, I ain't gotta really explain it, but that's what I'm just letting y'all know. Listen to it. Because they on the same page, but when MJ doesn't get what people want to give, what she wants, right? When we don't give it to her, when I wouldn't just accept like I normally did on the other panels before this one. Before this panel, when she would say something, I would just let it slide. I would ask her questions and get her answers. And I may give her a little pushback, like by asking another question, but I never called her a liar or anything up until when she told that story about the blind person across the street. Was my first time. Like I couldn't hold it back because I swear I didn't want it to come out. Because I've always considered her to be a fucking liar since the situation. But you ask people questions, you let them give you answers. Okay? If I act like like I'm gonna attack them, then they're not gonna even want to be up here. They're not gonna want to be up here. So as the host of the show, I realize that. Okay, I invite people up. They know I'm gonna be courteous to them. Okay, until they push my motherfucking button. And there's a couple of ways to push my button when I feel like people think I'm stupid. You know what I mean? Like I didn't just hear what you had to say. But anyway, we're gonna continue on. I'm gonna end up putting a link in. But this show for now is mostly playing clips, y'all. Playing this clip. But if anybody want to say, like when they say something, I'll put the link in. But if too many people come up and y'all have me stopping and shit gonna go on forever. If y'all want to listen to this clip without this, hey, it was spoken yesterday, but I stopped it, right? Like I was asking questions. I just want to get through this. And then we'll put the link in. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play this, then we're gonna put the link in. And then we got another one to play. Okay, here we go. I'm reading the chat though. Okay, if y'all got a question or y'all want me, stop it. But remember, I am. By the time you hear what I'm saying right now, it'll be like 10 seconds later. Zoom does that for some reason. I just want y'all to know that in case I don't catch it right away. Here we go.
And then I went back to the hotel with MJ, and that's pretty much what happened in Chicago. It wasn't a big deal. We were supposed to be reconciling, right? Of course, we was physically intimate and stuff like that. But
Taylor asks why I am so upset with MJ. Well, I'm upset with MJ because MJ played in my face a couple of times. You know, and I think I explained that. I'm not sure if you was here. You must have just came in. So, a couple of times. Well, I know what it. Okay, a couple of times when I was talking about Daryl. Y'all remember when Daryl put a claim against me? I guess I'll play it, right? But MJ have come up and jumped in the line of fire. Now, I guess how should I say this? Because I know y'all can't understand what I'm saying if you don't have a channel and you not always having to protect yourself, right? Shots are always being thrown at me. And so I duck them, of course, right? And a lot of them I act like they didn't even happen, right? So, but what I'm saying is when I was doing when we was over here doing our thing towards Daryl, y'all don't remember her coming over to protect him? Essentially to say, hey, what is your problem with Daryl? They was broken up. Why is she coming on my shit trying to stop me from doing what I'm doing? Now I understand where now you probably don't recognize it. If I would have said something when it happened, maybe you would have recognized, you would have saw, y'all would have been like, yeah, like what you doing? Some of the women did. Like the ladies was in the chat, like, why is she over here? I even asked her, like, hey, what's up? And I even informed her we wasn't talking about, oh yeah, I feel like you're not giving Daryl a fair chance. Y'all, I think y'all read him all wrong. What did we read wrong? We heard what he had to say. And then she goes and said, yeah, but Bomb Cherry, I broke up with him. Remember, she mentioned that she broke up with him and shit. Then we come to find out that she didn't break up with him. She didn't just lie to them, but she lied to us. But I don't care about her lies. I care about her jumping in my motherfucking way and acting like as if she is the almighty on this pedestal, and I was supposed to consider that she don't want me to continue doing what I'm doing, and therefore I should stop doing what I'm doing. And I found it quite funny. I asked her a few questions. She answered the questions. And then most of the time she ran off when other people started to question them. When people don't want to, when they admit to her that we don't believe you and you are a liar, she gets defensive and then she leaves. See, that's why some of you I won't let you up in the midst of things. But the ladies who were going back and forth with her, I let them up. I let them up so they can have a conversation with her. Because she was coming over here when they wasn't here feeding us bullshit about, oh, those ladies. And the way she did it, the gaslighting, this bitch should know all about gaslighting. Because, see, I remember everything. It plays in my mind. I could just press rewind on my brain. I understand everything this woman did. Some of y'all may not have been here, or some of y'all just don't see it the same way because you wasn't, you don't know all the information. But I remember some of the shit this bitch did, and the gaslighting she was doing, and she was trying to put the blame on Tequila and Truth. Tequila and Truth. She acted like, oh, well, I'm not blaming them. And I'm gonna take the L. It was on me, but then she would say, but they sided with Tequila, and and her man, they sided with Tequila. She would say that she don't fault them and they didn't do anything wrong, but then she would tell us what she thought they did wrong. That's what that woman was doing. I'm shocked. The rest, I know the women see it. Some of y'all see it. A lot of y'all don't see the fucking plain obvious gaslighting that MJ is doing. And for some reason, people, her facade is what she sold you. And there was always some of us, we would be sitting in the back laughing like, girl, you hear this bitch MJ? Like I've been listening to her for a while. And I'm like, I'm like, she gets up there and she got this long drawn, real, she speaks well and everything. And then we're like, but we know it's bullshit. Y'all fucking can't tell me. I understand when some of y'all say the peen. How'd she get to know how good the peen is? Remember, she was above Daryl. Then some of y'all said, well, they can talk. What you talking about? If you above motherfuckers, you don't see them. And I've been telling y'all this shit for years. I think some of y'all just want to give this bitch an excuse, and it's okay. I'm just not doing it. That's all. I'm not doing it. Listen, there are lots of men and or women I don't see. Like, you know what I'm saying? And y'all don't see lots of people too. And for those of you who see everybody, everywhere you go, it might be because you down there. You at the lowest and you see the lowest because you're there and you can see everybody above you too. But most people not looking down when they walk through life. Like that. Did y'all not know that? There's many men who walk right by you and you literally do not even see them. You just don't. They might even brush against you, but and you don't even notice it. So there would be no way of her having a conversation with a man who's beneath her level unless he's not beneath her level. So there wouldn't have been no way for the peen to get her sickly on the dickly if he wasn't on her level. If he's on her level, then he got access to her. I'm saying this, I've been saying this for years. For those of you Kevin Samuels believers, he's also said this. Any of y'all listen to anybody who want to encourage you about something, they're also telling you there's a lot of people you don't see in the world. And they could be right in your face. So no, I know that sickly dickly shit, that is for young people. I get it. I get it. When you in your 20s and shit like that, yes, dick may make you sick. Grown women, though, I'm afraid to inform you, who living their life and got children, dick is not making no grown ass woman with children sick because she got too many other things that are far more important than dick. And this woman has children. This woman raising children. And I'm going to show you some of her gaslighting. And even when she was doing the Daryl, I'm going to show you how not only just the money, but watch in this stream what's going to be said. And y'all didn't see how fast she threw out their fucking children when she had a chance. She not much different than this nigga. When she was talking to Gently and she yelled out that she gave Gently's daughter a gift. Lord have mercy. That was Daryl's wife right there. That was Mrs. Daryl Long right there, baby. Y'all gonna hear it? What's going on, Sunkiss? That was Mrs. Daryl Long. Hear it. Y'all gonna hear it? Y'all probably didn't hear it yesterday and you didn't think of it that way. I didn't press on it. Y'all, and you know when she said that, if Gently hadn't hit that panel, y'all know people would have been like, what the fuck? She mentions Gently's daughter. She ain't saying it in a bad way, but she mentioned her. Like, I bought your daughter out there, bitch. She could have just said, didn't I buy a gift for somebody in your family? She could have said something like that. You know, I'm trying to tell you, baby. We got to stop looking at this bitch like she's somebody on a pedestal. The fuck? That's what Muse said. Muse said women putting on the pedestal. Muse, I don't even know where the fuck Muse get that shit from. I know Rude mentioned it, right? And I was explaining to him that women don't do that, right? It was weird that Mew found her way on the fucking panel to say that women do that. It's like the weirdest fucking thing that she did that shit. Because she herself is passive aggressive towards those women. It's sad because they are younger and they are not being passive aggressive. Now, all of them not coming at you, Mew. One of them is coming obviously at your motherfucking neck, though. And because you my peoples, I don't get involved, right? But that young lady taking buckshots at your ass. Pew, 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 pew. She letting you know she talking about you. Your name was in the title, and she came straight for you. And last night you said you wouldn't even say her fucking name. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Man, anyway, I'm rambling. Because let's just let this shit play and let's hear. And I want y'all when that lady come up here, y'all listen to her. We know that Daryl on his bullshit. I told y'all Daryl is likable to those women, right? He know how to put on this certain air about him. He gets real, his tone gets real even. He's speaking, and he when he talks to the women, he mentions their name, like y'all hear him say, "Yeah, you're right, Bomb Cherry." He's letting me know he's talking directly to me. When he does that, women, we open up. We kind of like it, right? That's a tactic. I'm not saying that it's something that he purposely is doing, knowing that's a tactic, but I think I know for sure he knows that gets him good results still, right? Probably throughout his manhood. When he talked to a woman, he's talking directly to her by using her name. Watch how many times he does that. He gonna say, "You hear what I'm saying, Bomb Cherry? You Yeah, Bomb Cherry, you understand what I just said? Yeah, Bomb Cherry, and this, and yeah, Bomb Cherry, and that." And that relaxes people when, especially at that even calmness that he's speaking, right? He's letting me know right now he's not being aggressive. He's letting me know, hey, yeah, and he's talking directly to me, that he want me to understand him and all that. That is a tactic. I'm not even saying it's a bad tactic. It's just a tactic, right? If I want people to calm down, I too know how to handle things. Just because it is something that you do doesn't mean that it's necessarily negative. Okay? So here we go.
But emotionally, it was a lot of stuff that I didn't do to make her happy. And it was stuff that she didn't do to make me happy. We had a lot of different fights about her old friends, um, about this plan that we had. Most of you guys know one of the plans where we lied to you guys about our relationship. But the other plan was for me to finish these different things I have going on in my life. And then maybe a year from to now, we'll actually like be together. Even when
This man he's telling us something that I already knew. She kind of said it in her yelling, so he's not lying right now. That's why, and you're going to hear me when I ask him a question because I hear what he's saying. She was paying, giving him money for him to go to school, for him to do this. That's why he would be on his channel claiming he's doing homework. And I used to just look at him. I'm like, you ain't taking no computer class and just doing no goddamn homework. You ain't going to the class. And I was thinking, well, like y'all may have heard me say this, especially when I started taking shots at him. I was like, this nigga is not taking no goddamn computer class. Them classes, it's 8 hour long. Right? It's like going to work. Now you could take some night classes, they will be shorter. But if you're taking them in the daytime, but we know he's on at night, we see him on the early morning, So anyway, here we go. He gonna just listen. Here we go.
she recently came on Coach Ken. Coach Ken, she did an interview with me, and Coach Ken did an interview with MJ. But the day after she came on my panel to talk with Coach Ken, I texted her like, "Hey, I want you to come on my panel more." She said, "Well, if you do 30 days of not cussing nobody out or not talking about nobody kids, not come up there." And I was just like,
now y'all hear that? I want y'all to hear, because when I started asking her questions, I heard everything this man said. Like, I literally am listening to people when they're talking to me. That's why I'm able to ask them questions later on, because I may not ask them the question right then and there, but I kind of put a pin in it. Right? He mentioned that they went on some coaches thing. We could review that. I have no problem. I didn't ask him about it because I didn't, I didn't want to bring that up because they were supposed to be broken up, right? And I figured if I want to see it, I'll go watch it. But he did mention he, he mentions that they lied about their relationship, and she was okay with it. Let's rewind it again.
Coach Ken, I texted her like, hey, I want you to come on my panel more. She said, well, if you do 30 days of.
And then she gave him an ultimatum. And that's what you hear me when I come back at her. I'm like, yeah, but y'all was broken up. He asked you to come. He asked you, she even says, yes, he wanted this, he wanted that. And then she said, but I told him he had to do this, that, and third. She trying to build him. And then she asked him, oh, I'll come on your channel, but you got to do 30 days and not talk about people's kids. So wait, so she really is interested in him, but she's telling him, you got to stop doing this and doing that.
Not cussing nobody out or not talking about nobody's kids, not come up there. And I was just like, I don't really like I don't like ultimatums, I'm sure, right? So I just tell her like, yeah, that don't work for me, right? So we had a whole bunch of different.
Do y'all think she thought of Daryl as her to be husband or to as her child? Because that sounds like a mother telling the child that they can't get off punishment until they bring their grades up in 30 days. You got to bring your grades up, and I need to see it in 30 days. You got a month to bring them grades up, and then you could get off punishment. This is not no relate. This is I've never told my husband, well, yeah, you got to do this, and I'm gonna give you 30 days. The fuck?
And we decided to break up. It was maybe around Father's Day when I start talking to Gently, right? But as far as me and MJ, we don't have no beef. We had a secret relationship at the Raw Talk Culture, and we tried our best to deal with it, but it just it became overbearing. That's all.
Right. So it looks like she was trying to change you from being you. Okay, Mel says she had every reason to lie at this point. I wouldn't have though. I do what the fuck I want, and that's what I'm saying. What you mean she had every reason to lie? To who? To who? Who she had a reason to lie to? To who? Like to me? To you? To who? The only people who have a reason to lie are liars. Liars have reasons to lie. They always find reasons to lie. They'll lie just because. Oh, well, I lied to you because I knew you wasn't gonna like the real answer. Oh, I lied to you because I just figured you'll like this answer better. Oh, I lied to you because I figured you would give me something that I wanted. Oh, I lied. So wait a minute. So she wants something from those ladies. You mean friendship? And yet, in order to get the friendship, what she gotta lie to them to get it? Oh, because if she just be her, she not gonna get their friendship? Yeah, probably not, especially if her happens to be something like him, right? Oh, but it's okay for her to lie to him to get what she want because it would have worked out fine for everybody except those ladies who would have befriended with somebody who was lying. And then people want to act like she wasn't sharing information with Daryl in order for him to use against those women. We're gonna act like this woman was just innocent. And it's okay that she innocent. I don't really give a fuck whether she lied or not lied, to be honest, as far as I'm concerned. I care, but I am gonna drag this bitch, so I don't even know why people want to know why. Why you care? Why? I'm doing what the fuck I want to do, and I would like for any of you motherfuckers who don't like it or you questioning it to come up this bitch. I'm gonna put this link in, and you come up here and stop me. Cause it's weird how you motherfuckers act, right? You motherfuckers like to talk about, well, why do you care? And I'm asking you, well, why do you care that I care? Or whether I don't care? I guess everybody want to know why everybody caring about something that they shouldn't care about, but yet they do care about it, or maybe they don't care about it. And here we go, around in a circle, in a circle, in a circle. And motherfuckers just need to stop playing with me Because I like to take shots at any motherfucker body who I feel might be taking shots at me. Don't question me about a motherfucking thing. Because you think that I don't know, right? The fuck out of here. Now I'm going to put this link in. And to the motherfucker who wants to, you could come up and support her. Mel, I would like to see how this work out for you. Y'all not going to play with me, baby. Not today, honey. See, because I'm going at her because I want to. I'm going at her because it's content. I'm going at her because she's black. She's a woman. She's a man. She's a boy, a girl. Basically, what I'm telling you is I'm going at her because the fuck I want to, and I can go at her because I want to, and ain't shit you could do about it. Okay? And that's what that is. Ha. And now I'm messing with your mail. I'm messing with you, honey. I'm messing with you. Here we go, y'all. Y'all, look. Choco Kitty. TM Casey, how you doing? No, I'm not. Y'all, let me stop, y'all. I got it. I'm gonna put the link up, y'all. I'm just playing. Hey, Tequila. I said because she's a boy, because she a girl, because she a kid. I forgot the animals and shit, y'all. Let me put the link in. I'm gonna press play. I'm coming to put the link in. Okay, hold up. Let me press play first, though. It's Saturday, y'all. We supposed to be having fun. Okay, y'all know this fun for me. Shit. Okay, here I'm coming. Which that's what the women are even saying, right? It's not even so much about you as it is about her getting with a guy who might not be her type, but trying to make him her type. Mm. Do you agree with that or disagree with that? Because I'm not. Look, a lot of women, as far as aesthetics, they might look at you and be like, okay, yeah, I could see getting Daryl, being with Daryl, right? Mm-hmm. And they might even. Now, I'm not sure what you're doing in the bedroom. Apparently, something because you said y'all wasn't emotionally doing things, but y'all was still sexual. So,
no. Yes, that's correct. We was more, in my opinion, we was more physically involved than emotional at that point in time, right? And that was one of the things that I told her I kind of didn't like. It was a big issue for me, where I ultimately felt like I was like, not being used for sex, but is this the only way that I'm making you happy, right? I mean, you wouldn't. I'm not gonna speak on you, but I don't think that no woman would feel happy if her man had said the only thing that you do that made me happy is sex, right? So eventually we did have a problem with that, and I started to veer off. Like when I told MJ when I met her, I was celibate for a reason, because once I have sex with women, stuff like this happens. So I wish we would have worked on the intimacy emotionally, but we just didn't get a chance to, right? But everything else I have said about her, I haven't lied on her, right? When she came to your show that day, we was texting. When she went to Venus show, we was texting. We were never out of touch. It was certain stuff I didn't like. For example, the young lady Renee. The young lady Renee said a lot of stuff that was very, very, very true, right? And it was a lot of stuff that she didn't miss on. I say, MJ, well, you the only person that can know this. MJ did not talking to her. It was just a lot of stuff that was blatantly obvious, right? That was just you. This came from you. And then the whole victim stuff later on, I was highly disappointed because.
Okay, y'all heard what he said, right? She said fake Kang Lang Dangalang. Did y'all hear what he just said? So, in case y'all don't know what he's talking about, he said Renee said some things that was true. And that means he is, and then he told her, talking about MJ, that means you must have told these people this. How would they know this if you didn't share it? So MJ, the ladies said that MJ told them things in the back. See, MJ she didn't want nobody to hear that though. When they was up here, and it was like, you shared this about that man. You told us this. No, I didn't. Or she would start yelling at them so nobody can hear what they were saying. She would try to get louder and louder so nobody would hear what they're saying. But he just admitted that yes, he understood that what they were saying, he knew that it was true, and nobody would know any of that information. Now, let me tell y'all something. I know that Daryl, he could be ain't shit, like, right? We get that. We get that. Nobody's defending him. But what I will say though, once he realized that she was sharing his information on you, and then it got on YouTube, like, be honest, would you still want to fuck with somebody who did that? And would you just drop them, or would you use them? Would you, like, I know some people wouldn't use people no matter what. I get that, right? But what I am saying though, his girl went and shared his information with her friends, and she should be able to do that, I guess. I'm not an opponent. I'm not for that, right? I've been married to my husband for years. Y'all know that already, right? 33 years. And I learned from my mom long time ago. My mom always expressed that when we were little, not to share what's going on in our house, with my grandparents or with nobody. And I remember my mom even talking to me, when I was younger, and telling me that there's things she kept from her own mother because people in your family may not forgive when you may. Like, you may forgive your husband, your boyfriend, for some fuck shit that he did or said to you. But if you go and share it with others, the people who love you, they're not gonna forgive it. They may not never forgive it. In fact, they're gonna remember it, they're gonna pin it, and they're gonna say, this nigga ain't shit, or this woman ain't shit. And so I remember my mom telling me that. And so I've done that. I believe it. I understand it, right? It makes sense. It makes sense that if one of my sons come tell me that his wife tried to stab him with a knife, and then he go back and get with her, they work through it. I'm his mother. You think I'm forgiving that bitch? I know this bitch is capable of trying to kill him. Right? I now don't trust her. So my son should have never told me that, because now me and this woman will never be close. I would always be looking at her as this bitch who I might have to kill before she killed my son, right? And so what I am saying is, I know, ladies, you got friends and you want to go to them and share. But I think that's the last people you need to go share is with your friends, especially details about your man. You do better going on the internet sharing that shit with strangers. You do better go and tell that shit to us, strangers, right? Because maybe you can tell it to us and we can give you some insight, and then you can go and, figure it out. And then if you decide to get back with him, I know somebody trying to come up. I can't see who it is, though. Give me a second. Oh, okay. That's Daryl, y'all. And then if you share, right, that you share it with strangers, if y'all get back together, y'all can move on. But this man found out she was sharing his business with her friends, and her friends used it against her, right? Put it out there. So I understand. Is that you, Daryl?
Hey, yeah. Hey, Bomb Cherry.
Hey.
I wasn't gonna stay for long. I was trying to leave comments in your chat, but I was I guess I had been hidden, like I was hidden from the chat, so I couldn't leave no comments. I was just letting you know. That was all.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'll fix that for you.
All right, beloved. Have a good day.
Okay, you too. You wanted to say anything about what I just said about sharing of the information? Am I on the right track, or you disagree?
As far as that stuff, that was definitely a major problem.
Yeah.
It just showed a lot about, I couldn't trust somebody who I thought I can trust. But no, I
Yeah.
gotta take a drive to the airport real quick. So
Okay.
I'll see you later.
Okay. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Okay, wait. Somebody said something. There's no need to get emotionally invested or involved. Get your rocks off and send him on his way. That was our sister Taylor Young. Weird Flex said, I don't know what the hell. Hey, Weird Flex. I see a lot of hearts. I don't know how y'all be doing that kind of stuff. Y'all gonna have to teach me. Okay. Like the video, share the video. Thank you, Weird Flex. Mel said that's where she messed up at Taylor. Truth said, I'm crying. Is something wrong with y'all? Raw Talk Arthur said, Bomb, didn't he say on the stream last night that he will lie? Oh, yeah. No, I agree. When he get, can we really trust anything he says when admitted that he lies on purpose? Yeah, but I mean, when what he says and she says, and even what y'all says comes together, then that's how we know that he's telling the truth. You know what I mean? So remember, y'all said that we talking about the night when he remember Mumu, I think it was Mumu was saying, hey bruh, you need to talk to your woman. She's the one who's in the back sharing with the ladies. I heard that I heard him say that, right? He's like, hey, you gotta talk to MJ. Hey bro, you gotta talk to MJ. Right? He just said that, yeah, there was some things that were shared, and he know it came from MJ. That's what he just said. So are we now saying that that's not true? Because I can go play the clip where that's what was said. Like the men was trying to tell him, calm down and go talk to your woman. Stop coming for the ladies. You need to go to have a conversation with your woman. So, bitch, see the bitch demon keep stabbing. Imagine being such a narcissist you pull up on your own drag. This nigga makes my asshole itch. God damn. Hey now, um, Taylor, cockroaches are extremely resilient. God damn. Okay, y'all, I gotta how do I go? While I play, I'm gonna go and unhide him so he could chat in the chat, y'all. Give me a second.
Because you can't really come at a person like me without telling the truth. Because I will just, as you know, Bomb Cherry, I'll just say fuck it all and just say, you know what, let me just burn this shit to the ground. And that's the point that we came to. I didn't want that. I wanted us to be friends, right? But there was too much like back and forth of, do we want to have sex? Do we want to be friends? And even when we was like, cool, let's just be friends and let's just talk. If I'm flirting with girls, that would be a problem. She'll text me and say, I don't like you flirting with this.
Now, see? Now, do y'all think he's telling the truth there or not? Because she's angry about him dating somebody else when they've been broken up for a month, right? And she's saying that she's not even mad about it. She's saying she's happy about it. And she did admit to me, like she talks so fast, right? She don't listen. So she don't even be answering the questions I'm asking her. She speaks so fast that she ends up telling on herself. But when I asked her about one of the ladies, right? The one, I don't remember the names of the ladies, right? But I remember there was one who had gotten the iPad. And I had said, shit, if somebody buy me an iPad, I'm rocking with them too, right? I might go over there and chill with them. But anyway, whoever that lady was, I had mentioned that look what he had did to her. Like look what he said about her, right? And MJ's response was real quick. Oh yeah, well, she was getting too close to him, and she kind of gave an excuse that, yeah, she was getting too close to my man anyway. And so, yeah, I was okay with him doing that to her. That's essentially what she said. And so I was like, my mouth went wide open when she told that to me. I don't think I responded at all. I think I just, like, I'll just let her get it off, right? But that's what she said. So we can act like she's innocent, yo. She's okay with this, with what Daryl does, and especially when it's useful to her. And that's why she was okay with it, y'all. It's not that she wasn't okay with it. I don't even know why she acted like she would have done better being like Nay and a few others who say, well, no, it's just, it's Daryl. That's Daryl. I accept Daryl. I think it's wrong, but Daryl gonna be Daryl, and we like Daryl. I give nothing but respect to like Nate. I think that her mind gonna change when it's her turn, right? It will be her turn, and the rest of them turn, unless Gently, is that her name? Unless Gently changed Daryl, that would be something, right? If Gently could absolutely change Daryl, you know, something might happen, and that could happen. I don't know. I don't know. But what I am saying though, that would be the nail that seals MJ's coffin if another woman ends up changing this man to be more like a husband, more like a family man, right? That would be wow. That probably will, yeah, that would put the nail in her coffin. But anyway, back to what I'm saying, so I could go and unblock him. Let me do that real quick. I'm gonna play it. Y'all not gonna be able to see. Y'all gonna end up seeing me unblock, okay? Because I'm sharing the screen. Maybe I could share it another way. Hold up. Let me do it different. That way I can do other things while. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I could do other things while I'm sharing this. Here we go.
And stuff like that. So I'm walking on eggshells every day. I'm not sure if I'm in a relationship or not. I just wanted MJ and I to both be happy. I'm being dead ass serious right now. I wanted us both to be happy. She's a beautiful woman, very smart, elegant, and obviously she can be a liar.
Hi everyone, so today I'm going to show you how to move all your letters together.
She can be mean when she wants to be, but I can lie also. All of us are human and capable of all of those things. So I never really blamed her or shamed her for those things. It was more like, what can we do to make us happy? And me, I wanted her to not give a fuck about these people who I feel like don't give a fuck about her, right? People who, when she was going through stuff, they didn't know about it because
y'all can still see what I'm doing.
And they wasn't real friends.
Oh God damn it!
Right? But I knew about those things. So I don't know. It was just a whole bunch of. It doesn't matter to me now. But look,
I think y'all can still see what I'm doing. What did I do wrong? Wait a minute. Zoom have done an update. You shouldn't be able to see what I'm doing. Screen documents advanced. It don't matter, y'all. Let me just hurry up and unblock him real quick. I'm not sure why y'all can see what I'm doing, but I don't care about y'all seeing what I'm doing. It's no big deal. But I was trying to, let me go unblock it real quick. That way I could just do it quickly. Okay. That's why I don't like when people get blocked, because it's a whole process. This is the only way I know how to unblock people. I got to go through all this, and I'm like, hey, y'all time them out if you want to time them out. Only the people who come in with like crazy names, or they come in with that racial bullshit, blocking. But let me see. I got to go to settings, I think. I got to go to community, I think. And then I got to go look. It's the moderators hitting. Jesus. LA is in here. Randy Socal. I'm not sure right in this part right here, except this one name. I don't know who that is. I will remove them. All these are Randy Socal, y'all. Look. All of these in this whole spot right here is Randy SoCal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. And that's not even all. Most of these people in here is Randy SoCal. Randy SoCal. Randy SoCal. Somebody named Cocktail, I'm not sure who that is. It's probably Randy too. Randy SoCal. Who is this? I'm not sure who that is. Yeah, that nigga right there. Yo, it's Randy SoCal. Yes, it's Randy SoCal. Chris Henson, I don't know who that is, but some dumbass. Randy SoCal, all this is Randy SoCal. Look, all these are Randy SoCal. I'm not lying. He like in here 100 times. Okay. Randy SoCal, Randy SoCal, Randy SoCal, Randy SoCal, Randy SoCal. And then we got somebody else. Randy SoCal, Randy SoCal. Oh, Junk Pile got blocked. Who cares? Okay. A nigga could stay blocked. Nobody give a fuck. Randy SoCal, Randy SoCal. Randy SoCal, Randy SoCal, Randy SoCal. Randy SoCal. All these are Randy SoCal. Randy SoCal, Randy SoCal. LA, Randy Love Jessica X, Randy SoCal, Randy SoCal, Randy. How the fuck he can make so many Randy SoCal? Randy London Kinsey. I'm not sure why that person blocked. Clyde D. Whisper. Okay, that's somebody came in under name yesterday, and it is Randy. Randy SoCal. All these are Randy SoCals. All these are Randy SoCals. That's Warren. Who is this? Oh, yeah, I know who that is. Yeah, he gonna stay blocked. It's like 5 people in all these goddamn things, y'all. 5 motherfucking people. It's 100 names. I don't see your name in here. Simp God, where your name at? You must, unless you change your name to something crazy. Like one of them, you're not blocked. I do not see it. Yeah, I don't see your name in here anywhere. I don't think anybody blocked you. Support. Unless you change your name to one of these. Now, if you change your name to one of these, that's why you got blocked. And then that means I don't know who you are. Okay. But I see no Simp Nation, Simp God, Simp nothing. I don't see Daryl Long. I don't see any of that in here. I'm gonna save this.
Hey, Bomb.
Yeah.
Hey, I noticed that you was So you go to community. You was almost there when you go through the hidden. It said you had 42 more people that was hidden. So you go to
Oh,
settings, community, etc. It
oh
said you
yeah,
had
yeah.
42 more people after the Randy so-called. I was just watching. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
okay. I didn't hit more. You're right. I didn't see it. Okay. It might be. You're right. Let's go way down there. Where it said 42 more at? Where that's at?
I
I'm all
think
the way
that
at.
those are moderators.
Oh, those my routing. Yeah, you got it. You're right. Okay, this is it. Let's go down.
Right there.
Oh, right
Show
here.
42 more.
Okay. That's where you got. You probably hidden in that. I see. You see all these Randy soap and then Randy soap cans everywhere. God damn. I'm not
I
lying. That's
noticed.
Randy soap can. He changes his name. Brian Plummer. All this Randy. I don't see you though. Still, is it more?
Huh?
Some.
But don't worry about it, Bomb. If you don't see it, just carry on with the show. Don't worry about it.
Okay, you have another name that is under?
It should be under Sim God clips, but if you don't see it, don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. I can
You
come up
you
and
sure
always
you're not
talk to you.
timed out? Are you timed out or are you? Because I don't know how we could stop timeout. That's somebody must have timed you out for. What did it say?
For the
Did it say
whole
you?
day.
Oh, they time. Do you know how to undo the whole day timeout?
No, I'll just come back tomorrow. It's all good. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Yeah, they didn't block
All right,
him.
love.
Okay.
Have a good day.
You too. Yeah, y'all. Look like one of y'all got him for the whole day, y'all. Y'all got it, but y'all didn't block. Okay. So let's go back. Yeah, I don't know how to stop timeouts. Okay. That's crazy, huh? Look, Reese said Reese said next. She ain't playing, baby. She is not playing. This nigga likable, man. It's just I don't think this the one we were listening to. Let's see. Nah, this the one we were listening to. Is it the one we were listening to? Boom, boom. Yeah, I have so many browsers. I think it might be the one we're listening to, but it sounds like it's not where we were left off. Because MJ is up right there. Wait, let's see where we are. Hello, Daryl. No, we gotta go.
What up, though, Bomb?
Okay, let's see where we at. Now, what do y'all think about her sharing information? I'm not saying that you can't share with your friends. I'm just saying that it's not a good idea.
I have no reason to lie. I'm not up. I told Bomb Chair I'm not up here being malicious or, trying to spew propaganda. I'm not. I came in peace. I swear to God.
Okay. Yeah, I was that threw me off when you said you was the first black black man. Not let me go back.
Attractive. What's really, there's nothing wrong there. When I got to New York, we had tiramisu. I'm pretty sure you know what tiramisu is. We went out, we did a whole bunch of different things, right? The things that she wanted to do with men in the past who I guess wouldn't do those things with her. So, we would go out and see different things in New York, a whole bunch of different stuff, like tourist stuff. And, just spend quality time together instead of being on YouTube. Like whenever I saw her, I took a break off YouTube. We would just make love, go out, make love, go out, come back home. Then I fly back.
Wait a minute. I got to back up because that sounds good. I would like to do that too. Tell her I'll come. Me and her can't make love though. I'll go to the museums and all that shit with her. But when you say you was the first black man or the first man, was you the first black man?
Yeah, the first black man is what she told me. Because her ex, her baby daddy's like Mexican, or Spanish, whatever. I'm not sure. It's so many different like nationalities, but I'm almost 1,000% sure.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He's from Spanish Harlem, right? So that's what they call him. So he's Spanish or whatever. And then she said it to you. Her last boyfriend was a white guy. That was before me, and before that was an Asian guy. So she never really had, and that was one of the things that me and MJ would talk about a lot was the Asian culture. She was really into that.
Was MJ with the divestors? Wait a minute. Because I just thought about that. I think that's what I was thinking in the moment. Was MJ with the divestors? Anyway, I'm gonna keep it going. I'm gonna keep it going. Please don't tell me she was over there with the goddamn divestors, though. Was she? Yeah.
We would go eat hot pot. Me and MJ always eat hot pot. I never ate anything else with her outside of hot pot.
Listen, I'm not against the divestors. That's not what I'm saying. But what I am saying, though, woo, baby, but you was a divestor, but you, anyway.
Pot. Or we would eat Korean barbecue.
Oh.
We would go to.
Okay. Reese said no. Okay, I got you.
Korean places, even in Queens. I stayed in Flushing, right? If you look up Flushing, Queens population, it's mostly Asians, right? So I stayed out there for that reason, because I knew she loved the Asian culture and stuff like that. So I tried to do stuff that I thought that she would enjoy, and ultimately we had a good time. I'm not even gonna lie, I had a good time in Queens. It was very beautiful. But at the end of the day, I do wish her the best. I think that I saw her the other day saying, well, this is what happened when you date N-words, like black men. And I was.
You saw it, the King here, you saw Simp God in the clip? You saw it? Anybody else saw it? Let me look. So we could went up and down that thing, and you gonna say you saw it. Did you see it? I think he said he didn't see it. I didn't see it, but I did kind of skim real fast. Man, I think you're making up shit. Okay.
I was offended by that because I was like, damn, it hasn't really worked out with you and no other race of men. How could this just be an issue with black men? I that was the only thing that I, outside of our relationship and me understanding that she's going through something and giving her grace for that, I didn't understand why she would say that, because your son is still a black man too. He might be half Spanish, but he came out of your womb, which makes him a black man, right? And is this what you're saying? Is you're saying that black men are incapable of love? That's kind of how it came across to me. I did feel bad, to be honest. I did.
I'm so confused right now. Okay, so I did not know that she was, that she dated other, like you, the first black man she dated. So maybe that's why the peen got a shook, because maybe it's on a different level. MJ, if you out there, you could come up and explain. I did not know this, but wow. Oh, there she goes. She said, okay, she said, you are not the first black man I dated. You desperate, cheating ass jerk. That's what she said. Okay, so she's saying you're not the first black man. Okay.
I'm going to say that's what she told us. That's all I'm.
Hello. Hello. What, I gotta download a goddamn app to do it from my phone, y'all? This is crazy. Go ahead. What you want to say? Managing accounts. Hello? Hitter? Cannot hear you. Edit channel. Are you here? I keep hearing the click, but I can't hear nothing you saying. I think to do it from my phone, I gotta go get like YouTube something app on my goddamn phone, which I do not want to do, but I will. Are you there? You interrupting the show? We want to, because MJ about to come up, and we want to get to that part. So you say you saw it. I'll look for it. I'll find it. But he good in the chat. You got to fix your stuff because we can't hear nothing you say. Okay? I'm not, because you might be able to hear me, but I can't hear you at all. Okay, so here we go.
I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
And it's not just me. She told all of us that. So, I mean, I'm not up here yelling or calling her out her name or something like that. I'm just saying I put again on my daughter. So, whether that matters to y'all or not, that's my daughter still. That's what you told us. So I can only go off what you told us. That's all it is. I have no reason to lie. I'm not up. I told Bombshell I'm not up here being malicious or, trying to spew propaganda. I'm not. I came in peace. I swear to God.
Okay. Yeah, I was that threw me off when you said you was the first black black man. And that's not bad or good. I'm not saying that, but it kind of threw me off because now a lot of things going through my head, like, oh, maybe she didn't know, like how to rock and roll with a black man. And we are, black men and black women are different than other cultures of people, even though, yeah, there's a lot we have the same, but there's so much that's so different culturally, how we move. And maybe that's how you knocked her off balance, because her ass was, when she comes up, she blames you for everything, like sending you $20,000. Are you the one who put that out there, or she put that out there, that amount?
I showed the cash apps between us two. The amount, and I can show you now if you wish to see them. The amount that MJ sent me on Cash App was $4,100, so almost $42,000, almost $4,200, almost $4,200, right? Mm-hmm. It was no more than that. It was that's all I was sent to my Cash App.
Yeah,
was $4,000, and I showed those different ones. I didn't ask for those, right? A lot of times she was just donating. I have no problem showing those now. I'm not here to expose MJ, right?
No,
but I'm just simply saying the 20,000. I was joking with that a few days because I heard that and I thought it was absolutely asinine. But I have, you know me, Bomb Cherry, I have no problem dropping a receipt on some motherfuckers in a heartbeat. And excuse my language. The the cash app is still there, right? Between MJ and I, it says $4,200. That's what she sent me in total. The most she sent me was $700. The most she ever gave me in person was like $200. And that was when I left Chicago. And again, I didn't ask for that money, right? I was with her at the gas station. She was getting ready to take her Uber back to the airport, and I was going back to the bus station, right? And she just gave me $200. I never said, "Hey, babe, I need $200 when I get back. I need weed money. I'm starving. I need to get high." I never said that stuff.
You know how
So
to
to
do
me,
this shit from my
I mean,
phone.
Bomb, you know me for a while. I was getting high before I met MJ. Like this idea that like
you there? Kang, you there? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, hello? Hello? That doesn't even sound like you, dude. Is that Kang? Kang, is that you? Because that didn't sound like you, dude. I heard you for a second, but I can't hear you anymore. Okay, listen, you got to get your shit together, okay? Okay, now we're going to kick you off. Go get your shit
Hello?
together. Yeah, hello?
Hello? Yeah, I'm sorry, Miss Bo, I'm at work.
Oh,
My
okay, I can hear you now.
bad. Yeah, I was typing in the back chat, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
I snapped a picture of this shit. I was gonna send it to you.
Okay, yeah, send it. You know how to send it back there?
Uh
Or
Not
just
really.
email it.
You got an email or something?
Yeah, bombcherrylive@gmail.
Okay.
Bombcherrylive, all one word, at
All right.
Gmail. Okay.
All right.
Okay, thanks, babe. Bye.
this woman came into my life and helped me get high and help. It's just very, very, very it's very disingenuous. Very disingenuous. And for a while I was hurt. And then after a while, that hurt was replaced with anger, which is what you guys saw.
By the way, there's only 6 people blocked in my block list. There's only 6 people blocked from this page. All them other names, all of those are Randy Sokel. He made all them other names. LA is like maybe 20 LAs in there. And then you got Randy Love, Jessica X, Randy Love this. And then all them other names of other people that's Randy also. Like yesterday he came in under my name. He came in under Mr. Bomb. He came in under Mr. Bomb Touches leaking shit like that. That's all Randy. Only 6 people are blocked from this channel. Okay. And I approved of all 6 of them. Okay.
Saw over the last few days. But now I'm just done with it. Now I really do feel bad. I don't want any harm to come to MJ. I want her to get on with this whole thing and be healthy and be happy. But no, maybe she's saying that she spent 20,000 because she paid for Leia stuff. Sometimes she bought food, she bought Leia clothes. She did buy stuff like that, right? So maybe she spent 20K overall. I can't deny that. She might have.
Oh,
right?
okay,
She genuinely might have. She bought my mother stuff. She genuinely might have spent that much money, but I wouldn't be privy to that. I can only tell you what she sent me via Cash App.
Right. Okay, I got you. Okay. So it's funny because I'm reading some of the comments on the side. Somebody, what the hell is this? Okay, this is me. I gotta move that. Kayshawn said, but Bomb Cherry, she researched in depth and gave extensive, valuable commentary on avoiding the degenerates, like at Simp God. Let on, right? Yet she chose this Kang, more like a jester. And I guess what the women were saying and what people were saying was apparently she was somewhere giving high quality information and then wasn't living what they talk about. A lot of people do that, right? They speak one way, but they live in a whole nother way, which me and a few ladies early on knew about her from the jump. We knew, we're like, what is she talking about? Like she giving great information. You younger people are reading more about your emotions and your and all this other thing. And I said this in my last live stream. I know it got really exciting when certain people came up and started talking, right? That's the action most of y'all want to see. But before that, I gave commentary before that happened. And I was basically saying that a lot of you not living what you're speaking. It's good to speak it. You can speak it, right? I can speak anything. Like I can read from anything, right? I can read other people's words, but do you get those? How do you get that into your life? How do you walk that straight, narrow line that you're never going to be able to walk anyway? Because we all going to tumble and fall and wobble and all that shit, right? But here we go. I'm just saying. Okay. No, I was asking which one had put that out there because I thought she was the one who put out that she spent like 20K on you, and you were saying that it was less. But yeah, she loved you, like you said, like she said as well. She said that she loved you. So she was, and of course, you're going to spend money on you. Now, let's talk about this word love. Woo, baby, let's talk about it. See, I'm just saying what they said, right? She said she loved you. She loved you. You said she loved you, right? And I think he said he loved her, right? But he said he fell out of love with her. Okay. Anyway, love. What is love? How let me count the ways, okay? To love people. There's all kinds of love, right? Friendship love. You can even have a hatred. You can love to hate someone. Did y'all know that? Like this word love is always thrown around, and I loved him. No, I think she loved the idea of loving him in his status online, and she was willing to make sure that he survived in the real world in order for him to continue to have a certain status online, right? Because most women, most people, not even just women, like men, if they found a woman online and she showed herself to be a certain way and he's attracted to that, but then when he finds out in real life she doesn't live up to that, then he's going to be turned off by that. He's not going to want to grab her up and still be with her, right? He gonna realize, oh, this isn't what you portrayed online, and you're the opposite. And then he gonna exit. He gonna leave. He gonna exit left, right, or center right, or wherever, right? Center front or whatever. This nigga is gone. And women too, right? If you show me that you're one way, and then when we get behind the scenes and I come or I go to your house and I see that you live in foul, you live in like this is nothing like what you portrayed. I'm out of that bitch, like right now. It's an emergency. I might call 911 on this nigga. This nigga acting like he was high or living high with the money and shit. You know what I'm saying? This nigga even got the car. He was able to pull up in his motherfucking BMW. And then when that nigga pulled up at his mama's house and told me I gotta tiptoe through the back door, like, shh, I'm gonna take you through the backyard. I'm like, what's up? Oh, my mom sleep. We can't disturb her. I need you to come through the back. I can't even walk through the front door of this nigga house. I'm okay that he lived with his mom. That might not even be a problem. But if I gotta tiptoe through your mama house, nigga, that's a problem. Okay? That's a whole motherfucker problem. And now, so let's put it in MJ's situation. So online, it looked like it's good. You know what I mean? He's a simp god. He got the crown on his head. He got the supporters. He got the women praising him. Go, yeah, simp god, simp god, simp god, right? And then so he pick her up in his, let's say, BMW, right? We're going to give him that. He picked her up on the BMW and they riding and cruising. And then he gets to mama's house and he say, hey, I need you to come around the back. What I'm going to do, I'm going to go in. I'm going to unlock the back door. Yes, I'm going to go in. I'm going to unlock the back door. And then you going to come around and come right in, okay? And so he walks through and she got to go through the back yard. She got to walk through the wet grass in her stilettos, her heels digging in the ground. Right? And she like, oh, she getting stuck and shit. And she got her little, her sexy little dress on and everything. And this nigga then opened the back door. And then when she opened the door, it creaked a little bit. And then he hurry up and stop. He said, shh, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. And then somebody say, Henry, that's you? Yeah, Mom, that's me. Go back to sleep. I'm just coming in. Okay, but you better close that door. You letting my air out. Okay, Mom. See you in the morning. You good? Yeah, I'm good, Henry. Okay. And the lady, MJ is just frozen. She don't even know what to say. He done told her to shut the fuck up and don't breathe. And so she holding her breath and shit. What the fuck is going on? Man. And that's what I'm saying. And she was okay with it though. She creeped in. Right? And I creep. Yeah, cause these niggas live with their mom, and I don't know what else to do. Yeah, so I creep. Yeah, look, I don't know what the fuck is going on, baby. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Like, so when she noticed that what she saw online didn't equal up to what is happening in real life, why didn't she jump ship? No, what she decided to do was give him money so he could move out, right? Hey, here goes some money. I need you to live like I need you to live the way you told me you was living. So here you go. Here go 20K. Go and get your own place. Go and get that. Make sure you got the clothes. Make sure you got the phones. Make sure you got this. Make sure you got that. And then with the 20K she gave him, he bought her an Apple Watch. And then her ass wanted to say he bought me an Apple Watch, but he didn't really buy it because it was free. And he was like, she don't know what she's talking about. She wouldn't even let him speak. Did y'all notice that? Because he is right. You can get a free Apple Watch, but the only way you get a free Apple Watch is if you start an account. He was trying to explain that, but she wouldn't let him. And that means he would have had to pay, even though it wouldn't have been that much, right? A $30 watch account. That's what they call it. How do I know? Because I know, right? Everybody in this house have an Apple Watch. Okay. And except my husband, because he got a watch for his phone, Google Watch or whatever the fuck. I don't know what that shit called when it's not Apple, because everybody else in this house do Apple except him. Okay. Anyway, what I'm saying though is this: she wouldn't let the man speak. But even then, he didn't buy the watch. She bought him herself the watch because she gave him the 20K. Boom, here you go, here you go, here you go. And then he bought her the watch in return. She bought the watch. She could have bought that watch. Something wrong with her. That's all I got to say. Let's continue on. And
yeah, we love
your daughter and things like that. 20K. How much you think you sent to her?
I know how much I sent to her, Bomb Cherry. I in my Cash App, it says I sent her almost $900. But see, one of the times I sent
Daryl said he used his credit card, y'all. He said, okay, he used his credit card. Here we go.
Sent her $400 for a plane ticket, and she sent the money right back because she had to rebook it and do something else with it. So I think the most I've sent her was maybe $600 altogether, like all together. And then I bought her Apple Watch. The Apple Watch was like $400, and that is on my account as well. Like if you go, I can show you my Cash App, show you what I spent with T-Mobile. It'll say like $450 in 2 different payments. So I bought her Apple Watch, paid for it all the way, and she still has it. But no, that's probably the most I spent on her was altogether $1,000.
Oh, okay. So he says I sent her $1,000, and look, I'm not even hating on that shit, right? If you got a man who you don't need anything, but he send you some things here and there, cool. Okay. But she sent him 20. She should have shut her mouth up about that shit. She didn't want to put that out there. And I wonder why. That's all I want to know from her is why. did she think that was gonna make her look good or bad? I'm trying to get in her mind to figure out how twisted it is. Is it upside down? Is it just a little lopsided? Is her whole mentality and thinking is so twisted that she think right is left and left is right, up is down and down is up? You know what I mean? I'm trying to figure it out. Okay.
Because I don't count the food and going out and drinks and stuff. We was just hanging out.
Okay. So, okay. MJ, that's you?
Yes, that's me.
Okay. I just asked him how much he spent on you. Like, if y'all was spending money back and forth, that would be.
We weren't.
Oh, okay.
We weren't.
Go ahead.
It, you know, like apparently, because according to him, it was the whole relationship was a scam, and it was.
Look, she came up, and she's not wanting to answer none of the questions that's been, that's gonna be asked of her, and she don't even care to even debate what he's already said. Y'all don't hear it? She's already going in on something he said days ago. And she's not gonna let that shit go. She says that she's happy that he moved on, but she's not gonna let go. She only cares to know what he said days ago. Okay? What he said days ago. Let's listen again. Watch, she coming up, baby. She ready. Here we go. That would be.
We weren't.
Oh, okay.
We weren't.
Go ahead.
You know, like apparently, because according to him, it was the whole relationship was a scam, and it was a come up. So yeah, no, we didn't. That Apple Watch that he gave me, he got a deal on it because it was a sale.
What's wrong with getting a deal on it? She's like, and the Apple Watch he gave me, he got a deal on it because it was a sale. Girl, okay. I'm quite sure you bought clothes that was also on sale. I'm quite sure you had no problem getting deals. See, so she being petty, but it's okay. Here we go.
Oh, he get an Apple Watch for himself, and he gets the other one free. So, or half price.
That wasn't.
So anyway, let me finish speaking.
I just want to make sure MJ has no. She has never been on my team. I'm just speaking the fact. I'm not yelling. I'm not trying to overtalk you. MJ has.
You are over talking me because I was just talking. You had your time to talk. Let me finish speaking.
MJ, I'm just correcting the lie. You have never been on my T-Mobile account. You have never have insight to my bill, so you would not be.
Again, this is what this man stated to me. So I'm telling you what he stated to me, since he likes to say, come up here and say things that I stated to him. So if he wants people to believe that the things that he's saying is face value, this is what the man said to me. He said that he had a deal. There was a deal going on for Apple Watches. So he was going to purchase the Apple Watch because he was having illness where he was having problems where he had to go to the doctor. So I wanted him to keep check of his blood pressure, right?
Look, y'all heard her? Now I'm gonna rewind it. See, I didn't bring this out yesterday, right? I need y'all to understand what she just said. She said he was having some problems. And he need to go to the doctor. And I wanted him to keep a check of his blood pressure. So I told him to get the Apple Watch. Look, she is the one suggest. And listen, we women, we do that. We do that, right? With our loved ones, we tell them how to take care of things. That is true. But she's not married to him, right? And now she's going to throw the fact that he got an Apple Watch and hers was on the deal, she gonna throw it in his face. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying that he's better than her. I'm saying that she ain't no better than him, y'all. Here we go. Listen.
Oh, if he wants people to believe that the things that he's saying is face value, this is what the man said to me. He said that he had a deal. There was a deal going on for Apple Watches. So he was going to purchase the Apple Watch because he was having illness where he was having problems where he had to go to the doctor. So I wanted him to keep check of his blood pressure, right? So he was going to get an Apple Watch because they have that on they have that built into the watch. And he said there was a deal, and that
could have got him a blood pressure cuff too, honey. You know what I'm saying? He could have got a cuff that would have cost like $30 at if that. And if he got health insurance, it would have been free. You know, you could have said, "Hey, go get your blood pressure cuff." And all you got to do is take it once or twice a day, put that bitch on your arm, and hit a button. You want me to grab mine? Where that motherfucker at? Okay, because we got a whole health kit here. You know, my husband in the medical field, he got all kind of shit. Yeah, all I got to do is put that shit on and press the goddamn button. It pumps up all by itself, and then it gives you the read. But y'all, nah, you wanted to get him a couple of $100 watch, not a couple of $100 Apple watches. Shit, I think the last one I bought that motherfucking watch was shit. I had to buy 3 of them. That's why I don't know how much they were a piece. But they not $10. They're not $100 neither. They're not $200. I think if I'm correct, $400 something, right? And then you got to pay a monthly plan on it. That's if you got the plan. Some people don't get the plan on it, right? If you get the plan on it, that's $30, bitch, a month. And you got to keep it for 2 years, ho. That's $300. Look, anyway, baby. Okay. All I am saying is, if she making this request to this man, right, who she says, you know, wasn't up to par, and she had to pay for him to do this and pay for him to do that while you ask me for groceries. Bitch, why is you paying for Apple Watches for people? And even though he bought it, right, he said he bought it, you gave him the money if you gave him $20,000. You know, you was taking care of it. Okay? Daryl said, I spent $450. That's right. That shit is high. And when you buy one, he said, buy one whole price and get the other one at a discount. Sometimes they give a deal where you buy one and get one free, but when the free one isn't free unless you start another account, you know, another contract with them. Because I have T-Mobile too. They used to be Sprint, and then they merged with T-Mobile. I don't quite like them. I'm thinking about switching, but here we go.
That's why he decided to get me a pink one, and he got.
Oh yeah, well we don't have the Wi-Fi only. You know, we got the account. My sons go to work without their phones, and they can answer their phone and everything from their watch. You know, that's why I got it for them. Okay, but anyway, we have somebody coming up, y'all. Is that much they are? $7.99? God damn. Jesus. I'm glad I get hey, Angelica, how you doing?
Hey, Bon, good evening. How are you?
I'm fine. How you doing?
I'm doing okay. There's something that I kind of want to, listening to this, that I noticed, and I think it kind of goes into your point talking about like this conversation in MJ. And firstly, before I get too far into this, I just want to say fuck you, Daryl, before I even say anything else. But now that I've gotten that out the way, when Daryl starts talking about the watch that he bought her, whether or not it was by like a BOGO deal or whatever, she immediately talks about that. Like, oh, it was a deal, so therefore, like, it doesn't mean anything. And I think for women that have been in relationships where the man has made vastly more money than her, and she may attempt to buy him something even though she doesn't make as much, like say he's, you know, $100K earner, she makes 60,000. She can't buy him a $750 bottle of bourbon, but she'll find something that might be 200 and give it to him. You know, oh, I know you like bourbon. And then he turns around and throws the fact that it's not the $600 bottle of bourbon back in her face. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And I think for women who have experienced that, you know what that shit sounds like, and you know how it feels to attempt to do something for someone. And then because it's not on the same scale as what they're accustomed to, they weaponize it against you because the value of the item isn't whatever, either whatever they can do for themselves or whatever they're used to. And I think that that kind of disregard kind of is an indication for me, to your point about her using him for her own purposes, right? Like, I personally feel that, you know, I think she really held on to Daryl because there was something about him that she thought was good for herself, not necessarily Daryl as a person, but the idea of Daryl, like what he means to you two and what
Right.
she could gain from that. And that moment where she like automatically rejects the fact that she has the watch and she's probably still using it, right? It's not like she tucked it away in her nightstand. She's probably wearing it on her wrist today, but diminishes the fact that he did it for her, means that in her mind, like the way that she can categorize that quick dismissal of anything that he does for her, she already feels like she's above him. And
Right.
how are you with someone that you don't feel is equally yoked to you, regardless of money, but like you already have devalued that person based on, you know, either because of what you make or who you feel like you are. So I just wanted to bring that up. I thought that was pretty interesting, but go ahead and rock out. That's
You
all.
said that greatly, better than I did, but that's what I was saying, that I know we, like you said, fuck Daryl, right? But that's why the title is about MJ, right? This is
Yeah.
about MJ. Even though I played the part where Daryl spoke first, I said I'm talking about MJ because she is trying to pull the wool over some of the ladies' eyes, and some of them want to feel sorry for her, but I don't feel sorry for her because she didn't feel sorry for the ladies who was her friends, right?
No, she didn't.
Yeah, I mean, when somebody earlier said, well, maybe she had to lie to her friends, and I'm like, why would you have to lie to your friends?
Because she wanted to keep her relationship.
Right.
Mom, I'll tell you, there was the one long conversation that me and MJ had, and that was right after a video I did talking about protection. Like, in that video, I had argued whether both Truth and more specifically Daryl were able to offer either one of my girlfriends protection. And I was just listing out like different different things that I was seeing happening, and questioning, like, is this really the type of guy that we want as women when they can't demonstrate protection? And the example that I was using for Daryl in that moment was a screenshot. And but that's not the point. But anyway, we were talking, and in part of that conversation, she says to me and the other ladies in the conversation that she asked Daryl to like keep their relationship a secret. So that wasn't new. That was something that, she told us. But then it was like his response, he didn't want to do it, and she felt like he had like diminished her wishes because she wanted to still be with him, but she knew with all like the drama on the internet that she was going to constantly be a target, because I also understood that other people were attacking her as well. And she had her own sentiments about it or whatever. But then when the whole shit with the message came, I can't remember exactly who I was talking to in the Discord. And I said, well, if she told Daryl to lie to his audience, why the fuck don't we think that she would lie to us?
Right.
And then I think it was in that moment that I recognized that even though I had always had opposition with her choosing him, even though she's grown, she can do what she wants, I just never thought he was a good choice for her, right? Just knowing who he was, knowing his backstory. And, I tried in my own way to like, we don't fuck the ops. Like, this nigga is a fucking op. He's always been the ops. When have we made these kind of decisions? Like, how do we talk about, and mind you, I'm not the type of woman to use language like bandits and dusties and all this other stuff, but a lot of the girls in the group do. And I'm like, if we're using that language, how the fuck are we choosing them? I need y'all to make it make sense to me. But again, people are grown. But when that thought hit me, I just understood in that moment. And I remember telling Queen, I was like, the moment that those two fuck, we lose MJ. She's not going to be able to hear us no more. She's not going to be able to be reasonable no more. I said, it's over. We don't get the same MJ anymore. But by that time, she was already going from the Discord, you know? So
Right.
we're having these moments of kind of like realization and reckoning after she's already made the action of leaving, right? So, but yeah, but to hear her do that, and if it was switched the other way around and it was a man doing it to a woman, we would recognize it in an instance. We would say, why would you weaponize a gift knowing that they still did something for you, right? So
Right.
I don't know, but that's all I gotta say. But Daryl, you know, he can kiss my ass either way it goes. Fuck him and that watch. But
Right, because I don't want people to think that I'm siding with him, because that's not what I'm doing. This is a sisterly, we go, I'm talking to MJ. I'm trying to, so we can all as women see what happened. We can, what happened. Like you just said, like this make no sense. But like you said, once they had sex, like I think that's what Taylor told me a couple of days ago. The dick can have it going crazy. And what I'm saying though, she shouldn't have been able even to see him, to even have a conversation that would have led to any penis action. But
yeah, I
if
mean,
she was where she claimed she was now, could it be that she's not really there where she was claiming she was?
I'm not going to get into my personal opinions on that particular
Okay.
part.
Okay.
But I think because I can remember having a couple of conversations privately and one person saying to me that there's a reason that they're together, right?
Mm-hmm.
And because I couldn't make sense of it, because again, I'm looking at MJ as this very, boisterous persona that, is advising people to be wary of waterheads and all this other stuff. I mean, she's even been to my channel. I think on a couple of different occasions, and we've had really fun discussions talking about like the inconsistencies in men and like all the shit with the manosphere. So, for all intents and purposes, like her representation, her online persona does not match her choice in Daryl. And that for me personally was like, how the fuck did we get here?
Right.
How do we get to this space where with all those conversations, all those times I've listened to her talk, all those times that, that I've had casual discussions, whether it's in the chat or she's been on my panel, how do we get to this place? Right? Now, again, people are grown. They're going to do what they want to do. But it still doesn't mean that I can't feel like this is wrong. This is not going to end well for you.
Right.
Not what, like there.
And it didn't, right?
And it didn't.
Right.
And I'm looking at it like this nigga doesn't have a track history of successful, viable relationships.
Right.
You can't put like where? Fucking
Not
where? Point the shit out. Somebody tell me, because I can't find it.
Hey, Mom. Hey, Angelica.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hey Taylor. Hey, girl.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Pretty good. How you doing?
I'm well.
I was joking with you earlier. I was joking with everybody in the chat earlier.
Oh yeah, but listen, Mom, I know you're gonna do what you do. I didn't come up here to stop you from doing what you do. Because I think this is a teachable moment, like for a lot of people, I think within this situation, I think a lot of time, I think in certain situations where women, where they, they're the quote unquote breadwinners, or they're deemed to be more successful than the man. And I think in this situation with her, I think she weaponized certain things as a form of control in a way. Like, okay, if I buy him things, if I buy him groceries and random gifts and pay his phone bill and all that stuff, he's gonna love me. And he's gonna have basically no other choice to be loyal to me, because I'm funding basically his lifestyle. And I think that backfired on her clearly, because I mean, at the end of the day, people are going to be who they are, whether they're in a fucking suit, whether they're at the corner liquor store, whether they're in front of a Section 8 project building. People are going to be who they are in their essence. And I think within this situation, her best bet would have just been to be silent, just not to really just go on about her business. Like, you were in a relationship with him. You guys had irreconcilable differences. You go your way, he go his way, and that's that. But I think as far as the emotions that are involved in it, clearly she had some type of emotional feelings towards this man. So when he, announced his new relationship with the other young lady, that set her over the edge. So now it's like she's over explaining, and the more she over explains, it's kind of like, well, that's not what you said initially. So then you lied about it. So now, now how can anyone believe anything that you're saying from this point forward, She should have just let him run his fucking mouth, because that's what he was going to do anyways, and not explain anything. And then people will be like, okay, he's just talking, he's just running his mouth like he always does. But now in this situation, I don't think she's the bad guy, but I don't think she's a victim either. It just proves that she wasn't being truthful about some things, which
yeah, she's not a bad guy, she's not
right.
But there's some people who hurt. You and I, Taylor, we can just have this conversation. We can say what we want. I don't think we, like some of y'all paying attention, that there were some women who were really close, and they were hurt by her. So if you look at it from just be the friend who was in the Discord with her, the friend where they were sharing their lives. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna go into no details, but even doing some of this stuff, they spilling out shit even on other people, right? But I catch it when I hear it. I'm not gonna mention it, but what I have heard is that there have been personal conversations, things that even happen in people's families, and they all was there supportive of each other for quite a while. That's what this group of women. And then one woman kind of lied to these women. So imagine me telling you something happening in my life, you there with me through the tears and everything, and I think of you as one of my, a great friend. We supported each other, and then all of a sudden you find out I lied to you about something that I didn't even have to lie about.
Right.
You now don't trust me, and now all you might want me to do is explain why I did it. Explain, so because I'm your sister, you love me, right? And you just need an explanation from me. But then all I can tell you is more lies and act like your feelings don't matter because I'm over here fucking this dude. See, so
maybe
that's
it
what
was the peer pressure that got to her.
Peer pressure. She's 40.
I know, Bomb.
I know you in your 20s, so I understand.
I get it.
But 40 is 20 years from high school.
But do you know, Bomb? But you gotta realize, like,
this woman own businesses and make money. This is not no dummy.
But I agree with that. She is most definitely not a dummy. She played willfully ignorant. But Bomb, do you understand the space that we're in? There are these motherfuckers in their middle age are the most sociably awkward ass individuals that I've ever came across in my entire life.
Yeah, but
they don't know how to. A lot of these people don't know how to interact
but that's not her,
with regular people in real life.
Yeah, but that's not her. We can't push off. First of all, we're not talking about the manosphere right now. We talk about
no. I'm not talking about the manosphere.
But that's most of the guys that we're talking about. But she
is a women on here too, Bomb.
Oh, I know that. But she's not one of them, though.
I think she's sociably awkward. I absolutely believe so.
I mean, based on what is going on now, it seems that way, but that's not what her friends are saying.
These women that be talking that waterhead shit and all the.
She used that word because she don't want to use.
They socially awkward, Bomb. They're femcel.
You said a femcel. She got children. She ain't no femcel. Not only that, but she been dealing with other races of men. She is not a femcel.
And she failed.
Yeah, but if people fail at things, this is not a femcel. That is not who she is. It is too much. She has children. She's been in previous relationships, with even other races of men, which even prove even more that she's not a femcel. She know how to move around in different cultures. That's who this woman is. This is not just no basic woman, who is stupid and don't know how to relate to others. No, she's even better than that. She know how to move around in other cultures and deal with other men of other races, date them and everything. So no, and she's 40 years old. She's 20 years removed from high school where dick drive you crazy. That we passed that. In the 20s, I understand it's still close, still can happen. But when you start having kids, dick is not driving you crazy like that. You might enjoy it, but nah, not to the women, not to the women with responsibilities. This woman have a business. She knows how to deal with responsibilities. So
I don't know necessarily about her necessarily being a femcel. I'll just say, like, just looking at it, right? And this is not me trying to disparage her, but this is just me stating an observation. I just don't think she knows how to choose men.
Yeah, and that's a whole nother thing. That's not a femcel.
But that's not necessarily a negative either, right? Because a lot of women have struggled with that, and that doesn't have an age barrier, right? So I mean, I've had people tell me that there's, some sort of reason that she chose him. There was something that he was doing that she liked, checked her boxes or whatever. I don't know what that looks like. I can't see it personally. But for whatever reason, it worked for her. And this is despite, because there was one point I remember in that same conversation, she said she had vetted him and she did a background check on him. And then when I looked, I had seen that he had embezzlement and larceny charges. And I'm like, how? How?
Did she do so? She did the background check and she didn't see that?
Right. So I felt like she was just saying it to shut us up because, my conclusion at the end of that one long, several hour conversation was that he needs to be in a fucking straitjacket. What do we need to do? You need to push the button. Let's go. And, like the ladies have said consistently, she told everybody, including myself, that we needed to back down. But what I think is that she saw something in him and she ignored a lot of red flags, even when they were presented, even when, other women like Tequila were saying, he's attacking me. I don't know what's going on. Like even the shit with Lotiongate is fucking wild to me. Like, I don't even know how we made it past Lotiongate. Like when a man is obviously fapping in the back of a StreamYard to his ex randomly. And then there's text messages saying that he's talking to her about you being jealous of her. How do we get that fucking far? And then from what I'm understanding, she's like, it's fucking AI and all this other bullshit. And I'm like, it ain't no fucking way. It ain't no way.
Or Tink.
AI?
So, did she really say AI?
Yeah, that's what was. It was a deep fake. It was fake news. It was CNN. CNN did the shit. It wasn't real.
I think what her name when she came up, she said that she warned you all about a picture that's gonna come out. But she hadn't seen the picture yet. So how did she know what the picture was gonna be about?
Listen, I had heard the same thing, and I wasn't even a part of that conversation. I had heard it from somewhere else, right? Mm-hmm. And by the time we got to that conversation and I'm listening to her, I'm just confused. I'm like, how are we saying that it's not real? Like it's his fucking face with his pants down to his fucking knees. That's it. There's no blur. I mean, there was even a point in the conversation where she was talking about she knew that he still had to have been talking to Lucky because of the damn elephant tapestry. Because apparently she was on the phone with him when he bought the shit or something. And she knew like the time frame of when He bought the fucking elephant tapestry.
This is not funny, but damn. I'm sorry. Oh my God.
It's kind of
she just didn't. Never mind. Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
But
Bob?
I'm saying all that to say that, like, again, I walked away from that conversation kind of with the conclusion that she just didn't want to, and what really kicked it off, which threw me the fuck off, and I knew that I had to wash my hands of her, was I had gotten off that call before it actually ended. However, about 20 minutes later, I get a screenshot of her sending him $20 in a super chat. So she's still in the call, I think, at the time. I didn't go back to verify, but I think she's still in the VC talking. But she still had time to send him a fucking, like, talking about lotion gates. Like, and I'm like, nah, I'm good. Like, you can't fucking do this shit. You can't. And that was my big thing. Like, you're creating an environment in the Discord where women are fucking afraid for you. They are concerned with your welfare. They are like, bitch, are you safe? Do you need us to fucking put the ski mask on? Bitch, do we need to ride at dawn? Are you all right?
Right.
And then when we're looking at your movements, and your movements don't give the same energy that you're giving. She was using the Discord as a soft landing. Like, every time her and them, like, because I was in the Discord, I think I had gotten in maybe November, but I wasn't active until January. So there were things that were happening that I didn't see until after the fact. But, based on a lot of we all have heard all the other commentary, but there were a lot of other things happening even back then, apparently, you know what I'm saying? When he first started attacking Tequila and all this other stuff, and all those conversations and promises being made about, girl, I'm going to fix this. I'm going to leave him. This is the last straw. I've left him, but then we got back together. We reconciled, her language. But then when we see you, it doesn't look like that.
Right.
So what is it? And then, like I said, wasn't, after Lotion Gate, everything was quiet. And then randomly one day, she sends the fucking message through Queen about she's taking a break, and, she needs to apologize, and the girls were right. And she'll explain everything when she gets back. And I'll be honest, it made me fucking pissed, because I'm like, wasn't nobody fucking thinking about you and Daryl? Why the fuck are you bringing this shit here?
Fucking up the atmosphere.
That attention. Y'all, I know she keeps saying she don't like the attention, but she keeps participating. She loved the attention.
I couldn't get it. And then the second part that really made me fucking angry was that she was sending it through Queen, right? Because at that point, I think my brain was underneath the understanding that she stopped talking in the Discord because she didn't really want the women to give her feedback and pushback about Daryl, right? It wasn't about them being together. But if you're going to come here and talk about it, you know that the girls are going to say something about it, right? And I think she just didn't want to hear that anymore. So she just left. That's my personal opinion. Mm-hmm. But then because she could have sent the message in the Discord, she wasn't blocked or anything. But she chose not to. She chose to send it through Queen because they have a relationship that's outside the rest of the girl group. And to me, I thought she was using Queen, and I didn't like that shit. And that's when I started losing my fucking mind.
Mm-hmm. And then she's saying that y'all kicked her out of the
she was not. No,
Discord.
Because when she sent those receipts after the fact, right? Mm-hmm. She sent the receipts in the Discord, and we responded to her in the conflict resolution room in the same fucking Discord. Mm-hmm. She couldn't have been kicked out. She wouldn't have been able to leave the fucking talking about she had to go through a Google Drive and all this other stuff. And I had left a long ass message. I wish I could still see it, but I left a long ass message about accountability and about, like, this shit was fucking Daryl. How could you not see this shit? And then you just turn around and just weaponize, like not even holding yourself the fuck accountable. You like, I left this long, crazy ass fucking message to her.
So let me say this, y'all. So Discord, right? Usually to get in someone's Discord, you have to be invited, right? So unless you have it open, it could be a Discord that's open, but y'all group probably was private, right? It was just for you all, right?
Yeah,
and,
it was
and that
a women's Discord, yes.
Right. And therefore, she wouldn't be able to get back in it to get the snapshot that she got after the fact if she was kicked out. So when she put up that proof, I knew she was lying, right? But I just let her go through it because, she was like, I got proof. We cannot just walk in anybody's Discord that's locked. If she got kicked out, she would have had to be re-invited in. They would have had to let her in. But because she was able to go in it after the fact to get the receipts that she has, that meant that she was not kicked out. Then she tried to show, see, it says they're unavailable. But unavailable just simply means that you're unavailable, that you're not signed on in that moment. Yeah. Or you could be there, but you're saying that you're unavailable. That could happen too. Right? Yeah. But the way she was making it seem like, no, y'all kicked me out. Like, y'all kicked me out. But then she showed us her inside of it. Like, she's not really thinking. I'm not sure if she's smart or not, but I know that, like, the things that I've been hearing her say is really stupid. Maybe it's the dick that got her, stupid.
She's dick drunk.
Okay, she dick drunk. Maybe that's what it is. But I can tell you that if you Discord, if it's private, and if they kick you out, you cannot go back in to get no goddamn receipts. Okay.
Well, according to her, she took that screenshot or whatever, because at that point when I left her that long message, I had blocked her immediately after I sent it. I don't even know if the girl read the shit. I was just so fucking pissed, right? So at that point, I was washing my hands. I was done. I didn't want to have no fucking conversation about it. Like, I see what you're doing. You're lying. You're especially lying on fucking Queen. But then to turn around and use private messages that are outside of Discord, right? Because you can message people inside the Discord group, but you can also have private DMs, communications, just like a text message thread with individuals. And like, in her mind, she thought that was proof of something. And it's like, no, like, that just works for your own convenience to spin that narrative. But that's the same shit that Daryl will do, right? He'll pull up some shit, a snapshot, and he'll frame it whatever way he frames it. But when you start slowing that shit down, it's like, no, it don't make no fucking sense.
Right.
But I mean, that's what she was willing to do. And the other thing I also want to point out is this, and this is what I found interesting as of late. And then I'm gonna go. Listening to like the conversations from the women that are over there on Daryl's side about, the things that they've done and all this other stuff. I think it's cool that they got the ability to meet up and stuff like that. But what I was saying to the ladies is that, now, mind you, my relationship with MJ I wouldn't say is as strong as the rest of the girls, right? Because I wasn't in the Discord. I was new to like Taz's space and all that other stuff. So I'm kind of coming in as like the last girl, like the newbie. Mm-hmm. And I'm thinking to myself, like, how is it she can find time to do shit with all these bitches, but y'all got a relationship that has lasted for fucking years, right? Like that man will change you so much that you're doing shit with the women around him that you couldn't even do with the women that you had a 3, 4, 5+ year relationship with.
Right.
Like, yeah. How the fuck does that happen?
And what's weird about it to me, let me tell you, with if he wouldn't have been attacking one of her friends, none of this would have happened.
None of it.
None of it would. When he was attacking her, he could have said, "Okay, let me leave her alone. That's her friend," and could have attacked, her boyfriend. If let the two men do it, but leave the women out, and none of this would have happened. None of this would have happened. This is happening, y'all. This is the second time for those who've been here with Bomb for a while. They saw this happen with the Viper Pit and me, right? And Bomb Squad now that we call the Bomb Squad. But there was a friend and her husband, at least they were married. But the husband, would use the fact that we're friends to come over here and think that he can stomp on women. And I stopped him, right? I allowed it and allowed it. I watched it and I figured, okay, people will go back and forth. But then now I'm realizing they don't even really come over here and fuck with me anyway. And then he comes over just to, when I got a large crowd, just to trample on the women. So I asked him to stop. And then, now she wants to come tell me, hey, he could come over here because it's the Viper Pit. I'm like, bitch, this is not the Viper Pit. This is my shit. Right? So we end up in a back and forth. But I warned her, like, please stop your husband. Please ask him to stop. Because once I go for him, it's not going to be cool. Oh, it's okay. You could go for him. I'm like, but what are you talking about? How can I go for your husband and me and you friends?
Yep.
You remember that, Taylor?
I remember that.
This is a repeat of this shit.
I see. Yeah, I see the similarities. I see it.
Yes. This is a repeat. And so she was playing in my face. Remember, she comes up and she tells, well, Bob, Mr. Viper Pit, and he should be able to come over and, he should be able to stomp on the women because that's what we do. And I was like, no, I don't want that anymore. Ask him to stop.
Yeah, I think at that time, we were actually having like a serious conversation. Like it wasn't no trolling or anything. It was serious. And
exactly.
Yeah.
And so all I asked him to stop, I didn't block him or nothing, right? I just asked him to stop and he came up and acted like he could do what he wanted. But then even after that, I asked her, calm your husband down because now he's attacking me and I can't attack him because of you, but he can attack me and my family. And she was like, oh, I'm going to stay out of it. Okay. And look how that ended up. Because there is no way that I can attack you, your husband, without essentially attacking you. And even if I just talk about him, but he's talking about me and my family. So, of course, I'm about to, why do I get to fight him with one hand behind my back? Because we friends. Just stop your fucking husband. So what she did, instead of them they could have stayed together and just not talked about their relationship online. But Daryl used to always throw out their relationship. Yeah, me and MJ. Even while he was with MJ. And then he would talk about Lucky, Marie. And so he did that a lot. And I understood what she said, look, let's not talk about our relationship. It's another thing to go to telling your friends, lying to your friends and lying to people. Though. That's a whole nother level. But it sounds like you saying that she told y'all that she's still with him. But they gonna say that they're not. So is that true? Did she not?
Essentially what she said is that she had asked Daryl to lie to his audience about their relationship. And if I can recall correctly, the reason that she did it was because she was understanding, like she was just sick of like all the people attacking her from like his beef in other spaces. And he gave her pushback about it, like, oh no, I'm not going to do that shit. Like, why I got to hide my relationship? When I heard it, I interpreted it as like, well, he can only have validation through women. So obviously he has a problem with hiding you, right? That's my thinking. But, like, I think she said that's when she knew that, damn, what the fuck did she say? She was like, that's when she knew something, I guess something wasn't right. Like, I don't know if it was going to last or I can't really remember, but she said she responded to it in some kind of way. And I was just like, girl, like he uses women, like his crutch is women. His only claim to fame is the women he associates with. That's it. And I don't understand why we can't see that,
Yeah, when she was talking up here, and she was screaming back and forth with, I think, who was it? can't think of her name. It's not Reese, because Reese is in chat, but who came up here and she was like, y'all wouldn't listen to me. Y'all wouldn't listen to me. Y'all took it upon yourself. What was she talking about when y'all did the stream about Daryl? Because why?
Yeah, because I asked her specifically, and I said this earlier. I said, and that was after me listening to everything that she had said, like catching me up from like other conversations that they had in VC. That's why, like, a lot of the shit that she said about she only had a conversation, that's how I know, because even in the I can't even remember, that conversation was hours long, and I think I left for several hours and came back, and I think they were still talking, but I didn't stay that long. But where was I going with that? But like, fuck, I forgot where I was going. It like she it's so much fucking shit. Like, she told him, well, she told us that she had asked him to keep their relationship private. He was against it. And I'm sorry, Bomb, ask your question again, because I think I'm lost.
Remember when she was accusing you all of not handling yourself? She kept saying, y'all wouldn't listen. Y'all wanted to handle it yourself. And I was asking, was that what she was referring to when y'all did a stream? Because remember, she was asking the ladies to let her handle something, and I'm assuming that's stopping him from talking to Tequila that way.
But yeah, and so let me say this first. So yes, that's what she was referring to.
Mm-hmm.
And I get why she feels away a little bit about it. But my question and my pushback would be to that is, what the fuck are we supposed to do when your nigga won't stop?
Right.
So all those little private ass conversations that you're having with him and those, oh baby, please, or whatever, because I believe that. And I've said this several times privately. I honestly believe that she talked to him about it. But he didn't give a fuck enough about her fucking boundaries. Right?
Of course
like
not.
if she's drawing a boundary, like, don't talk about Tequila, and he's telling her, I don't give a fuck, she's with Truth, whatever the fuck, whatever. So the thing that she's asking, she's putting a higher expectation on her friends to be silent, while in that silence, it's physically hurting one of her other friends. You're asking for that group to do too much. Because just how, and this is what I think is fucking ironic, because she, on whatever stream that was that she's there, she's talking about she's, with him to protect us because he's supposed to be threatening, to delete women or whatever like that. But what you're also asking your friends is to allow harm to happen so you can live in peace in your relationship. And I think you're asking your friends for too much. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not directly saying, oh, I'm okay with Tequila getting cussed out by my man. Can y'all just be quiet about it? What you're saying is, I got it, I got it, I got it. But in that I got it, nothing is changing.
Right. And she even yelled up here that day that she couldn't control him. So she wanted y'all to just constantly just wait until she get it, which means it wouldn't have never been handled. And so the idea that she said that shit
ridiculous.
Wasn't that shocking? She kept saying, and y'all wouldn't listen. Y'all went behind my back, and I told y'all would handle it. And then I was like, bitch, you ain't handle shit. She said, yeah, I couldn't control him. Like, bitch, so what?
Well, yeah, you can't control him because he's a grown man at the end of the day, but no one has to sit up and tolerate no disrespect for nobody's fucking man, especially when it's unwarranted. Like, if my friend's boyfriend or whoever's sitting there cussing me the fuck out, well, I'm not gonna be quiet about anything. Like, friend or not, you better tell your man control you. Like, you better tell him something. And if you can't control him, then oh well. Like, no.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's essentially what, even though she didn't outright say it, that's what she was asking from her friends, to be silent while, she was having all these, let's put the bonnet of salvation on for Daryl, right? But in the process of her doing that,
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to interrupt. That's so rude of me, but I can't do this no more. Alpha, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh, you scared the fuck out of me, Bomb. I thought something.
No, I'm talking about this Alpha Omega, right? This let's read what Alpha Omega said.
You know, Alpha is dumb as fuck, Bomb.
Yeah, we know, girl. We know. But we gonna call it out because he said types like Lucky was untouchable back in the day. Dating her is like definitely bragging rights. Nigga, you sound like a child, you dumbass motherfucking niggas. This is why y'all are in fucking embarrassment. Black men. Okay? I'm not even gonna call you a black man because I don't consider you a black man. Alpha, and I keep telling you, I don't know if you a bitch or a nigga, right? That's on some real shit. Yeah, we know, girl, because ain't no woman this dumb, right? So look at it. The imbecile. Look, it sounds like a child. Oh, dating somebody like Lucky Marie is bragging rights. As a grown ass motherfucking man. That's what you got. That's what you giving everybody.
I mean, that's what men do, though. They like to brag about the women that they had. You know, it's like a notch in their fucking belt. You know, like if women were like tournaments in WWE, every time they bag a quote unquote baddie, it's like they won a championship.
But is that what men do? Or is that what boys did? And by the time a man becomes a certain age, he's not walking around with no group of friends bragging anymore. That's what
they're not.
Yeah, because they ain't got time. They gotta work, right? And they gotta take care of their family, these children that they creating out here. They ain't got time to be walking around and saying I fucked up. In fact, I've already told you, I've seen lines of men get in front of a woman just so they could take a turn fucking her. So they don't even care about that for real.
Right? So maybe my interpretation is a little bit different. So like I go to a lot of like family events, right? Mm-hmm. And a lot of my female relatives are married. And a lot of time when we group up, the guys will kind of go sit at this one table. We call it the man's table. And they'll go sit over there with their cigars and their cognac and whatever. And a lot of times when I'm walking past, like when they first start talking, like if it's been a while, like, you know, since the winter or something like that, and it's spring now, what they'll do is kind of like try to one up each other in husbandry. Like I'm a better husband than you because I was doing this for my wife. Right. So I think that it kind of does translate, but not in the same way. Like, it's not like, oh, I got a baddie, but, oh, let me tell my homie or my cousin-in-law about how good of a husband I was to my wife.
Oh, they compete. Most definitely. They compete. But what I'm saying is that what Alpha was saying in the chat sounds like children. Remember, he said back in the day, he's supposed to be married. So he should be.
Oh, shit.
And he's a grown ass man in here. You sure?
He alleges that he's married. We don't even know what he sound like. We don't even know what he look like, Bomb.
What?
Allegedly, he's married.
Don't mean I say that because I know a couple of times I thought that was a woman because some of the things that person was saying. So I assume maybe his wife was under his account. Because I'm telling you, sometimes this motherfucker act like a woman. Okay? And sometimes like it's a man. So I don't know. We need to go get him a manly name so we can know. Okay.
Yeah. But that's definitely what MJ was referring to. And I think she didn't like the fact that we didn't come to her. But I think a lot of the women at that point didn't feel like we can trust you to do anything anymore. Because clearly, whatever it is that you are doing isn't enough. And, I know she made mention about like my community wall post and, how I talked about like it wasn't like a rash decision, like it wasn't one of those. Like, definitely was I like, livid and pissed off and upset? Absolutely. But it wasn't just like, we all got together and was like, all right, fuck this bitch, we firing up alive. It wasn't like that. It didn't go down like that. And I know that she's hurt behind it. Mm-hmm. And she has absolutely every right to be hurt behind it. But at the same time, we can't allow as a group for one woman to be disparaged just because you're with a nigga.
Right.
Don't happen like that. Sorry.
Exactly. So I don't know why she don't understand that, but now that she's in this predicament, she wants y'all to understand her now. And that's on y'all as friends, what y'all decide to do with her and handle her and all of that. But she should know that she don't just get to get off, because the killer was taking abuse. Like when I went to go listen to some of the things I've heard her had that she listened to, it's like if she would have came and told me, or if I would have had gotten wind of it, we would have handled it early on. But I promise y'all, I did not know until it came out on my panel when Rude, asked Daryl about it. But prior to that, like we would have handled that shit.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't even really know Daryl like that if it wasn't for Tequila. Because Tequila used to be over here hanging with us. And then she disappeared. And I thought something was wrong with her. And when I ended up catching up with her again, she was over there with Daryl. I was like, so I was thinking to myself, well, maybe something happened over here that'll make her go over there. But then here go this dude cussing out and shit.
Yeah.
Because of people like MJ and a few of the women, is the reason why I was over there with Daryl. I wasn't over there when he had the Queen Maker. By the time I go over there, Queen Maker had basically already shitted on him. I think I was over there one time. She was over there. Her and Robbie got into it. I saw a little bit of that. That's towards the end of the Queen Maker being over there with Daryl. Because then something happened.
Yeah, she didn't fuck with him for too long.
Yeah, so that's when I'm over there by Jay Prince. I see people going over there by Daryl, and I'm like, oh, okay. He got a little chat over here, right? And they know, have a good conversation with the ladies and everything. So that's why I was over there. But I never was over there while he was dragging no woman. The only person I remember him dragging was, I would be over there when he dragging Fatty, right? I'd be over there. I think he was dragging Aunt T one time I was over there. When he was dragging the men. But when he went off on the women, I wasn't there. And so I never seen him go at Tequila. I think that was fucked up. That was wrong. She wasn't even messing with him. Like he even admitted when he said Tequila was one of my first supporters. You normally when you would say, hey, my first supporter is special to me. The first dollar I made in my business, the first person who gave me a cash app, and to tell me that I'm valuable, what I'm giving is valuable. And but he's willing to toss them people away like it ain't shit. Here you go, I don't need you here. And this nigga had like 1,000 views over there. He had lots of women over there. And it
did he,
huh?
Did he really have a bunch of women over there?
Yeah, when the Queen Maker was over there.
No.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Stella's puppy and all of her, well, not all of her audience, but a lot of women would go over there. But I mean, but also just as fast as that clout came, it went too. And I think the way that he responds to that kind of at least to me, I interpret it as he just doesn't have respect for women, right?
Yes.
Like the lows that he goes through to try to disparage, intimidate, harass, verbally accost women. Like that's not an individual that, I mean, at least for me, that I would value any information from, to keep it a buck. I think I had dropped down in that chat one time. And that was because I was kind of following another story that was happening with some other content creator friends. And like he cussed me out, I guess, because he didn't know who I was or whatever. But I'm like, the fact that you're doing that, like whatever the fuck you got going on, your beef is so bad that you just can't trust people saying hello. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That means I need to stay the fuck away from you because you got too many fucking skeletons in your closet. And it's like the fact that nobody sees that he has this repeated history of getting some sort of traction from drama, hyping up the drama, making the drama even worse. And then all the women that are associated with these storylines or whatever end up getting completely disrespected, talk up underneath of their skirt, talk about dead relatives. Like, he has no problem doing that. And I mean, and all of that came to a head on Raw's, when everybody seen that clip of him talking about he gonna, R word and end people because he's mad, right? So I'm like, but even with MJ, right? You hear a man say that, and then her response to that is, well, I reconcile because he was talking to adults.
Right. Yeah, that's
You
crazy.
know what I'm saying? But he's talking to these adults about their children.
Yeah, I was very conflicted. I'm not, because also I think after that happened, I was like, I was trying to see everybody's points of view. So I was conflicted. I was trying to say, okay, look, this is YouTube and entertainment, but like I had to I decided that he wouldn't be able to say that in the real world. Like, he couldn't go outside of his neighborhood and say that. Like, even the men would whip his ass, right? He wouldn't get away with that. They would either beat him or the police would be watching him closely. Right?
They
He would
would
get
take off
labeled with
their belt and whoop his ass because ain't he like 5'3"? That's like whooping your child.
Yeah. So that's when but I was trying to skirt this line of some of the females that I like who were still over there. And look, sometimes, y'all, I'll be trying to figure out how should I do this as a content creator. You see what I'm saying? And so I made the decision, remember at first, that it would just talk. But then, like, it kept bothering me. I was going to sleep and hearing that shit. That was my first time hearing somebody speak that way. Even in the goddamn gutter community over there, the beef community, the black sector, over there, they do, they do some bad things, man. But they truly try to leave children, especially young children, out of it. And so I was like, but god damn, I can't do this. So I did another stream like a day or 2 days later saying, nah, I can't do it. And then he was going after Rude too, remember? But what really got me is when that nigga was in my face, me and him was in the back having a conversation, but they know I don't look at the chat. He was over there by Sharon in the chat calling me a pedo. And the pedo supporter. Damn. While we was I remember when somebody sent me the snapshot of what he was doing. It was in the back. And I was trying to talk to him like, hey, Daryl, I'm associated with you. You kind of, funny. The women tend to like you. You need to tone down what you're doing. Like, you don't think you should tone it down? Well, Bomb Cherry, and he come up with some excuse as to how him and Lucky Marie, what they did to somebody else. That day he wanted to throw Lucky Marie under the bus. He kept mentioning Lucky Marie, Lucky Marie, Lucky Marie. But I was like, damn, dude, like I'm trying to work with you here. But you gotta give me something. You gotta give me something where I can hang my hat on to and still be supportive of you. But because if I support you, there's other people who will come to supporting you, but I cannot ask them to do this if you're going to continue doing this. Well, Bomb Cherry, it's demon time. When I go demon time, I can't help it. I'm like, nigga, I know you can help it because in real life, you ain't going to be spurting that shit out. You can call yourself demon time and get punched right in your motherfucking
head. Yeah, to me, it's more than just the internet with him. I mean, because you got to think about it, like even like in his decision making, right? And I'll like not to bring Lucky up, but just to provide context, like she called CPS on him, right? Which resulted in a case that lasted a year. I don't know about anybody on this side of YouTube or even on the planet Earth that if you was to call CPS on me, that we gonna be the fuck friends after.
Right.
but let alone did he continue to be friends with her, right? He for whatever reason, he wanted to initiate that friendship.
Right.
But then we catch him in the back of the fucking StreamYard self-pleasuring, right? So, I mean, this is a guy that clearly has an issue with decision making, right? He has an issue with impulse control because there's no rationale for that. I mean, that's like one of your neighbors calling the police on you consistently, and then they come over talking about, oh yeah, I bought a casserole for you. Let's do dinner. You get the fuck off of my porch. That's what you can do.
Right. So, I never talked to Lucky Marie and asked her about the case, right? I remember he told me about the case when I was on a panel with her one time. I didn't even say a word to her because he had already told me some woman had, lied on him and called Child Protective Service. So I took his side, but I didn't say nothing bad to her or anything. I just kind of ignored her, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But when you just said that the case lasted a while, I think he even said the case lasted a while. So y'all, somebody on YouTube called Child Protective Service on me. Okay? Don't know who, because they don't usually tell you, right?
Right.
But when they got here, they looked around, they left. It was not no 3 month, 6 month, no nothing. If you ain't got nothing that's going on, then them people know that somebody just called. They don't know why they called. And they closed that shit right then and there. Now, if they stayed around for a year, that means something was found that they was concerned about.
Oh.
You don't get caught in no 1 year of a CPS case without something when they walk through something being wrong.
That's true, because if it was truly just fraudulent, they would have just closed that shit immediately.
Yes.
But if that lasted for a year, listen,
that is
something went on.
Listen, I mean, but that's the obvious thing, right? So you have somebody that creates that kind of chaos in your life, but you can still find yourself wanting to fuck on that person. That to me is like, I don't know what the fuck that is. To me, that sounds like we need to sit down with a professional. We need to talk about our feelings. We need to talk about decision making, right? We need to talk about why is it that I'm making a lot of poor decisions in my life, right? But, for whatever reason, the women keep giving them passes. Like they giving them hall passes to go use the potty every 5 minutes. I don't know what that shit's about. Like, more power to them if they can rationalize that shit, but I can't. To me, a man like that is dangerous. I can't trust you. And I mean, with the resulting actions of MJ, I can't trust her. I can't.
Mm-hmm. He said, Daryl said something. Let me read what he said. He said, it lasted months due to them investigating Christian owner. I don't know who that is, but anyway, somebody's mom. Okay. And so even if they, I don't know who that is. So I'm
assuming that's his child's mother.
Yeah, that's what I'm assuming. So that means that so something happened. I don't know what she called CPS on, but I'm just stating facts. I don't know what she called about, or even if she really did call. I think she admitted to calling. So yeah, she did admit to that. But what I do know is that YouTube people have called CPS on me. That they do that, right? This is what these people do, y'all. The people
and they call your job.
Yeah, they call your job. They do all that, right? So CPS has come to my house. I've opened the door. I let them in. They was accusing me of doing something to my grandson. No telling what. I don't even know. They didn't tell me, right? And then I said, okay, well, come on in. And they walked through. And they're like, well, we're not sure why anybody called, but we closing the case. And that was it. That's what happens when they find nothing, when they don't see any indication of whatever was eluded, whatever they accused me of. They can see no indication of that at all. And then boom, and then it's over. Okay.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
Know. Whatever that shit was, it ain't none of my business like that. It's something I don't know. If he's saying that it was his kid's mother or whatever, like allegedly. Still that shit is fucking wild to me. Like
Lord.
I mean, I don't know what's going on in it. It's just wild. Like, but what I'm saying to that is, regardless of all that, because again, that's his personal life, you know. The fact that we're still willing to fuck on the person that called in the first place is what throws me the fuck off.
Yeah.
That's the part that throws me the fuck off. Not necessarily that it lasted for so long, but even enduring all that fuck ass shit, I would never, like me, like I would want to spit in that motherfucker's face every time I seen them.
Yeah.
I would not end up in the back of no fucking StreamYard. Like it would never exist. There would never be a fucking picture.
No, this is what someone said that she alleged. They said that they were keeping the child in a cage, streaming all day and not feeding it. If that woman said that about me and that shit was false, you goddamn right. You not only that. Listen, there's several things
have to catch a flight.
Listen. I would have wanted to catch a flight, but then everything would have said no, bitch, you're going to jail. And then I would have sued that bitch. Because she's admitted that she called. She admitted on this internet that she is the one who called CPS on him. So if that's the allegation and they found it to be unfounded, then now he got a basis of suing. But no, as to Angelica's point, he didn't sue. He ends up getting back with her, talking to her again, having conversations. I even asked him on his own channel, but a couple of months ago, hey, isn't that the woman who called CPS? Well, why you start dealing with her again? Well, Bomb Cherry, she does my thumbnails for me. I was like,
hold on, Bomb.
Jesus Christ.
Wait a minute. He reconciled with a woman that called CPS on him?
The same way MJ did. They some reconciling ass motherfuckers. Like, I don't understand. I do not fucking understand.
What the fuck? Yeah, listen. Wait a minute.
He said he told YouTube, you have to tell her, first you had to get a report that somebody came. Then you could prove who called. I'm not talking about reporting it to YouTube, dude. I'm talking about getting you a lawyer and suing. That's what I'm talking about. You talking about you told YouTube. YouTube ain't got you. Now you wouldn't if you
but I am shocked. Like I literally, if a motherfucker were to call CPS on me, it's gonna be beef forever. Like but people reckon, child.
Taylor, listen, there's not gonna be no fucking virtual dates. We're not doing business. In fact, every time I see you, I might we both going to hell together. I'm throwing us both on the train tracks. It's a wrap. Like, I mean, I don't know what that weird ass shit is about. All I'm saying,
these people are weird as fuck on here.
Like, all I'm saying is that to me, that's an indication that there's some poor decision making, and it to me, it seems like a fucking habit. It seems like a fucking habit. You know, when we're talking about, like, if you have, you know, the simp angel girls, like, pushing you to be the fuck better and all this, whatever the fuck it was that they were saying, and then you're still continuing to choose to do whatever the fuck you want to do, even though it's at your own disinterest to do those things. Mm-hmm. These are poor fucking decisions. And all I'm saying is that for me, I could spot that shit several miles away, and I'm looking at MJ like, girl, what we doing? What we doing, sis? Why we doing that? This is what we doing? You going to do it apparently, but I mean, this shit is weird to me.
These people have really bad judgment skills. Like, it's one thing that it's one thing to be just stupid, right? Or just foolish, but it's just outright. There's another thing for you to just be like so negligent to the point where your ass is dumb as fuck. Like, how the fuck? So someone called CPS on this nigga, right? And this allegedly lasted for more than a year. And you whip it like, and everything's all peachy and cream. Like, I don't, like, what?
Yeah, girl. It's I know some weird things didn't happen right on YouTube, but that one, because I know y'all seen where me and somebody go back and forth, right? We go back and forth, and then I'll be okay with them later, right? Because that's YouTube. But calling CPS and have somebody come to your house, if I find out whoever did that, that would be something different, you see? So I like when Witchcom was up here yesterday and she said he talked about your family or whatever. I'm like, oh girl, this YouTube. You know what I'm saying? In real life, that wouldn't happen. I'm about to text you in the back chat a bitch time. And y'all go ahead and talk, and then I'm gonna start the video again. But I want to tell her something.
ABC girl, hey. Oh,
Hey.
she
Hey
muted.
y'all.
Hey,
Hey. Hey
there goes
Jelly
my girl. How
girl.
you doing?
Yes. How y'all doing?
Good.
Good,
How you
good.
doing?
I'm all right. I see this nigga got some dick suckers in the chat. I can't, you know.
Oh, it's people. I can't see it. I can't see it.
I'm still in awe. Like, what the fuck? Oh
Hey,
god.
these niggas is dumb as hell. They don't be caring about their kids though. You know, you see they priorities all fucked up.
Priorities all fucked up. Like, these motherfuckers is slow as fuck. Like, you could never be my friend in real motherfucking life. You can't be
At
this
all.
dumb. Like,
Mm-mm. At all.
I
like
don't know. This is the games they fucking play. I ain't got the time, the patience, or the fucking tolerance for that shit. I don't. It ain't no fucking way I could go through that kind of experience and then have like a sexual desire for that same person. I'm
That's a
just
sick ass nigga though. That's how, you know. That's how you know something is off. Cause that's them serial killer type niggas.
oh, what's that one dude's name? What's that one serial killer's name? Ted Bundy. Ted Bundy type.
it's a bunch of them. I don't pick one. I don't know,
Well,
but
you
that
know what? I'm not gonna give him the title of Ted Bundy because Ted Bundy was actually a clean cut motherfucker. He has to be um who's a dingy ass serial killer? What's John? He's John Wayne Gacy. This nigga is John Wayne Gacy.
I don't know. I mean, again, I don't know what MJ's seeing and all of that, right? And she says that she doesn't know, and then she does know, and then she's telling people she synced it, and then she don't. I don't know. I'm not her. I ain't there, whatever, like that. But at a certain point, you know, I mean, like I was just fucked up with well, he was saying that shit to adults, right? Because it's like, but bitch, you're a mother too. What are we saying? Because I'm pretty sure if somebody were directing those comments to your child, right, you would be upset. But wait, I gotta think. Let's flash forward. Whenever he said whatever fuck ass shit about her son, she was upset. And it probably wasn't nowhere as near as what he said to Renee and Wisdom and Reese and to Moo Moo. Right?
I know a bitch Ty. No, I wasn't saying that. You could do what, but you know, no, you ain't gotta chill, but you know what I'm saying? Cause okay. Anyway, y'all, I'm sorry. I apologize.
ABC, do I need to text you? Let me text you.
No. It ain't
Oh no,
nothing.
it's nothing to do with you.
There's nothing. No, we good.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm just making sure. I was like,
Oh no, you good, girl.
oh, okay.
Ain't got nothing. Yeah.
What? Okay.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is can I y'all want me to play? Cause remember we at her spot. Oh y'all
Okay, go
want to
ahead.
talk?
I'm a mute.
Okay, we're gonna play a little more, y'all, cause you know that's what we women do. We start talking, baby. It be on. And we got a lot to say. A lot did come out just recently, but I know him like I was shocked. I remember when he told me that she called Child Protective Service on him. He's the one who he this was a while back when he told me. That's when I first met him, actually, that I can remember. You know, I don't be remembering people, but I remember then because we was going back and forth with El Nixon and his piece of puff. You know, remember Taylor?
Yeah, I remember.
And so he came up and he was, you know, giving us some information about the piece of puff. And And that's when he mentioned that somebody called Child Protective Service up. I didn't even know who he was talking about. But anyway, I was shocked when I saw her back in his camp. I was like, well, damn. I was out and I thought maybe she didn't really do it. But then I could have sworn I saw a stream where she admitted to doing it. I may have even asked her. I think I asked her, did she do it? Or whatever, Jay Prince. I think when I told you I wasn't talking to her, I was ignoring her. I think it got to me to where I said, aren't you the one who called Child Protective Service on Daryl? And I think she said, yeah, if I'm correct. And I think it threw me off because the way she said it, like, yeah. Like she felt like she did something right. So, hey. Anyway, Daryl, don't take it personal, baby. We just speaking the facts in which we saw them here. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Don't take it personal, baby.
Yeah, that gotta be a dumb nigga though. Like, who does shit like that? And he really he thought that shit was okay to go back. That's just, that's like a dog eating his vomit or something. It's weird. These
I don't know
niggas
how
is
he
weird.
didn't think he was going to get set the fuck up. Like, if he would have asked somebody that has critical thinking skills, they would have told him that fuck ass shit. Like, you a dumb nigga.
He's mentally ill.
Yeah, he
like
is.
That girl fit in the
He's not elevated on go all the way up. That's that. The elevator don't go all the way up, y'all. That shit crazy. He ain't firing on all cylinders.
Ain't no way. I got a whole listen, ABT. Ain't no way I got a whole group of motherfuckers around me, and they see me like associating allegedly business wise with somebody that called the fucking people on me, right? And then I get caught in the fucking stream yard with my shirt over my fucking face talking about, hey, Mardi Gras or some shit. And ain't nobody like warning me, like, why the fuck? Like, no, sis, let's sit you down. That motherfucker.
Wait, the fact that she wait, the other dumb shit is the fact she believed it.
Angelica, where you from?
I'm from Delaware.
Okay, that's right. Okay, I was making
I'm
sure.
down the street from you. Yep.
No, okay, I'm just making sure that was you. Yeah, okay.
Yes,
I thought so, but then you mentioned Mardi Gras, which made me think of Louisiana. So I was like, wait, I remember her saying she's from here, not there. Okay.
That was the first thing that came to my mind, though.
Oh, okay, I got you.
But yeah, I mean, that's some weird ass shit. Like, none of his folks was like, nigga, what? Or if they did, you know, because he's hard-headed, he gonna do what he wants to do and not think clearly. And then he ended up in the position that he was in. It's just like, here we go with poor decision making again. Like, I mean, but again, whatever. I'm gonna shut up. I'm muting. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
This nigga said she got a fat ass, so he couldn't help himself. So because of her fat ass, and potentially your daughter could have been taken away from you.
Right, all over a fat ass, right? Because he's stupid.
Probably. Ooh, I ain't gonna say what I was about to say. Lord have mercy, because I thought he was in a relationship.
You had to put it in the back chat. Go ahead.
Girl, isn't he in a relationship right now? He talking about somebody's fat ass?
Listen, anyway, he gonna do this shit. He gonna do
he has no loyalty to nobody.
With the other one. You didn't see me when I said so. So MJ is Lucky Marie now to Jet.
Yes, MJ is Lucky Marie now. Yes, I didn't see it.
So the only difference is they live together, so he really gonna have to hear it. Jilly probably mad as hell.
Jilly gonna whip his ass.
Wait, they live together?
Yes.
Who moved into whose apartment or house?
Hers.
That nigga moved there with her. That nigga ain't got shit. He was angling, child. This nigga was unhoused. Okay.
Damn. He fighting for his life. I'm telling you, he's fighting for life. He need a place to stay.
Niggas usually try that shit in the winter. Just summertime.
Right.
So he desperate.
Wait, what did Ruth say yesterday talking about a nigga that fucked because his life depend on it or some shit like that?
They have to fuck because they fighting for their life. So if you can't keep a job, you know, if you unambitious, you better know how to fuck, right? At least.
Listen, here's another one that probably think they special.
Wait a minute. Is the super mayor Fatty? I did not know that. Hey, Fatty. Welcome over here. I did not know that was you. All this time I've been speaking to the super mayor. I did not know that was you. But how you doing? If you want
is
to
that
come up,
Fatty?
yeah, I think that's what Daryl said. If you want to come up, you're welcome to come up if you want to. Okay. Um, I did not know that was you.
Okay, fatty,
Yeah,
like the
I think he
the
said that's
one that
Fatty.
made the
Okay,
comment.
wait now.
Well,
Yeah,
okay,
come on,
all
calm
right.
down.
I
I ain't
didn't
making
say.
new.
Oh,
We're not
all
making new
right, bye.
enemies now. Come on now. Okay. One at a time,
Just trying to
guys.
be cute.
God damn. Oh, I did not know that was Fatty though. All that time I did not know that. Anyway, here we go. Here we go, y'all. Here come the good juicy details.
Himself a black one. So this is what it was stated to me from him, right? And then the only time that I know of him buying something for me, because it changes, it frequents all the time, right? Because he told everybody, and you can go back on his old channels, he told everybody that he spent $4,000 to come see me in New York for the first time back in November. He didn't. Or for what I know, he didn't, because when I seen him show me the hotel.
Okay, so I know I only played a little bit of it, right? But back to what you were saying, Angelica, right? She knows he has less money than her. And like I guess what I'm saying is she throwing this in his face when we was talking about something else, but she wanted to bring this up because he came up and he didn't even really say anything really negative about it. I thought he was coming up and kind of siding with her a little bit. He was kind of saying, nah, mom, she really, I think she loved me, and and I loved her, and we had a good time when we was together. No, I didn't scam her, you know what I mean? And he was like that. He was doing that. He felt like he was diffusing what I was saying prior to him coming up, because I was kind of focused in on her. If you look at the title, it was called Women, Mammy and Muling or Whiny. And I was essentially talking about her, right? And then he came up and he kind of was like, nah, Obama, I see what you're saying, but here it is. And then he was like, nah, she cool, we cool. It's almost like not that he would gently, he just want to diffuse some shit and probably maybe pass up, move on. But not quite, right? Because he's still in the chat throwing little dots at her, right? But I guess what I'm saying, when she came up, she's talking about the money, the Apple Watch, and the money that she knows he don't have. If he bragged about spending $4,000 and he was my man, I promise I wouldn't have no comment. I would let him lie about that. What y'all think? What would y'all do if your man was among your friends and he just wanted to show that he could take care of his woman even if he's lying? Yeah, I spent $4,000 going to see my woman. Would y'all tell your friends he lying, or would you be like, maybe you wouldn't say anything, but would you tell everybody he's lying?
So I don't think I would.
Right.
So I don't think I would like say it publicly, but I would definitely go back and correct him after. Like what we're not going to do is misrepresent information, because that's the same as a lie, right? Like, yeah, you may have spent money, but we're not going to embellish that number, right? Let's not do this again. Because I know what embarrassment looks like, and then when I don't know. I've never been in a situation like that. That's what my brain is thinking. I'm not sure.
Right. My husband had never had to lie. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead, Bomb.
Go ahead, sis.
I've not been in this kind of situation, so where people got to lie about what they spending.
Yeah.
I mean, but the other thing is, I just wouldn't be online with this shit for nothing. Like, I don't give a fuck what anybody think. I'm not explaining shit to nobody about nothing.
Right. I never had anybody lie neither, but I guess if for some reason, because I've never been in a situation where I'm making more than a man neither though, y'all. So I gotta, so I'm trying to envision that. I'm trying to envision that I'm making more money, significantly more. Like hubby ain't got no job, but there was a time when hubby had no job, a very short time, he worked for AIG back when they did layoff and they went bankrupt or whatever happened with them. But of course he had they gave him a service, what they call severance package, and then he was on unemployment. But by the time all of that ended, he had gotten in another career. He had to go take some few classes so he could go back into the medical field. So and that's what he did. But what I guess I'm saying though, I've never been in a situation where the man is making less money than me and we brag about it. And even if my husband did make less money than me, I would not be telling people about it. I'm sorry.
It's nobody's business, really.
Yeah. I wouldn't tell nobody about that shit.
What's in your household is in your household. Like, I think people overshare way too much, especially online, because they wanna like have a facade or try to flex on other people. That's whack.
Yeah.
I don't know. He was just telling too much of their personal business, honestly. Like that fucking screenshot he posted about MJ helping him get a job and she was moving him out there and all this other fuck ass shit. And I'm like, girl, this is protection. This is what the fuck we're signing up for.
Hey,
this
Trinity.
is it.
That's that drizzle shit that's going on.
And then you gonna take the man away from his other children, right? And this is the shit that fucked me up. Like,
other children? How many children he got?
I don't. They say he got it. Some other kids somewhere. Some older babies. Listen. It ain't really my business all like that. But they just say he got other kids.
Oh, okay.
But whether that's true or not, but that's the notion that I have from my understanding. But keeping that in mind, you want to take him away from his other kids so he can have a life with you instead of like just as a woman, like that shit is weird.
But it ain't really solely on her though. That nigga don't give a fuck. You see what
like, but that's what I'm saying. Like, we're at this point, we're doing too much. Like, let alone are we trying to build this man up? But then we're also casting away.
But he was allowing it though too. Like he was allowing it. These niggas don't care. He happily
they don't
escape.
They don't.
Niggas
but I'm
don't
just
give
saying,
a fuck.
like, I'm looking at it in terms of this is a woman that I know, right? So again, I guess this is when I'm kind of demystifying myself out of the expectations that I was having, because it's like,
hey yo, we have Trinity came up. Hey Trinity.
Oh, hi.
Hey, how you doing?
I see a puppy.
Oh, you see it?
Yeah.
Oh, you see me? I can't even see myself.
We see you.
How do I see myself?
Hey, that puppy.
Oh, she got a puppy. Probably if I stop to share, we probably could see.
Okay, yeah.
Let me see you.
Yeah, my little baby.
Look at the kid. Oh,
that is adorable. Look at the puppy. Oh,
look
at the little puppy.
Oh, hell no.
That's your puppy?
No, it's my neighbor's puppy. I'm watching him.
Oh, okay.
But he's cute though. He's so cute. Look at him, cute. Look at this. Look at his paws.
Yes, he's cute.
He is cute.
Look
at him. Sitting there, right?
Yep. He
living the
you,
life.
Girl.
He do.
He's all comfortable and things.
Yeah. Somebody take a screenshot and send it to me because I can't send it.
I do a screenshot. Somebody got a screenshot.
Because I can't do it. I'm trying to do it.
Wait a minute.
Oh, he's adorable. He's really cute.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, wait, I got it. Let me see.
Yeah, because I can't do it because hold on, I'm trying. Hold on, let me see. No.
Okay, I got that.
Oh. You got it?
Yeah, I got one. Wait, let me get another one.
I sent it to you.
Oh, she sent it to
good. Okay, good. Yeah.
All right, when he about to take off.
All right, thank you. Thank
you. Did you get it?
Yeah, okay, I'm about to see it.
She came up here to get her a screenshot, y'all. That's
Yeah. So how y'all doing?
We're doing
Doing
okay.
good. How are you?
I'm doing good. Mad as hell, but still doing my thing.
About what? She made it.
Man, with my dusty ass nigga, but you know, that's something I'll talk about another time, another day.
We got enough dusty nigga talk today, child. We got enough of that shit going around.
I'm so tired of these niggas, I swear to God.
Yeah, she said, look, she said a dusty ass nigga.
They'll get you like that.
Oh, let me see. Anyway, you want to say something about what we talking about? Or are you good?
I don't even know what you're talking about. I was just trying to come talk to my girl.
Okay, yeah, we just running through, we reviewing the video with
okay, let's go.
Okay, hold up, let me put this in the back for a bitch tired. Okay. Anyway, here we go.
Now? Oh, thank you.
Oh yeah, no, you do nothing. She be like, what I do now? Like I be correcting y'all. Here we go.
And the flight and everything together, because he used Expedia to get it, it was ranging around like.
Okay, then we're gonna rewind just a tad bit, but she mentioned Expedia. She really is going in on him not having anything, but she been dating him. Right? She mentioned Expedia. What's wrong with Expedia? Shit, if they're gonna give me a better price, I'm going there too. But anyway, here we go.
For what I know, he didn't, because when I seen him show me the hotel and the flight and everything together, because he used Expedia to get it, it was ranging around like $1,500 or so. And then when we was out here in Westchester, he wasn't taking to me no.
$1,500. Where he coming from? Detroit to New York, right? God damn!
Is that really $1,800 flight?
That must be like last minute, like as if they said, "Oh, why don't you come see me this weekend?" And it's already Thursday, and he said, "Okay, I'm gonna get the ticket tomorrow. I'll be there tomorrow," and then it's gonna be high, right? But if you get that ticket at least a week in advance, it should be no more than $300.
Right.
I go up from here to Delaware all the way to Louisiana. I ain't gonna lie. I think the last time I went, I spent $70 one way.
Mm-hmm.
But it was in advance. It was
airport. Have you used the new airport yet to go to Florida?
What you mean the new airport? You talking about which one?
Yeah, when they opened up the airport in Newcastle.
Oh no, I never used this airport yet.
Oh yeah, I haven't. No, I was going to, but I had an issue with like my schedule. But yeah, people be flying to Florida for like $50 one way.
Really?
Right? I seen it. I seen them signs, y'all. Yeah, mad cheap, like $78 to Florida from there, from that airport.
Oh, I'm about to check that shit out. I did not know that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's a good deal.
Girls trip.
I know that's right. We supposed to be setting, but Taylor and a few ladies said last year before, they're like, "Mom, I ain't meeting with you motherfuckers." I'm like, God damn, I think
respectfully, I'm not.
I remember Taylor said, "Nah,
I'm good. I love y'all. I think you guys are great, but we gonna keep this shit online."
I know that's right. But you know, in the beef sector, in the black sector, they be meeting up and shit. And they be having fun. Yeah, and they be having fun, and then they come back and they give reports on YouTube, all the drama that happened. But they be having fun. See, Anton Daniels had people meeting up and shit. That's why he was able to scam them, right? And yeah, he's scamming motherfuckers left and right. That man right there.
But I wouldn't suggest you meet up in the management sector.
Well, they meeting up and they just bunch of dumbass niggas just meeting up by themselves to do nothing but look at each other. And none of them attractive, so yeah, that's terrible. Man.
No, because what I'm saying is like, you know, when you're dealing with motherfuckers that like really hate you, like they hate you because of your gender, and they really and they don't give a fuck about trying to rationalize with you. Like I wouldn't be like, but like you know what I'm saying? Because they, you know, a lot of these men, like for instance, think about it, quote unquote simp sir, right? Blimp, blimp, blob, blimp blob. I'm gonna call him blimp blob, right?
Who are you talking about?
You wouldn't want to meet up with blimp blob.
Who is that?
Blimp blob.
I don't know who that is.
Blimp blob. I don't know who that is.
Why you
Yeah,
can't
I
just
don't
say
know
that
who.
name? We in the bomb squad. We said names if we wanted.
Okay, Simp God, blimp blob. I would call him blimp
Oh,
blob.
Oh, okay. You could have just said some God.
Yeah, you know what I'm
or
saying? Like
Dusty
you, and you know
Daryl.
what I'm saying? I
Oh, yeah.
wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't, it's people like that, like that's trying to convince you that you safe and you're not safe. I
Oh,
wouldn't
okay.
do that, you know?
Yeah. But some of them, they done met up and went to concerts and shit. So, but we see the result,
Yeah. So,
Cause look,
and
when
that's
they
fucked
look,
up.
y'all notice when they met up. Well, I think they said maybe Gently met him before, but I thought they said that they all met up for the first time. No, he didn't say they met for the first time. That's maybe old girl is right. Maybe I didn't know.
Do y'all think he was twerking at that Megan Thee Stallion concert? Because I'm trying to.
Oh, Taylor, she's funny.
That
Absolutely.
nigga had on heels. You had on them.
Oh damn! It's late.
Listen,
Because
his
I'm trying
hand was
to
in the air.
imagine like a grown man at a Megan Thee Stallion concert. Like,
Child, please.
was he
Hands on your knees.
was he singing
Yes,
all
he
the songs?
was. Sung out. He knew all the words. Okay. He knew all the words.
Yeah, so like like Taylor, like I like Taylor because Taylor, she's real funny, and she don't she interacts with people like me, but she doesn't give herself completely. I like that about Taylor.
Okay.
Taylor is a real respectable woman.
Yeah.
Well, I
Okay, we're
like
gonna
you
play
too,
this.
Trinity.
Okay, we're
Sorry,
gonna play
Mom.
this. Okay, here we go. Babe, how long you gonna be? Okay, don't rush. But okay, thank you. Y'all, it's late. And I didn't know it was this late. And hubby, good Jesus. Look, I sung a song to him this morning. I know y'all not gonna see it because it was after the 12-hour mark. For those who saw it though, I called it. He didn't bring me no food. And I said I was gonna go on a sex strike because he didn't bring me no food. Girl, it was called. Girl, I don't know what I was half sleep. I call it sleep drunk. I be drunk when I'm sleepy like that. Girl, I made a whole song about it. And he just brought me some food. He don't want me to go on that sex strike, girl. Okay, here we go.
To no crazy expensive fucking places. So, and also I also paid for some meals as well that time. So we want to take that into consideration. So from that and the Apple Watch, that's pretty much it. Everything else I have been paying for. Everything else I've been paying for. I also gave something for his daughter. I also bought him a jacket for the winter that he never wore. Yeah, so when I do the calculation of how much I invest, because this is what he doesn't know, is that every single time I bought a ticket to go down there, not only did I spend $1,000 when it came down to hotel room and rental car, I also spent $1,000 while we was down there for the weekend. So that's me feeding us when we had his daughter with us. So yeah, outside of what you see on the Cash App is just me actually giving him money, and also.
No. Did somebody say something?
I
want to know. What do y'all?
apologize.
Oh, okay. What do y'all think about her even mentioning his child? Like, I think, I guess she taking shots at him too, but all I guess I'm saying essentially is that she's not innocent. She's not a victim, and she mentions that she paid for everything. She paid for everything because she volunteered to pay for everything.
Now, can I ask you a question, Bon? Is this Ness?
Who?
Ness? Is that Ness?
No, that's MJ.
Oh,
MJ
I'm gonna be
Daryl.
Okay. Oh, so this is okay. Sorry. You know what? Let me go ahead. Deep undercover. Okay. So, MJ. So she's complaining about. Hold on, let me. So she's complaining about what she did for him now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. May I speak freely?
Uh-huh.
Okay. MJ, sweetheart, I don't know you, right? But I know Bomb. Here's the thing, baby. What I know about you, I don't know you, I don't know about you, but what I know of you, sweetheart, baby, give it up. Pack it up. I'm gonna tell you why. Because at the end of the day, we all have a chance to, be there for our sisters. Now, we all are here. Like, come on, we all are here. Now, you knew who this nigga was. Now, I don't give a fuck if you knew who this nigga was in the beginning or the preliminary stages or the mid stages or behind the stages. At some point, you knew who he was.
Okay, wait a minute. Mel says she was being asked about the money. Mel, you're talking about, I'm asking her about money. But nobody will be asking her about money if she didn't tell everybody that she spent $20,000 on him. So I'm not understanding. Like,
that's where I was going with it.
No. I know. I'm just referring to her. If she is the one who told everybody she spent $20,000 on, when I asked him, hey, are you the one who said she spent $20,000 on you, or is she the one who put out that she's spending $20,000? Remember, I was talking to him. I didn't ask her to come up. She came up. I let him up. I didn't even ask him to come up. He came up, right? So the idea of people asking questions. Yes, I'm asking questions because I heard some of the clip that she put out when she was over there crying in 3 streams. She was over there putting out information that nobody should even know about. Because I'm quite sure he wouldn't have went around talking about, yeah, she gave me $20,000. She told everybody that she gave this man $20,000.
The thing about it is that, sweetheart, the reason why I hate to break it to you, mama, the thing about it is look, can I be candid?
Well, how long is it gonna be? Because I gotta get through this video. I'm
gonna do it in 30 seconds.
Okay,
hey,
go ahead.
Bitch, let's go. Let me just keep it real, bitch. At the end of the day, you a snake asshole. At the end of the day, you snaked your friends, and you thought that you was gonna creep up and do, be all that in front of a nigga who wasn't worth shit. And then guess what? You fucked around and found out. Let's just keep it real. But now you fucked around and found out when this nigga sat up there and let you know that you're not really worth that much. It doesn't matter how many people that you snake. It doesn't matter how much money you give. What happens is that what? You know what he about. Now what? Now you sitting here and you got to sit up here in front of all of us and he's, putting his booty all up in the air. What's wrong with you? Listen, I'm not trying to be funny with you. I don't know you, but it is what it is. We all done got duped by somebody, but you got duped by the worst nigga. And I don't know how you got duped by this dusty ass nigga, but you got duped and it's cool. But guess what? We can dust this nigga off. But here's my thing.
We don't want to dust him off. We just want to play the video.
Okay, go ahead.
It's almost 12 and he gonna want to come up.
Play video.
Him asking for money. Now I never said that everything that I gave him, it was him asking. I said that you have asked me numerous of times for money and I gave money, and then there was times I would give money on my own to support the channel or to support him or do something nice, right? For example, as me saying, hey, I'll buy groceries. That would recently just occurred, like, because I bought him groceries, I think June 12th or something like that. This man is in a whole fucking relationship.
She mentioning that she bought this man groceries. I guess that's what.
In a relationship.
And they were broken up. So So watch how she switch it up later when I talk to her, because he didn't mention nothing about her buying him groceries. I didn't ask her, did she buy him groceries? She's just volunteering this information. Later on, you gonna hear what I tell her and how she gonna switch things up.
I got the fucking receipt for him to tell me, when he was asking, oh yeah, you could send the groceries and also anything that Leia might need.
Y'all heard what she just said? She said, oh yeah. He said, oh yeah, you could send the groceries. To me, that sounds like she volunteered to send him groceries.
Mm-hmm.
Let's hear that again. And maybe I'm wrong. Y'all tell me if y'all hear something different. It's okay that we might disagree. So let's hear what she says again.
Relationship. I got the fucking receipt for him to tell me, when he was asking, oh yeah, you could send the groceries and also.
What y'all think?
Mm.
When she says, oh yeah, she says, oh, that he said, oh yeah, you could send the groceries. You're gonna hear her.
Yeah, she was like bragging, right?
Mm-hmm.
She was bragging because in her initial video before this, she was saying, I Ubered over $150 worth of groceries or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like she was just saying that in a braggadocious kind of way. And then here she's itemizing, but she's itemizing, and it does sound like she had volunteered, and his response was like, yes.
You could
Is
send
it
it.
safe to say that she was kind of like on some like pick Misha? Like is it safe to say?
Well, I mean,
pick Misha?
Well, I don't know, because with how to answer that, because it's not on topic. But what we're saying is she is not a victim, because it doesn't sound like he asked her for groceries. It sounds like she volunteered, and then he even gonna say that he didn't even the things that she sent. He didn't even order those things. Like, he didn't order anything. She decided he needed groceries. She picked out the groceries and then had the groceries delivered to him. Now she's using it against him as if he was like, yeah, buy me some groceries and here's what I want.
Yeah, I kind of think part of her kind of disdain, because to me, I hear like a lot of contempt in her voice, is because she thinks that she was doing these things under false pretenses. I remember there was one portion like later on in the end when she's talking about dates and stuff like that. And I think something about the timeline of her sending groceries, this is so fucking weird to have this conversation, sending groceries, and apparently they were, I guess, trying to reconcile again, right? But I guess he had moved on and maybe he wasn't communicating that with her. So she feels violated because she's doing things for him, but he's with, what's her face? So I think, and then plus on top of that, this is her now, but after the argument of whatever the fuck he said about her son. So she's also at the point where she don't give a fuck anymore too, right? So
right.
It's a lot of stuff, but the whole thing is a fucking mess.
No,
the whole shit. But go ahead.
And I agree with you. I'm just, we focusing on the part where she wants to be the victim, and you can't be a victim when you volunteer. Is essentially what I'm saying. So if you call me right now and say, "Bob, I'm about to send some groceries to you," you expect me to say no?
I mean, I ain't saying no. I mean,
no, that's right.
Free groceries are awesome,
I know that's right. So
I think she wanted a return on her investment, though. I think that's where comes the content, because in her mind, maybe she felt like she invested all this money in him, and she ain't get nothing in return, but dick and headaches.
But she the one who broke up with him, and you're gonna hear me say this to her. You broke up with him, and he kept trying to get in your good graces, and she was like, "Well, remember, she gonna say, well, I told him to go better himself." And so, okay, He bettering himself, and then he got another woman. Now she's screaming, "Oh, he cheated on me! Oh, he conned me! Oh, he scammed me! Oh, extortion!" And
baby, he been cheating on you.
Yeah, she feels violated because she feels like she was doing those things. But I mean, but that's the problem when, you know, you're doing things like, because to me it seems very transactional, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, to me, looking at all this shit now, like all the, you know, things that they've been saying back and forth about this stuff, like this whole thing was doomed to fail in the first place, not even considering who Daryl was, but just how they facilitated their relationship. Like, I mean, if I'm, you know, if like transactional and I have to lie to people in order to be with you, or I have to um disrespect my friends. Now we're talking about all this money that's being spent. Now you're not responding to me. I'm getting pissed. And now I'm moving on with another bitch. I done moved in with the other bitch. You mad. You running up, you know, screenshots about how I was asking you for money or you were giving me money and you was just doing all like this shit wasn't going to work. None of it was ever going to fucking work. And yeah, I mean, she may have sent those groceries voluntarily. She probably sent them knowing that the nigga can't buy his own fucking groceries.
Which is even worse, though. How you dealing with somebody who can't even feed himself?
Exactly. He can't feed himself.
The only reason that you mad because you know now that he was probably eating the fucking drinking the Capri Suns with him, the baby, and the other bitch.
Yeah, she gonna get mad when because she's mentioning gently for no reason. She about to mention watch. Well, let's listen. Here we go. Yeah. Anybody? Is a bitch Ty still up here?
Oh yeah, she is.
You want to say something? Okay, here we go.
She might be away.
Okay, there we go.
Anything that Leia might need, his daughter, right? You know what I'm saying? Shoes and everything, right? So again, you wanna this man has already admitted numerous times around the space that this was all a play, that this was all a setup, that he didn't really give a fuck about me. I have screenshots of him saying it in other people fucking panels, that this was all a play, this was all a setup, and I'm up 20,000 band. So for him to come up here and sit up in your face after saying mad shit about you and saying mad shit about Raw Talk Culture and all this stuff like that, and everybody involved, but now because he has smoke against me, now he wants to come up here and paint it like he was he has no problem, no issues and anything. Bomb cherry. I literally blocked this man before all this started. I literally blocked this man 3 days ago, right? So now it's been like a week or so, but the time that when I did stop talking.
Okay, did y'all hear what she said? This is what she confused me. Did y'all hear what she just said? First, I literally blocked this man 3 days ago. Then she said that's a week ago. So that's what.
I think
girl's traumatized. She keep it together.
This is, oh my God, this is so funny, but it isn't. But it is.
So what you thinking, Taylor? Because it threw me off when she said she blocked him, and I remember when she blocked him, but then I found out she meant she's not talking about online, because she gonna say it later. When I ask her what she mean, and then I'm gonna say, wait a minute, are you talking about on your phone or online? But what I'm saying, I had to ask her for clarity because she is not listening to herself. She's not paying attention to what she's saying. She's
crashing out. She really is. Like, she's just brah, 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 brah.
Because I was thinking, like, how you see what he's saying if you blocked him? You see what I'm saying? So that's what had me confused. I'm like, girl, what are you talking about? If you blocked him, how could you see what he's saying?
Because she don't know what she want to do. She want to be with him, then she don't want to be with him. Then because you got to think, this is the same woman that reconciled with him after he threatened to R-word and murder her friends.
Mm-hmm.
This girl is not okay.
And then she said she was protecting everybody, and she didn't tell everybody that he said he was gonna really murk them for real.
So yeah, you know what? That's the question that I want to know, Bomb. Like, what was the reason that you needed to protect the girl group when they didn't have an issue with him at that time? Not unless you were already running back to him about the shit that you were talking about in the all girls Discord.
That's probably what was happening.
So she's talking about betrayal. To me, it seems like she was betraying the girls and they didn't even fucking know it. Right?
Right.
So if he's threatening to harm them, and then on top of that, you're not even saying anything to him. Right?
And why wouldn't she tell? Because she knows she's the one, the cause of it. Because she's sharing information with him that she shouldn't be sharing with him. And he's angry about
it. Because one of the girls made a comment and said that, and this was before I was active and like watching what was going on, said that they had told MJ that they didn't like Daryl. And then her response to that was, oh, I told him that you didn't like him. He knows.
Wow. Why would she do that? Why would she throw her friend under the bus like that?
You're already compromising him, your girlfriend group last year, right? To the point where he's threatening to harm them. But you don't say anything. But she takes her raggedy ass up on this internet talking about, oh, they violated me. This ain't no real girl group and this, that. And this man was threatening to past tense these women because they don't fucking like him for you and you don't tell them. But you tripping about some fucking groceries and fucking baby shoes? She better get the fuck off my, you know what? Let me mute.
That's suppose, and this is not factual what I'm saying. I'm using the word suppose. Suppose all of this is due to her. Suppose even him, the way he was treating Tequila is because of things she was sharing, right? Remember, he didn't know that Tequila and Truth was together, right? She told Daryl that Tequila and Truth was together. And then maybe there was other things she told to Daryl. And now Daryl feel like, oh, you with my ops and you doing this and you saying this with my lady. Suppose she is the catalyst behind all of it. All of it. Because remember, Daryl said that he liked Tequila. Tequila was his first supporter. But something happened. And even though she dating someone else, and I think somebody asked them that, like, why did Daryl even need to know who Tequila was dating? Right? Like, why would that even come up? I don't think I asked any of y'all who y'all dating. Are you dating anyone online? Oh, okay. Who is it? So
I think somehow the news traveled back to both of them. I'm not exactly sure how it happened, but I know the girls had talked privately about it, but I think he found out some kind of way and addressed her in a chat room somewhere. So, I mean, I would suspect that, I mean, at this point, if she was already talking to him about the girls, I wouldn't be surprised if she told him.
Bomb up here turning MJ into Kaiser Sose. I need you to stop, Bomb. I need you to stop. That girl ain't that bright.
I've been listening to like what everybody been saying, and that is what was said, that I think Tequila may have asked her, like, why did you tell Daryl that I'm dating Truth? I can't remember exactly. Somebody asked, why did she even inform Daryl who Tequila is dating? Right? If Tequila is over there supporting Daryl, like, I didn't, I know Tequila for a while. I didn't know Tequila and Truth was dating until all this mess started. I knew of Truth. I knew of Tequila in this space, and they wasn't going around saying we're together as a couple. This shit came out with all of this. That's how this shit came out. And so, old girl shared, yeah, she's dating Truth. I don't know. I'm just saying, I think she might be the catalyst behind all this.
I mean, yeah, I'm not for certain, so I don't want to say one way or the other. I'm just saying it's possible, right? But I mean, if that's true, then she ain't safe. You know?
Somebody named Pure Grit said Daryl said he told MJ. So how did Daryl? Where's Daryl at? Did he go? Let me see. I don't see him in the chat. Wait, I don't see anything of Daryl in the chat. Nobody blocked him, did they? Let me go up. No, I see his name still up there. Okay. Me
Daryl,
and
wait,
Gently. Oh,
they
he
said
said
what? Daryl said that he told MJ that they were together, but
yeah, that
no,
don't make sense.
no, no. MJ had to tell Tequila that the truth that Daryl was speaking about when she was still over there was her truth because she didn't know at the time.
That's right. She didn't know, right? So
she didn't know that the truth that Daryl was talking about was the truth that she was dating.
Right, which
but
means
that was after she was aware. I don't listen.
no.
I'm not for certain. The shit's convoluted. I don't know.
Okay, what I'm saying.
Let me shut up.
Okay, so this is how, just like what you said, right? Tequila tells MJ, hey, your man, the truth he's talking about is my truth. That means Daryl didn't even know, right? Because Tequila was over there with Daryl. She informs MJ, hey, yeah, who he's talking about is really my boyfriend. And then now, and so that means he didn't know about it, right? The only people who knew about it was Tequila and Truth. Tequila shares it with her friend. And then her fucking friend go share it with her man. And then that's when the shit blows up. That's what I'm saying. I guess I would like to know from MJ, why did she think it was necessary to tell Daryl who Tequila is dating?
Because like it's one thing to tell your girlfriend, right?
Right.
But then to turn around and then for your girlfriend to tell her man. And then so I guess that would be when that's wild to me. That is really fucking wild.
Right.
It's a good question. Because why would you? You know it's going to be drama. You know it's going to be crazy. You know it's going to be beef. You know all of that. But even still, to see how this nigga treated her, called Tequila all types of crazy shit, and she just stood by him. It's dumb shit.
Yeah.
Hey, Bridget. Hey, Nate. So Nate said Tequila told MJ. Yes. Tequila tells MJ because Tequila and MJ are friends. So Tequila goes to say, hey, your man, the man that your man talk about is actually my man. And boom, that's all it needed to be. Right? If Tequila's still over there supporting Daryl, she's still supporting Daryl. When Daryl go on his little rants about her man, she just leaves, right? That's what she was doing. If Daryl was over there, Tequila was supporting him. When Daryl went off on Truth, Tequila just left. She didn't say they don't talk about my man, that's my man. She would just leave. She don't want to be there while he's talking about Truth, so she leaves. That's it.
Because Tequila's a lady.
That's right, because you know how we know Tequila's have been over here and by me while we was talking about Truth. That's what I'm saying. I didn't even know she was dating Truth. And she was dating him while she was over here with us. But if I talked about Truth, Tequila would just leave. She never said, Bomb, don't talk about him. She never came up and said, Bomb, that's my man you talking about. She never went over there by a Mew and said, Mew, hey, you can't talk about that man. That's my man. That's why we all was shocked. Because when I started thinking, wait a minute, she dating Truth? At first, I thought it was a lie. I was like, nah, somebody making that up. Then I was like, wait a minute. So come to find out they've been knowing each other their family's been knowing each other for a very long time. So they've been knowing each other for a very long time.
My brain is still trying to put this together because it's like, if Tequila tells MJ that she's with Truth, right? And then MJ responds and like, yeah, our boyfriends are beefing. And then she turns around and tells Daryl.
That's what she did. She went and told Daryl, and I guess, like, I get maybe I don't know why I wouldn't tell my husband. Like, if my friend was dating somebody my husband didn't like, I would know that would cause problems, right? Because that's how men are. I wouldn't tell. I would just like me and my girlfriend gonna be friends. Who she dating is none of my business really, and it's really certainly none of my husband's business, right?
Right.
So I don't have any obligation to tell him.
No.
Like that's a lot of things that I kept from my husband about my girlfriend, knowing that it would be a problem. I know that if I told my husband what my girlfriend did last time we went to the club, husband is gonna give me a hard time going to the club with her again. So I ain't telling him, right? That
Exactly.
makes sense. So I'm saying that MJ is the calluses behind this because she shared information with a man who's not even her husband. And that's what both sides are saying. And I know we don't care what Daryl was saying, right? Fuck Daryl always. But what we're saying is the ladies are saying that that MJ seemed to be oversharing the information they shared with her to Daryl.
So
isn't that what y'all saying, Angelica?
Sorry.
Yeah, I mean that's how it's presented. Is that she from what I had heard from one of the other ladies that she had went and told Daryl that she didn't like him, and when she brought it up, she had made one of the girls aware that she had already told him that.
That's fucked up. Why would she do that?
So we got a runny mouth ass nigga, and then we got a runny mouth ass.
And so what have I been saying for the last couple of days, y'all? What I've been saying? Say it for me, Taylor. I said they both what?
You said they both messy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lord Jesus.
Like attracts like.
That is true. Lord Jesus.
That's wild to me.
Lord have mercy. It, like I said, it really would just be in her best interest just to not say anything at all. Like, just stop the over explaining, MJ, seriously, because it, like, the more you talk, the more it does not look good in your favor.
Yeah, she definitely needs to be around people who love her, who want to support her in this process, because I know it's not easy for her, you know? And I think she definitely needs to take some time, like log the fuck off for an indeterminate amount of time. Like, what I've been seeing recently is crazy. It's absolutely crazy. And even though our friendship is over, it's hard to watch. It's really hard to watch because it just keeps getting worse. And every time she pops on a panel and she starts talking, and then it's like, and then, as a person that's been through this since the beginning, you start thinking about, certain things that had happened before. And it's like, you start speculating about a lot of stuff. And it's like, she really needs time to herself, with people who care about her, people that aren't, going to, run up lives and make, fun of her or anything like that. She just needs to take some time away, like this is not the first time that this has happened on YouTube either. And I know for her, this is the first time. So this is a whole new experience. But I mean, YouTube continues on, the world turns and all that good shit. Wait a few months, come back, and then just stay out of the way. Right. Don't date.
Yeah, but she's also a content creator, and this is content for her. So she's not really trying to do all of that. Some of this for me is like, okay, girl trying to get her views up.
Right.
I don't know how you would embarrass yourself to this, like the lengths people go through, the great lengths they go through to try and, get monetized. This shit crazy as hell. I don't know why you would need that if you're such a millionaire, 7-figure nigga. I don't understand it that you would have to just embarrass yourself like this. But
is she really a millionaire?
Clearly, nigga, I don't know. I don't know nothing about it.
It can't be if when he asked her for $40, $60. First, I think she said he asked for 100. She said she ain't got it. Then he asked for 60, and she said I ain't got it because I got to pay some bills this month on my house. So a millionaire wouldn't be saying that. A millionaire
Unless
wouldn't.
her ass was up there to me. I make millions.
Yeah, because a lot of people like
you said millions, bitch. You heard that? Said she made millions.
A lot of people be over like embellishments with their jobs and careers, and I'm like, motherfucker, you a greeter at Walmart. Like, you are not making that much money. Like, stop it. Yeah. But there's nothing wrong with working at Walmart. But like,
is she in the military or do she work for the FBI? Like, we've heard it all, but normally it came out of Daryl's mouth, not hers.
Right, and he lies. So
yeah, so.
Well, no, but she also in her live when she was bragging about the money piece. When she was talking about how much she spent and how she wasn't gonna miss it because it didn't impact her bills. And and at one point when she had the crazy in her eye, maybe the liquor kicked in. She was like, millions.
Well, maybe she's really good with investments and maybe she plays stock.
But she was talking about millions, okay? Mm-hmm. And she called the new flame a bitch at that point.
She ain't gonna have millions if she keep messing with men like Daryl. They gonna take it from her.
They gonna milk her. She is a hood bomb. She is a project dwelling ass nigga's dream. Like they would milk her. They would make her come up off her.
No, he did. She's sitting up here talking about he scammed me.
He started me.
Wait, but you was just bragging about how much you spent and how you willingly spent it. Because that's what you're supposed to do. You hold your man down. He would ask me and I'd be like, done. That's what she was saying about the money she spent.
Hell no.
Well, I mean, maybe she took it back after she found out he might be sharing some of her money with another woman. Maybe it ain't still.
Yeah. It ain't still and that's the thing. Like, if they never really stopped dealing with each other and she's like, yeah, but we did it before. We would take breaks and then while we're reconciling, we reconcile. And then, so to her, they've been doing the same thing they've been doing, even though they said they broke up, but still be together. And this time he's just like, fuck you, bitch. He kicked her down the stairs.
Like, fuck you and fuck your damn millions.
But run them groceries, ho. He probably took them right on with him on over to in a cooler.
He was sharing those Capri Suns with her. Mm-hmm. And that's the shit that pissed MJ off. I mean, I'd be mad too. If I'm feeding your fucking ass and you
new flame.
Listen. Yeah, I'll be mad too. But okay, let's play this. We gotta play it. Oh, go ahead, Taylor. What you want to say?
Oh no, I don't want to say nothing.
No, go ahead. You said this.
I know I really wasn't gonna say anything.
You said.
So I swear to God.
Okay, here we go, y'all. Here we go.
Block this man. Before all this started, I literally blocked this man 3 days ago, right? So now it's been like a week or so. But the time that when I did stop talking to him, it was June the 15th. June the 15th, we got in an argument, and this is
June the 15th. What month this is? This is June.
We still in June.
Yes.
Let me look at my calendar. So that was 2 weeks ago.
Couple weeks ago.
That was a week ago, huh? Wait, 30. Yeah, 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks to the day. That's right. Now think about this. But the way she said June 15th, you would imagine that's got to be months away. It was just 2 weeks away. That's what I'm saying. The way she said, yeah, June 15th.
Like it was such a long time.
Well, because I think she feels like she's trying to pin him on cheating. Like that's her overarching argument. So she's going to like throw all the facts, the kitchen sink at his ass. Because she wants to validate that she knows he's been cheating on her. But I mean, it's not a reach just to say, oh guys, by the way, Daryl's been cheating on me. People just gonna be in the chat like, yeah, I believe you, sis. Keep going.
Right. Exactly. But then I'm going to prove her wrong that he didn't cheat on her. Because when I asked a question like, when did y'all break up? Didn't you break up with it? Oh, yeah. Then she going to start using that word. What's that word she used a bitch time?
Reconcile.
Yeah, we reconciling. I'm like, what that mean? we was in the middle of
we reconcile.
Maybe she sees it as cheating, even though they were quote unquote broken up, because a lot of times, Bomb, like there's been times when me and my ex, we've been broken up, but we ain't been broken up like that. So we would call it a break, but when our paths cross, we would quote unquote reconcile.
Right.
Y'all ain't shit.
But so in her mind, she's just like, okay, we're not technically together, but I mean, in her mind, they are together. Shit.
In her mind.
But that man kept asking her, you're going to hear him say, and even she going to say also, he wanted to be with me, and I told him no. So, okay, in your mind, y'all together, but in his mind, you just told him no. So, you keep telling him no, but you want to be together. Why not just be with him?
So how the hell? Okay. Let me pull up my calendar because I'm confused.
Me too. Them dates.
So he said out of his own mouth that him and Gently got together
Father's Day, right?
Father's Day.
Right. That's
so that May. Was the 16th, right?
Was that June or May?
That was June 16th.
Father's Day.
Oh yeah, that's right. They got together. Yeah.
The Sunday.
So
right?
She argued with him the day before. Like, okay.
But they wasn't together though.
But
she broke up with him.
But weren't they talking about getting back together?
He was asking her, what's up? Like, can we get back together? And she told him no to get himself together. She gonna say that.
So did he have this Gently chick on reserve then?
They met when they went. They met where they went. Remember, Gently had remember I told y'all to remember in the beginning. Remember I said, remember this part. Gently, they got together and went to a concert, and her boyfriend was there. So Gently was in another relationship. And she even says in May. She says she even met him. She met him. So this is in May. Okay. They all met each other. And yeah, since then, we're going to hear what Gently had to say, but they said they wasn't together until Father's Day.
Okay.
And but guess what?
Wait,
when they went to the concert, they were broken up though, y'all. We got to remember, she keeps trying to confuse the whole situation because she keeps using this word reconciling.
Yeah, but he said they had sex that night too.
That's right. Remember, but in the beginning, he also said, he was saying, hey, are we together? Are we friends? Are we just fucking? Like he said he wanted to be with her, but she would say no, but she would have sex with him. He said that in the very beginning. Before she came up. That's right. So he was essentially saying, and even she admits, he kept saying, he kept trying to be with her. I want to be with you. And then she was like, hey, you got to do 30 days of this. Or you got to do this. You got to better yourself. Here go do this. And he's like, okay, well, hey, we're going to be together or not? No, you got to do this. Hot. So then he gets with another woman.
Lord.
I'm sorry. Oh man, that's rough, man. I mean,
she trying to put that nigga through a boot camp.
Yes.
She said, nigga, you got to fast from talking like this, okay? Get 30 days. If you got to put a nigga
30
on
days.
a 30-day lesson plan to fuck with you for real, to get him from saying crazy shit, you've lost.
You might as well just move on at that point. Like there's no like
30 days.
Or
Lord.
She
and he ain't feel like waiting no more. He was like, He looked over at Gently and twinkled in her eyes.
Hell yeah, shit.
It was
Nigga
like,
said,
girl, come on.
this Bucci too good to wait.
That's what I'm saying. Look at, I mean,
this whole timeline is really confusing me because May was not that long ago, Bomb.
May was last month.
Yeah, but just because you got a boyfriend don't mean he, who went to the concert with you don't mean that y'all like that. So you couldn't have a boyfriend. Y'all went, and now she, like you said, he saw Gently over there looking all good and shit. Probably even seen her man and thought, okay, well, they not that serious. And so they together now. I mean, look, people are single. Y'all can do what y'all want when you're single.
That's true.
We
no,
shouldn't
I'm
have
not
to
saying that, but based on the timeline, it's just like, I don't know. It's just confusing.
I don't know. Maybe they, they locked eyes and it was just an understanding. I don't, that's their relationship.
She had
or
a
whatever.
vacancy. Niggas had a vacancy. What are you talking about? There's a
I'm
free
just
room.
saying, I'm just saying, like, in terms of
Not
like
a free room,
MJ's
but a free space in the
argument,
bed.
Let me ask y'all this.
She had housing.
Let me ask y'all this. Y'all ain't never,
Niggas saw an opportunity.
Y'all ain't never seen a guy you really wanted.
Because was he being evicted or something? Like, it seemed like he was in dire needs of a home.
You ain't never seen a guy that you was thinking, oh shit, and then he may have pulled up. I told y'all when I saw my husband, I was on a date with his roommate, and he was on a date with another woman. When me and his roommate walked into the movie theater, I looked over and I saw who is now my husband. I looked at him, and the way he looked at me, and I looked at him, I was like, oh shit, who's that? Right? So I just sat down with this guy. Right? Who was my husband's roommate, y'all. I'm not even joking. And he was just somebody I went on a date with because I really didn't want to go on a date with him. The only reason I went on a date with him is because he brought my now husband up there with him when he asked me on a date. I looked at him and I said, nah, I don't think that's a good idea. And I'm looking at his roommate all the while behind me, thinking to myself, if he asked me, I'm going to go with him. But then he was like, come on. And then I felt sorry for him because now he had my now husband walk up and say, yeah, we're going to have fun. And I didn't want to embarrass him. So I said, okay. So I went on fucking movies to him, right? But what I'm saying, though, I saw my husband with this other chick. We was all together when we went out to Denny's after the motherfucking movie. You think I give a fuck about her? I don't know her. Fuck that bitch.
Yeah, that's not your friend, Bomb. That's different.
No, but they said you.
And that's exactly what Gently said. She said,
"That's right.
I wasn't your friend, bitch."
That's right. That's what Gently said.
She said, "I am not your friend." She sure the fuck did.
Well, damn. So, all right.
I'm just saying, ladies, when you see something that you think that you want, and it could be yours, just because another bitch is standing there with that nigga, unless they married in a real committed something. Living together or something, you might want to step back. But other than that, fuck all that bullshit. You gonna let what could be yours go? But
so was she just spending then? Because was she just spending money on people?
She was trying to make a nigga. She was trying to build a nigga, trying to build a man into the man that she want to have, and that doesn't work.
She was trying to build her little Teddy Ruxpin, child.
Okay.
You said a Teddy what?
That little bear.
Oh, magical bear, child.
Oh. Yeah. Lord. Teddy Bernstein, one of them Bernstein bears.
Okay. Teddy Pendleton. Which way?
Oh shit. And then on top of that, this is my thing. Remember when I asked, like, hey, if that was my man for real, who we rarely see each other, I'm not too keen to be sharing him with no other. I would be asking, hey, why we gotta meet up with all these women? Now, see, that's a big mistake. If I'm coming and see you for miles, on planes and shit, I don't expect for us to go to no concerts, no group. I'm sorry, y'all. Because just like what I said with my husband dating that other chick, she liked him. And I wanted him. And we 33 years in. She ain't never see that nigga after we went to that. Look, my husband's roommate called me a bitch Because the next time I saw him was when I knocked at his door to ask for his roommate. Okay.
Damn.
Yes. I knocked at the door and said, and he answered the door, and I looked like I was shocked. But then I remembered, oh, this is roommate. And I said, Mark here. And he looked at me and he called me a bitch. You bitch. I guess he was shocked. I guess he was expecting me to ask for him, but I asked for his roommate. And I looked at that nigga and I was about to get ready to bash this nigga in the head. And my husband pushed him out the room. Like, you got to go. And he dragged me in the room and that was it. Okay.
Oh boy.
We don't let no other bitches around your man, ladies.
That's a love story.
That's a bitch who knew what she wanted.
I mean, you know.
And Gently apparently knew what she wanted. And old girl wanted to play games with that man. Now, whether he really liked Gently or whether he really liked her, or maybe he don't like neither one of them, we don't know. And it, because men can be finicky, right? That's why I told y'all. What I told y'all, Taylor, what you got to do them exercises. What they call it, Taylor?
Kegels.
Yeah, baby. Come on, do it with me, ladies. Squeeze.
Squeeze.
And let it loose.
Squeeze.
Okay. You got to figure out what, because they will be making decisions on which woman is best for them, right? And suppose y'all are equal in almost everything. Like, she was in the military, I was in the military. Her rank, men don't really care about rank of anything like that. Like, hey, you got a job, they see you work. Hey. Okay. But anyway, was she cute? She was cute, I guess. I'm not gonna dog on her. And I was cute, right? And all I can say is he mine. That's it. That's it. He mine. Them Kegels, baby, them motherfuckers will they do wonders. I know you women, y'all like to say, oh, I don't want to devalue myself down to my vagina. Girl, as your vagina creates life.
It's very powerful.
I know people look at it like as if, oh, I'm not just my vagina. Girl, that vagina creates life. It replicates.
It does.
That is the most this world wouldn't be here if it wasn't for vaginas.
Listen, these men will come online lying, saying say what it is that they want and this and that, and you 304s and blah blah. They're like pussy.
Man, listen, we could be on here and listen to these men call women 304s, and then when their ass go out at night, they hoping to find a available pretty 304.
Exactly. They'll lie.
Okay.
Betty Crocker.
Listen, they fucking them behind the dumpsters now. Come on.
Oh, hell no. That's the real 304.
Okay, that's what it is. Shit. They spending campaign money on the 304s now.
That's right, man. They're calling us all 304s.
Jelly, what was that man's name? He done spent his campaign money on a strip club, honey.
Girl, so many of them. Oh, you talking about
some Republican?
Herschel.
What's his? Yeah. Wait, say his name.
What is his name? Herschel Walker?
No, it's a different one.
Oh, okay. Because they say he spent money in
it to me.
Strip club too.
Yeah,
I'm gonna find out.
All of them do that shit. Yeah. Okay, y'all. Let's finish this up. Anybody got something to say before? Okay, here we go.
Mind you, we weren't actually together, but he was always telling me from June 15th that there's nobody else. There's nobody. He's not looking for no relationship. He's just only focusing on himself and everything. And stop saying that I'm looking for a relationship or I'm dealing with any woman and all that stuff. Come to find out now that was a lie, because he's been in a relationship with one of the other simp ladies that y'all probably know now. And also he also said that he was fucking cheating throughout the whole motherfucking relationship.
You didn't see what she didn't even know Jitney's name. She said one of the other simp ladies that y'all like, almost like she don't even remember her name, which kind of tells me that she knows her but don't know her. Like it wasn't friends. Okay. And just because you're sitting on a panel with a woman doesn't mean we're friends. Right?
Mm-hmm.
You could be associates at best. Now, friends is with them young ladies who was with her in the back, sharing their life experiences, their hardships, their, they celebrate, what they celebrate, their birthdays and different things like that. Those could be considered friends. You notice how she want to consider this woman her friend, who probably don't know much about her, like Gently gonna say, but the other women, she gonna tell me them bitches was not my friend. That's what she told me on the last stream. She was up here with me.
Right,
Bomb, I didn't consider them bitches my friend.
Ain't and look something? At these women dragging her for filth over there.
Isn't that
the one she considered her friends, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God, nigga.
Mr. DJ
got the groceries.
Isn't that something? That's something. Here we go, y'all.
So again, him coming up here talking about there's no beef, I wish her well and healing all that shit. You're just a motherfucking demon ass fucking dog who's been going around here trying to fucking ruin somebody's reputation, but you can't ruin my reputation, dog, because you.
Okay, Pure Grit says that doesn't mean that Bomb. She probably didn't want to say her name because she really don't have smoke with her. Well, that can't be true because she gonna call her a bitch when she get up here. Now, if that's you under another name, I'm not sure if it is or not, but I hope not, because you could come in under your real name. You could come up here and talk to us, right? And give us your point of view, but you got to calm down. The yelling that you've been doing, the talking, running, like when we ask you a question, you won't answer the question, you just run with it. You got to calm down, take a breath, so you could have a real discussion. Okay? But girl, you can't gaslight me, girl. Okay, I let you run wild for a minute. Okay, now we're just breaking it down little by little to hear what comes out of your mouth. That's all. Okay, ladies, if you're asleep and your man is on the panel playing bedroom music with women dancing, especially the one on the panel next to him, that was your replacement. I think that did happen too. Look, the ladies, damn. You know the ladies used to have fun. I ain't gonna lie. I used to be over there. We would go by Genesis and Genesis. Man, I just had a good time with the ladies. You know, they put on the music. Genesis would get up and dance, and we were just having a good time. Like I enjoyed the ladies. That's why, it was hard for me to kind of just make that clear break when he did what he did. It was really the ladies. I like the ladies, right? But it's okay that you have your opinion, Pure. If you want to come up, you're welcome to hit the panel. But anyway, I just looked at a stream today, and y'all, I think it was over there by Mew. Mew was reviewing something about a year ago, and it was Daryl and Gently. That's what, because I didn't remember who Gently was. I remember her voice when she came up yesterday, but I didn't remember, and then when I saw that stream, I was like, oh, that's Gently. So it was Daryl, Gently, and then MJ was on side of Gently. And then who was next? I think it was Nate. And I was like, oh Lord. I think Nate married, but if she's not, she might be next in the line somewhere. I was
that's
like, they're going to line up.
Not the lineup, Bomb. Not the fucking lineup. I
said, that's the lineup, baby. That's the lineup. That's me being messy. I was like, there go the lineup.
Nigga gonna be going live from inside the house. Look at this shit.
Here we go. Mr. Music said, I won't call any names, but I have seen a few of you ladies getting serenaded by that clown. T. Will say, power, positivity, prosperity, peace, and abundance of blessings. Family. Salute the Bomb Cherry and the Bomb Squad. You dig? How you doing, T. Will? Raw Talk Culture Boy. She be taking shots, man. I was talking about it earlier when I was saying her name. I was like, she was, and I had mentioned, because I was talking about Mew yesterday. I was like, wow, Mew not Mew wouldn't say her name, and I think that's who she was talking about, but I'm not sure because she wouldn't say the name. And I said, that young lady is taking shots at you, Mew. She's shooting at you. And letting everybody know she coming for you. So I was a little shocked by that. But Mew says she's siding with MJ. And I didn't understand why. I understand. I don't understand. So I understand where she want to, side with the sisterhood, but they all women, all the sisterhood. So I was trying to figure out why Mew is so taking it so personal. And so when I looked, I found some videos where they were going back and forth. A few ladies with Mew, she was going at them for whatever reason. And now I kind of have understanding that something going on that's not this. And that's why. So I get it. Whatever.
Yeah, I think that
Huh?
Oh, sorry, you was playing.
No,
go ahead and play. No, I was gonna say, I think that there was something, but it wasn't. They didn't understand why Mew had not been reaching back out to them, and then they started seeing some stuff where I guess she was making comments, but not really coming to talk to them. So there was something else going on there, but I don't know. And I understand Mew wanting to be supportive of the women altogether, because at first she said she wasn't taking a side, right? She was supporting both of them.
Yeah.
But then I think she said she's supported MJ, which is,
Yeah. But she don't even know the whole story. So it's okay that she supported.
That's the piece, right? Like, they do that, but know the whole story. But she don't. Right. That's the piece for me. It's like, you don't have all the pieces, girl. What's going? And you might feel a little differently once you have all the pieces. This shit is not looking good.
Right. She didn't want to listen to y'all, no way. She didn't want y'all to change her mind.
She sure didn't.
Like y'all were telling her, no, that's not how it happened. And she literally said, I don't care.
Right. You kind of said that yesterday.
Well, that's a mule for you, ain't it?
Well,
stubborn mule.
She came up yesterday and told me, stop, Bomb. And I was like, shit, what? For what? You gonna make me? The hell? I'm not sure if y'all was here for that, but I was like, oh no.
No,
girl,
but I saw you this morning live. You were still live this morning. So I did see that. And I redballed back and I heard Mew and I heard that whole thing. I said, oh my God. He said, wait, what? I said, oh shit, Mom.
He came up and told me, no, stop. What? Girl, you got me fucked up. Who gonna make me? I said, you got me confused with somebody else, girl. Better go back out and read the sign as you come in, bitch. This is the bomb squad. Okay? You're not gonna make me stop. In fact, I told her you're gonna make me continue going on. Just like I can't go over there and tell her to stop, But she claimed that she was. I think she got some issue with. I know she didn't like Truth. Okay.
Right, and understandably, right, given all the stuff they had going on. That's
most definitely. That's understandable.
Yeah.
I understand that without a doubt. But I think when Tequila, when Tequila, she's standing by her man, but she's not disrespectful to no one. I think.
No, she's not.
Right.
She ain't been disrespectful to nobody.
To nobody. So she ain't asking nobody to take no side. She ain't asking nobody to do nothing. She just didn't want to be disrespectful like that. For no reason. She didn't even do anything. So I understand that.
Right. And I ain't never heard Tequila say nothing about her. So I think she was trying to say Tequila was saying something about her. I was like, weird. I ain't never heard Tequila say nothing. And again, I don't go. I really only come over here, right? I come here. I don't be in too many places. I go over with Raw Talk, Jelly if she strike up alive. But I've never heard Tequila say anything disrespectful. I've never heard her say anything about anybody really.
Yeah, no, she's not like that.
Daryl. Yeah.
And I met several of these ladies from Tequila. I'm sorry, from Mew. When Mew came over, and that's when I met like the ladies that we generally speaking about. And even T Will and Moo Moo, I was over there by Mew, and they were there, and we all vibed together and had a nice conversation, and then we came over here. That's how that happened. So I always credit her when I remember these people, you know. I credit Mew to that. But yeah. I love me some Mew. You know, we disagree about a lot of things, but and we from the same city, girl. We alike in a lot of ways. Here we go. Fair use, y'all. Here we go. Why am I saying fair use? This is my own goddamn video. Here we go.
So anything that you say is irrelevant. It just shows how much of a trash ass human being you are. So coming up here trying to fucking cop plea with other fucking people to think that people's going to allow you back in your space is not going to work.
I don't think that's okay. So I let him up so he can talk, right? And then I let you up so you can talk. But this is the difference in what just happened. Okay, he was talking, and although it was kind of passive aggressive, he only answered some of the questions I asked about the money, but he didn't bring up anything really negative about you, right? He was.
Oh, now he have it. Now he have it, right? Because that's what I'm saying. It's strategic.
Now you see what I'm trying to talk to her, right? Because she was accusing me, and I know we've been talking in between, but I'm not sure if y'all remember. She's accusing me of allowing him to come up. Remember, she mentioned he talked about me and my people and the bomb squad, and then she says, and you let him up here to do this and do that. And so I'm just letting her know, because right before he came up, remember I asked him to not talk about anybody's children and don't, take these.
Right.
I asked him and he said, okay, he come in peace. Okay, so I was just, I'm not sure if she was listening from the beginning, so I was just kind of letting her know he didn't come up doing that. So I was kind of, and then she said, but now he's not. Yeah, right now he's not. And I'm like, well, girl, what are we talking about right now? We talking about right now.
Right. Right. But the crazy thing is, he's all types of niggas and whatever the fuck she was calling him. At this point, though, it's only after he got a new girl.
Exactly. That's you're gonna hear me tell her that. That's what shocked. Like you're gonna hear me, and I think y'all was in the chat saying it too. Like it was a lot of things going on in the chat, and so now she want to tell us, and we supposed to take heed to what she's saying. But when we was telling her that, right, she ain't give a shit.
She told us we were wrong.
Right. Hey, out the blue. This
is funny.
Yes, ma'am. Peace. How you doing today?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Oh, all right.
Hey,
all right.
That's good. Man. Okay, y'all. Well, you gotta make sure look like is Hubby trying to come up? Yeah, he about to come upstairs. Let's try to get through it, y'all. Okay.
Strategic, Bomb Cherry. I'm sorry. I apologize. Go ahead.
Yeah, because you says anyway, but like I don't think you hear yourself. Like, because I really was up here talking about you. I wasn't really talking about him. Right? I was talking about you. He came up and he kind of changed it a little bit to where he even explained that no, Bomb, although because I'm the one who said y'all probably broke up more than y'all seen each other face to face. He said no, Bomb. We saw each other a couple of times a month. So he absolutely was kind of saying that, Bomb, I hear what you're saying, but nah, don't be that hard on her, because yeah, we did see each other more. And yeah, Bomb, I do think she really loved him. Because I was saying, I don't think you loved him. You probably loved the idea of being in love. And he was like, nah.
But Bomb Cherry, this is what I'm talking about. He did not. He gone around. There's people who have.
Y'all see how she didn't hear what I said? I just told her that he came up and said that she loved him. When I had said that she probably didn't love him, that she loved the idea of being in love with him. And she just told me, but he didn't, Bomb, he didn't. And I didn't say anything about him. I was talking about her. Yeah, she don't listen.
She fucked up.
She's like, but he didn't bomb. He didn't love me. I didn't even say nothing about him loving her.
It sucks for her in this situation because I think sometimes as women we do fantasize about the idea of a specific person, especially when we like them. And it could be disappointing when you kind of have that realization moment to where this motherfucker ain't shit. They ain't never gonna be shit. And you tend to you mourn them and then you move on. But you don't, I don't know. She saw, never mind. Don't listen to me.
No, I hear you. You make a sense. She
gotta go through
the process.
I'm making excuses for her and I really am not. I'm just,
No.
I kind of
understand what she got to go through the process. I understand what you're doing, right? Because you recognize, you see. I think most of us as women recognize. I don't think any woman has ever said that they don't know what she's going through. Not to this level though. I'm gonna have to say, there would have never been no internet dude. I would have never given him no money. Hell no. Nah. I can't relate. Yeah, you are giving her excuses because you're not adding in that money. So you gave a man $20,000?
Bomb, I don't got no $20,000 to give no motherfucking nigga. Let alone $20. I know.
Listen, she mad her investment is gone. Listen, she's paying for it. That's sad. He not even like African. You know, look, she not even like, this ain't even a passport thing. You know how they going.
Now I have,
and they pay for them niggas and bring them back to the States. This is a old regular ass nigga from the States. She look, I can't. I don't get it.
Oh, now Fearless just said something that makes sense, that MJ is grieving and there's 7 stages of grief. Anybody know the 7 stages? Should I look it up? I could look it up. I don't.
I thought it was 5, but yeah, they may be added 2 more on that bitch. Yeah, nah.
It's something.
I hear all of that.
Let's see, let's look at because we know that because she's claiming that she's happy. That's why if she would have just simply said, right, if she would have said,
cycle through, but you don't come to acceptance until, I think acceptance is the last stage. I think there's anger is one of them, rage, anger, sorrow, you feel stupid. Bargaining, right? Bargaining. There is. That's what. Is that where we are? Okay. Well, you know what? Map it. Let's map it.
Well, let's look at them. Let's see. What y'all say? 7 or 5? Stage. I'm gonna put it in stages. I'm gonna just put stages of grief. Look, y'all didn't see what happened? I be telling y'all these motherfuckers be listening to us. All I put in is stages. How is stages of grief come right at the top? Can y'all see that? That's a damn shame. That's that AI is gonna get more like that. Let's see. Yeah, they say it's 527. So it looked like they saying that it could be. They got they're 5 or 7, and I guess it depends on what type of grief. Maybe if it's like grief from passing away, somebody dying. Wait, let me see. I don't. Okay, here they go. They said 5, right? Denial. She is in denial. Okay, so anger. So she got that. What is bargaining, y'all? I mean, I could read it, but do y'all know without me reading it? Bargaining, is that?
I think it's kind of like what she's doing, where she's trying to show she was doing this for that. I think her going through her receipts and showing what she's done and how, trying to paint this picture of how good of a person she is, because,
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, that's what I
think it's an example of bargaining, but let me see if I can find something that
I got
it. You got it? Okay.
Yeah. So you're right. Yeah, I see where it says example of wait, no, that's where was it? The examples of bargaining stages in a breakup or divorce. If only I had spent more time with him or her, she would have stayed. So I don't think she's there yet, but she may be.
Well, she's trying to figure out, right? She's trying to figure out especially like when Gently came into the picture, but also like, you know, but we were working on ourselves, right? We were doing this. You were supposed to be doing that.
Oh, here go the seventh stage.
She's trying to figure it out.
The 7 stages say that shock and denial is 1, pain and guilt is 2, anger and bargaining is 3, depression is 4, the upward turn. And what does that mean? At this point, the stage of grief, like anger and pain, have died down, and you're left in a more calm and relaxed state.
It used to be acceptance.
Well, acceptance gonna be further down now. So the upward turn, and then they got reconstruction and working through it. And they say you can begin to piece back your life, and then come acceptance and hope.
Okay, it was it's been modified. That's a good thing.
Yeah, that is a good thing. That's a good thing. I guess I never know I was going through stages, you know. But that makes sense. I guess if you know what you're going through and you can kind of recognize it, maybe it could be easier. You think? I'm not sure. When I'm mad, you think I'm sitting there thinking, yeah, I'm glad I know I'm mad. I'm mad because I'm mad and I know I'm mad. So I feel better that I'm mad? Nah, bitch, I'm just mad. Is that you, PhD?
Yes. Hey, how y'all doing?
How you doing, sis?
Hey, Diva.
So I just had a question though. Like, if everything she says is true, what is there to grieve? Like, yes. I'm confused.
Yeah, but nothing she's saying is true. But maybe, so you saying because she believe it, that she shouldn't be grieving, right?
Right. If the man was, you know, taking you for your money, if he was disregarding your feelings and anything you said to him, you know, if he's doing all of these things to you, then why are you grieving the loss of this relationship? You should feel like you free.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Right. But you know, well, because she feels like she lost that money.
Him, I think she still wanted to be with him in this moment.
Yeah, she do.
She's in shock and disbelief still.
Yeah.
That's what because she does. She still wants to be with him.
Yeah.
And she can't believe. Yeah, I think she's kind of at the first stage.
Yeah, this is a huge process. This is like her first like experience with kind of like, you know, having this level of exposure as a YouTuber and content creator. You got fallouts because of the person that you're with, and then the person that you're with ends up with a whole new girlfriend, and you're in your mind thinking that y'all are working it out again.
But she told him that they're not working out. So in her mind, they're working out, but she tells him, no, you got to do this.
I don't know. Maybe, I think that, it sounds strange. It's like, I think for all of us hearing it, we hear that there's a lot of distress that she's going through, obviously. But I think a lot of that distress is maybe because she's not clear about what she's doing in that relationship, right? Because a lot of this is like very covert. You know, they're having background conversations about lying to YouTube audiences and stuff like that. I don't even know what the hell was going on over there on the Simp Angel stuff, but I heard that some of it sounded, kind of messy. They were having falling outs. So, I don't know if she was really being, for one, honest with herself about what she wanted. And then I don't know if she was wholeheartedly communicating. Because, I think they both said that they both argued a lot about YouTube stuff. So when do you have time to talk about y'all? Right?
Right. I know, yeah. Y'all, they are YouTube stuff. And then when they get together, they have sex. Right? And then when they do talk,
so
it's about, can you give me this?
Is that a good foundation, or is that a healthy foundation for a relationship?
No,
you know what I'm saying?
Either healthy.
That girl ain't give a fuck what you talking about. She ain't care about none of that shit,
Listen, I'm trying to be charitable right now.
No, I know. That's the problem. You can't be charitable with these raggedy bitches. What's wrong with you?
Listen,
She
I'm
ragging
good on it. I'm good on it. Like I'm
Listen,
not trying to have no
she's
restorative
trying to build a
conversation.
bandit. Remember, this is what the fuck she get now, you know? It's what she get.
Okay,
She got to sit
fuck
in
it,
this
that
shit.
shit. Let me go on mute and shut the hell up.
Yeah,
Damn.
you ain't gotta go
y'all
on mute. I'm
good.
just saying. You ain't gotta mute. I'm just saying it's too much.
I'm going on mute.
You
Okay.
know.
You ain't got to go on mute. You know, look, some of us are a little overpowering. Y'all got to deal with it. I got to deal with her. She deal with me. Y'all deal with me. We deal with y'all. Ladies, this is what we're dealing with. Different type of women.
Mom, I talk to her
Jelly
ass
know me.
almost
She know
every
I'm
day.
fucking with her. She know I'm fucking. Jelly know. She know I'm
I
fucking with her.
talk to her
Yeah.
ass every damn day.
Oh, see, so
Every
you can
day.
know. Okay, yeah. Because you don't have to teach that because some people wasn't used to me cussing and saying the things I say. That's why I hurry up and laughed and told you I was joking earlier. But I knew when I looked in the chat, I saw Taylor and Nell and a bitch Todd, and I was like, oh, they can handle it. So but then I wanted y'all to know I was just joking. I was just joking. But okay. Shall we hit play?
Wait, Cola says something.
What
I
Cola
wanna.
said? You can read it.
Up.
You see it? I'm sorry, Cola. I'm not looking at the
Let me
chat right now
see.
because I gotta make a decision. Hubby, but ready to get in bed. And
Oh. You trying to get through it? You go ahead. Go ahead.
well, no, I'm not. Y'all can talk. I'm thinking if we gonna restart it tomorrow. If y'all want to stay up though, T Will and a few people come up, y'all could talk through the night if y'all want. I'll be back, but I'm about
You
to
come
go
back.
jump. Yeah, I'll be back. I'll definitely be back. But
what y'all want to do?
It's up to y'all. Y'all gotta make a decision. I
I'm
trust.
getting ready. I'm getting ready to watch Baddies on Zeus. So I'll see y'all later.
Okay, bye, Taylor.
Bye, Taylor.
Bye.
What y'all want to do? PH Diva, Angelica, Out the Blue is up here.
Blue ain't said nothing.
I
What
hang
up, Blue?
around, but how she watching Baddies on the Saturday?
What's Zeus?
I don't know nothing about it.
She like 6 days behind.
Oh, probably catching up. You know how we can stream shit these days, babe. We ain't nobody looking at regular TV no more.
I don't know. That's straight.
I don't even know what Baddies is, to be honest.
Right, I don't even know what it is.
You don't even want to know.
Know where they fight on the side.
Keep your conscience
women
clean.
who fight.
Yeah, I'm good.
What'd you say, PhD?
It's a bunch of women who fight all the time.
Oh, well, I'm okay with that. Yeah, that's how we in this position in our society with Bad Girls Club and what's the first one? The Real World. That
It's a
shit was
spinoff
stupid.
from Bad Girls Club. Yeah.
Oh damn! Nah, yeah. I know them women embarrassed. You know now, not that they older women, they're embarrassed about that. Especially if they didn't get anything. Now, some of them ended up with careers. Which, remember that one who she's still a bad girl, even though she's like in her fucking 40s, if not 50?
Yeah, Natalie. She the one who like hosts Baddies. She hosts Baddies.
Oh, damn. I should have known. She's the only one who really got a come up. And I don't even know if it's a come up, but if she was able to take care of her family, I guess that's a come up. But that's a bad look. But, hey, I don't know. I wouldn't have wanted, to look at my grandkids see me acting like that.
Right.
I guess, and realizing years later that society might be the way it is because of something I participated in, because I used to look at Bad Girls Club and I used to wonder remember there was a time where they would come in the house and if a new girl came in, the other girls would rally up to just run her off for no reason without getting to know her. Oh, we gonna whip her ass, we running her off. And they would commit to fighting. That shit was outrageous. I ain't seen nothing funny about it. It was the new girl comes in, she getting bullied. Them shows should be ashamed of their fucking selves. I would have been in there fighting them motherfucking bitches too. Okay, trying to bully me off. We would have been scrapping and getting hurt.
That's funny.
This shit is crazy. This shit is crazy. So what y'all want to do?
I do like this conversation about grief. The cycles of grief, and I agree with PhD. There's something about this for me that I'm just I don't know. I mean, I get for normal folks that this is a thing, right? That people cycle through. Like it is a real thing. I'm not saying that it's real. People cycle through grief. It's a process. But this situation is just real fucking odd to me. I can't even really.
The only time I experience grief in my life, y'all, is during the death of family members, you know? Breaking up. Maybe if I would go through that, if me and hubby got divorced, but we've been together so long. But if a man like her situation, breaking up with him, I would feel more like PH Diva said, right? I wouldn't feel like I'm grieving. I would feel free, and then I might be in a club, just be like, okay, where the next nigga at? Hey, I wouldn't be
right. It ain't all of this. It ain't never none of this shit here. That's what I'm like. It's weird.
Yeah. So,
especially with the type of nigga he is, it's real weird. And I think somebody said in the chat, "Oh, she grieving over a nigga that said X, Y, and Z." It's weird to me. That's why I'm not even really. I'm like, this can't be real. It.
Nah, it sucks. But that's why I already know the shit mental. Cause that shit started before they ever even met. You know what I mean? Like before they ever even really met, she was already gone. Like, so I don't know what the discussion was, what she opened up, and he was able to play on. But from there, it was a wrap, and it's been a wrap.
I gotta agree with you. We can't blame him for everything, right? Because she older than him, number one. Y'all know that if she was the man, ladies, we would have no problem blaming that right on his ass, right? But she a woman, and we want to give her all this grace, and I'm not willing to give it to her because.
Oh fuck no! She don't need grace for it. No, you're right. If it was a man, we'd be like, the fuck?
Yeah.
No. And she is older, and that's part of the problem too. It's like you losing your
I
shit.
understand saying that, but it should be. It's supposed to be different. Like I shouldn't be getting the same. Like I don't want the same treatment that you get. You know what I mean? I like the treatment I get. You know what I mean? So I think as far as, if it like putting it in the shoes of if a man was in that shoe in those same shoes.
Yeah, if a man was giving a woman his money and then coming online crying, talking about I paid for this, I paid for that, we would have been like, nigga, that's what you do. You like, why are you crying about something that you've done already? You paid for it, you paid for it. Just like her, she paid for it, she paid for it. That was her decision. That's what we would tell a man, hey, you chose to buy that for her.
I think though, but usually with men, most of the women that you're doing that with, they kind of give you the signals that that's all you for. And I think it's a little bit different when you getting different signals from somebody that they're not giving you signals that the only reason why you really here is for the money. Like, or maybe they is giving you the signals, but everything else is kind of clouding, you know what I mean, your vision.
And your ass is ignoring it. This nigga's, what they call him? A jigaboo? What they call these niggas that do that? The female... what is it?
A gigolo?
A gigolo.
Yes. Thank you. Yeah. That's what he is. He live off of women. He living with his mama. She got a restraining order on that ass. Living with his sisters. This nigga's a fucking loser. He gonna live off a woman if you let him. It's all signs right there. You in your 30s and you got children and you still underneath. You'll get the fuck out my face, nigga. He's not.
But he'll always be able to find some woman who will take him in too.
Clearly.
So now we got to talk to the woman, right? And that's MJ in this case, who have no problem taking them in, even when they have children. Like you'd have just added another baby to your family.
Shit's crazy.
Another mouth to feed.
Right. Right.
And so that's why we saying if he was the man who paid the money, and he was on here crying about, I bought you this and I bought you that. Everybody would be like, nigga, you bought that because you wanted to. That's what we saying to her.
Man, listen, they better get that nigga down to the welfare office, okay? You want to get down to the welfare, you start filling out applications.
I know that to get the food stamps.
Get you some stamps, nigga. You know the drill.
Get in that Section 8. Shit.
Temporary cash assistance. Let's go, nigga. You know the drill. Fuck out of here.
Look, they probably added it up and figured, okay, there's gonna be a little help to the family. You probably gonna get you a couple hundred food stamps for the month.
But so I know my mama told me, when I was a young woman, first graduating high school, going to college or whatever, she was telling me, if a man don't have his own car, a job, his own place, stay away from him. So, like, are women not being told that? Everybody mama didn't tell them that? Because that's just crazy to me that a grown woman would see a man with none of those things and think, okay, this is a man that I can form a relationship with, and really have something with. That just does not make any sense to me.
But see, though, at the same time, we putting it in the shoes of a man, then that ain't really what she need. She got all of that.
Huh? No. It ain't about me needing that from him. It's what the fuck you doing for yourself. If you a grown ass man and can't put a roof over your head, don't have a way to get from A to B, and ain't getting your ass up every day like I do to go out and work and earn some money, we got a problem. I don't even see how a woman can see that in a man and think that that's something that they can have a relationship with.
Right. Yeah, I think that's where the issue kind of come in.
I mean, Diva too. The nigga been voguing and what you call it, whacking bomb. Nigga been voguing, doing all this other wild
care about
shit.
that. Like, if you don't have a job, if I'm getting my ass up out my bed every morning or 5 mornings out the week to go work and earn some money, how the fuck
it ain't no way you could just watch
till 12? Like, absolutely
Listen.
not.
No, that nigga get up and strike a live, right? And roll a blunt or something.
Yeah, no. You can't be smoking all day and I got to damn work.
Yeah.
I'm just saying ain't nothing masculine about it on no level. None of it. Nothing.
Okay, who up here on the computer? That's all I need to know.
I'm always on my phone, Bomb.
Okay, well, anyway, all y'all co-hosts, if you hear somebody come in, let me change the set. I gotta go jump in the shower with this man before he trip out, because he's still in
there. Do you think, Bomb? Go ahead, dude.
Okay, I'm not going nowhere, but I mean, I'm not gonna be here if y'all talking. So let me see.
Okay, now I'm coming right back.
Okay. He coming back in, y'all. I'm not sure if he's leaving out, coming back. T. Will, if you're able to come up, anybody else?
I gotta leave out real quick.
Okay, they'll let you up.
All right, we can let him up.
Okay, let me see. Make sure. Did I give it to all y'all? Let me see, just in case. I'm not gonna be long, y'all. But hubby, I don't want to be divorced because I ain't getting that shower. Okay, that's all I'm saying. I rub his back. I make him feel good.
Perform your wifely duties, Bomb.
I'm trying to get out of it, but he brought me food today. I sung a song. He must have heard me this morning. I made a song called "He Ain't Bring Me No Food," and I was going on a sex strike.
Lord.
He made sure to bring food up tonight. Okay, I'm just gonna jump in. I'm not gonna be long, y'all. Okay.
Yeah. But no, Diva, like, I hear you. If you ain't got no car, fuck is we doing? It's different when you in places like New York and you don't need
okay, you might not need a car, but you still
don't
need a roof over your head.
You definitely need that. You're too old not to have that. You need that.
Sure. And a job, right?
And a job.
Right.
I can't be the only one guffing out in these streets. The fuck?
Right.
Ain't no way.
Right.
You need one. But the fact that she was sending this nigga money, bro, like he'd be like, babe, can you sponsor the show? And he ain't had no fucking shame in asking.
And I get, it probably wasn't a lot of money to her, but just having to do it all the time, and again, like, I need to see some initiative. Like, what are you doing to solve the problem so you ain't got to keep coming to me?
He said he was in school or some shit. What happened to that?
Yeah, but you can be in school and work a job at the same time.
I mean, the kids do it all the time. I
Right.
worked
A
when
lot
I
of
was in
women do.
school.
Right.
Definitely had a job when it was a luxury to not have to work and be taking college
Exactly.
classes. That's a
Exactly.
fucking luxury. My ass worked. I was work. I was always bitch tired. I was tired because I
I
had to
worked in
work.
college too. And
Okay,
so
you know what it is.
it's
The
women
side
with
hustles and
children who
everything.
work and go to school. So the idea that an adult male, can only do one or the other, that's crazy to me.
Yeah, I don't know. And then he was out there in Detroit, and I know that they used to have, I don't know if it's the same now, but plenty of jobs. The only reason why, especially for like the transit system, but people couldn't pass the drug test. They were short drivers. They were short bus drivers because niggas couldn't pass the drug test.
Wow. Yeah, that's
Isn't
crazy.
it insane?
It is. And Detroit is a cheap place to live.
Oh yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
So the idea of
Very
not being able
inexpensive.
to
He could have had a
have a
home.
roof.
I mean, all the squatting he was doing,
Right.
he could have came up off some taxes. You know what I'm saying? He could have came up off one of them properties out
He
there.
could have bought the bando.
There you go. Yes. He could have had lots. You know, it's a come up out there for real.
Right. You can buy a land bank house and fix it up.
Yep.
And, so.
Lots of grants and all of that out there.
Exactly. They're giving you money, especially as an owner occupant, to fix up those houses and live in them. So, I just, that's just kind of wild to me that a woman would be okay with that and think that, you can sustain a relationship with a man in that type of situation.
Right. That's just weird. And it's one thing, like, yeah, she was, I had it like that. This ain't never affect nothing I had going on. Okay. Why are you complaining now? Like, what's the complaint?
Because he talked about her son.
Is that really what it? Come on.
And she thinks he was cheating on her, according to her.
She made them lives about everything else but her son. Like, how much do you hear that he talked about my son versus all the other stuff she's been talking about?
That's true. I'm just saying that's what she said. I can only go by what the woman said.
Yeah, no, I know, I hear you.
Yeah, that's why it's so crazy to me to be concerned about a timeline. And, well, when did y'all get together? Who cares? If he talked about your son, you shouldn't care what this nigga doing.
You shouldn't
as long
give
as he out your damn face, right?
Right, exactly. And instead of seeing that she dodged a bullet, shit, 30 days in that house and he's officially a squatter, right?
Right. You're going to have to go through the courts to get him out.
Right?
Gonna have to evict his ass.
What was that movie? Shit. Damn it.
I don't know. I was just watching a video yesterday of women talking about they've had to go so far as to sell their homes to get men out of their houses. Like, it's out of fucking control.
Oh my God, I did see something about that recently. They had this.
Be with a man who got to move in with you, though. I don't even understand that. So
There's
what are
some
these
weird shit
for?
going on out here. It's weird. I don't know.
Like, these women taking on dependents. Nigga, I need to be able to file you on my taxes.
What's your social thing?
She would have fucked around and been paying. She would have fucked around and been paying taxes on his ass. If you imagine if she would have put him on her health insurance, like her employer health insurance. By the time next year came around, she would have been paying taxes on that shit. She would have owed the IRS money.
Yeah.
I don't know how many times I done seen that fuck ass shit, and I have to say, ma'am, excuse me, you do realize you're gonna have a tax debt because of this, right? Don't even know it.
The reality is, though, even if a man is, he has his own apartment or whatever, he got a job, he got a car. A lot of it's increasingly becoming the case that a woman will be in a situation where she is the breadwinner. And so how do you, navigate that without ending up being taken advantage of? Right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, I think that's something that women certainly have to consider, because a lot of women, even the ones where, you may look at, from the outside looking in, you may think the man is the breadwinner. A lot of times the women are actually the breadwinners.
No, that's true. I've seen that. I have. But I mean, in a lot of those situations, the men are working too. Some of them's working.
Right.
Say some not all, because we know now.
Right. No, so that's what I'm saying. Like, the man is a perfectly, I guess, well, he's an adult, right? A functioning adult. So he got a roof over his head. He got a form of transportation, and he has a job. He's employed. But as a woman, like, women have to start really considering, okay, can I be with a man where I'm going to have to be the breadwinner? Because increasingly, if you can't, then you may not find a man, right?
Yeah.
And so,
that's true.
Right. So I just think, like, women have to start considering, like, okay, if that's not something that's a big deal to you, because clearly it wasn't to her, how can you navigate those types of relationships to where you aren't being made a fool of or taken advantage of, right?
Man, listen, if the nigga job is online all fucking day, or he ain't got no good work ethic, nah, it's a red flag.
Yeah. Yes.
It's a red flag. If he don't got no good work ethic, and it's easy to tell, because if he ain't working and always got an excuse, oh, that nigga's a bum. Why you moving in a bum? That nigga gonna be unemployed next week. He might have he could probably do it for like a good 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. I'll give him 30 days. He gonna have a whole nother job though. Or he gonna be looking for, he's not gonna be able to make it. It's too hard. It's hard work.
Damn.
Not when you're used to begging online every day. It's hard work. Nigga got soft hands in the motherfucker. Only callous he got is from typing.
Oh shit. I can't. I don't know. I don't know what that looks like. I wouldn't even. I have cousins that are breadwinners, and I always look at them and I think that they are like such awesome women to have, like, but their partners know how to play their position too, for the most part, right? But for myself, I couldn't imagine that. I couldn't imagine it. But for the ladies that can figure it out and find happiness in that, more power to them. But this situation right here, that's just too much fucking work, let alone I gotta help you. I gotta help you get your fucking documents and shit. Like, I mean, I don't know what the fuck. Like,
man, when you relocate, you starting over from scratch, right?
Like,
nigga got ID.
Like, when you get to the point where you helping a nigga get his paperwork together, his documents, as an American human being, like, when you met him, he's unidentifiable in the fucking system.
Yeah,
you got learner's permit, something.
I never understand why women are willing to do that type of, that form of labor for a man, like, filling out applications. And if a man can't do that basic shit, what is he gonna be able to do in a relationship for you?
Right. You can't fix a pipe, a toilet, or nothing. Nah.
Nigga can't do shit.
You can't do shit.
Garbage disposal broke down. He looking at you talking about you want to call the plumber.
What we gonna do? What? If you don't get on YouTube and figure this shit out. The grass need cutting. Get the fuck out there then. What are you talking about? Why are you telling me?
What my sister said her coworker's man called her at work and was like, "Bae, the cable off."
Said what?
The cable is off. That's what he called her at work to let her know the cable was off.
Holy fuck.
Right. So, I mean,
and he don't need to be watching fucking TV, apparently.
Right. Get out and get a job. Right. I'm told there ain't no damn cable. The cable don't come on until I get home from work.
The code on that shit. Wi-Fi ain't working.
Get out.
And this nigga was like on other people's shit. How you on other people's internets? You ain't paying for shit? Man, the audacity and talking mad shit.
Yeah, he was talking a lot of shit to people too. I'm about to smoke this $50 worth of weed. I just bought this. I got $700 worth of computer equipment. Like, that shit is wild. Like, priorities, my God. You got $700 for a PC, microphone, and all that other shit, but you ain't got $40 for a state ID.
Can he drive or he too short?
You know what?
No, me and him are the same height. He can drive.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why don't he pick up trucking?
Maybe that's what he. I don't know. That's what I remember her saying some shit about his license or something. Maybe he was trying to get his CDLs. I don't, because I think CR England is based out of Michigan. You can go do that little 6 weeks training. Be a not necessarily an owner operator, but he can lease a truck, you know. And if he go over the road, he can make like $7,000, $8,000, $9,000 a month. I don't know what the hell he tripping about. Nigga got to be on YouTube though.
Even without that, you can drive one of the box trucks with just a regular driver's license. What is that, Class A?
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, you can drive those.
You get the 26. There's like you can get like one of the shorter ones and you can make runs. Yep. You could download one of them apps and pick up runs. You could do it.
So, I mean, the nigga could get an e-bike and do DoorDash or something. I don't fucking know. There's a number of things. But, you know, she wanted to build him up. You know, she saw the vision.
I mean, at this point, he might as well just sell ass. I mean, you know. He ain't got to go nowhere. I mean, right? He's sitting up there talking about he got 20 kg. We're going to sell it then.
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm a
sure there's some kind of Figueroa fig similarities out there. You can find a stroll to walk down. Go ahead.
That's right. Why? I don't. And so the other thing that was confusing me is if the man has children by multiple women and couldn't make those relationships work, like I just never understand what a new woman think that she gonna be able to bring to the mix that's gonna, be able to sustain a long-lasting relationship with this same man. That's just always weird to me. I don't know.
Man, the other crazy jelly wasn't okay. What is the deal with the baby mama? There was some crazy shit going on with the baby mama, and this nigga was all over the internet with it. Like, if you don't think, was he on the internet with it, Jelly, or do you know anything about that?
The baby,
the child's mother? Well, she had postpartum. She was going through postpartum.
Yeah, something like that, and something about possibly schizophrenia. I'm not entirely clear on that particular story, but wait, I can't. So my brain is saying to say something about she was giving money away to some guy that was a potential, I guess she was collecting disability or something. Like, it's really vague. But that's what my brain is telling me to say.
But it seemed like he did her raggedy while she was going through postpartum depression.
I mean, he had her on that video talking about, these black bitches and all this other shit.
That's
She's
all I'm
sitting there
saying.
just looking solemn. Solemn as a motherfucker. Like,
so I don't know how anybody would think he's worth investing in. I mean, this is what he used to be online with women like this.
I mean, he's never not been online with women like this. That's the thing. Like that's his art. Is the fuck shit he gets into with the relationships with women on YouTube.
Okay, but so then I gotta wonder what's wrong with the women on YouTube. Right?
I don't know if they feel special or they feel like they can make a change. I don't know what that shit's about. I have no clue. But it just seems like, with the exception of the first woman, right? I feel like every other one after that.
Right.
They just feel like they can bring something different to the table that'll make him change and turn her. I don't fucking know. I have no clue. I don't have enough I don't gamble that way, right? For one, I don't gamble. But if I was to gamble, if I'm looking at like the probabilities, if I'm looking at odds, and I'm looking at this particular horse that's about to run a race has never been successful in winning, I'm not hedging any money and placing a bet on that particular horse. But these women can figure out a way to do that. I don't know.
Shit, wow.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so I'm looking at the chat. All right, let's look at the chat.
Oh, what are they saying?
During a psychotic episode, she has schizophrenia. Okay, she threatened to. Oh no. Okay. Okay, I don't know. That's a whole other thing.
You gotta tell me. I don't know what they're saying.
Is she threatened to harm the baby?
Oh no, that's not good. No.
It's not good. They're saying during a psychotic episode. Yeah, that's not good. I don't. Okay.
Nobody cares who anyone likes, but the thing is, fearless, baby, y'all can like who y'all like, but when the shit blow up in your fucking face, don't come up here crying in front of everybody looking for sympathy. That's it. If y'all are able to like who you like and then deal with the consequences in private, then there's no issue, right? We don't know who you like. We don't know what happens. But the problem is y'all want to cast yourselves in the role of the victim when the shit blow up in your face, when you should have been able to see from the gate that wasn't no shit that you should have been involved in. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
None of it should have been online. Like none of it. I don't understand any of this shit. None of the Lucky Marie shit. None of this shit should have been online. But he's an online type of nigga, so it's gonna be online. So if you ain't paying attention to that when your shit's online, what are you talking about? Why are you on this bitch crying about
it? Right. But the other thing is, because she said she didn't want to have the relationship online. If somebody is disregarding everything you're saying to them, that's telling you y'all don't really have a relationship, right? So if I'm telling you, hey,
don't go in on my friends, and you just totally disregard that shit and going in on my friends, we're gonna have a huge problem. And I'm gonna recognize very quickly, like, okay, this nigga is not like even listening to shit I'm telling him.
Mm-hmm.
No, he
That's
didn't.
a problem.
He didn't respect her boundaries at all.
Right.
And she didn't recognize that as me and this man are not compatible. I should probably move on before this gets too far. I think I seen a clip somewhere of like somebody asking Daryl a question and then he like posed it to her and she's like, well, he's a Virgo and when he goes crazy, it's he go demon time. And I'm like looking like, really, this is the response that we have to it? Like, and I get that you can't control people, but people that are invested in you as a person will respect your boundaries, right? If you say, I don't like this, like I care about you, but this thing here that we're doing, this can't continue, and they stop, that indicates to you that they value their relationship with you and want to do whatever corrective measures to ensure that things keep progressing. But the fact that he couldn't do that meant that he didn't have any respect for her. He didn't have any respect for her boundaries, what she said was important to her or whatever. Again, I don't know what their personal conversation sounded like, but I mean, like to me, it was really clear. And she made excuses for it time after time. Like when you talking about a nigga is a Virgo and demon time and all this bullshit, that means that you just not really caring at this point. You're not even really caring about yourself.
Man, listen, if I say I don't want my shit online, we're not gonna, what the fuck are you doing? There's no more relationship. If that's not what I want and you can't respect it, there are no more conversations. Oh, okay. Get you an online bitch then. Go on and do what you do. Get you a co-host that want to be up there with your ass and all your shit out here on these streets, raggedy, so everybody could talk about it. That's what you like. The fact that you sit up there and sell your raggediness to get views and you're not embarrassed by that shit. Everybody knows your fucking business, that you ain't handling business, taking care of your fucking life, that you're homeless, unhoused, that you begging bitches for money in the back, that they putting little money, giving you little pocket change. Nigga, what? And you want me to be online with you? Proud? What bitch would do that? Who's doing that for real? So if you're saying this is not what I want, then why are you chasing after this nigga? Clearly he wants to be famous in some kind of way. He don't care how he get there. This shit's embarrassing. I could, oh my God.
Yeah, I don't know what that looks like. I think
Wait, he in the chat, he said Lucky gave him money and paid for things too. Oh my God.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, he said he never met her and she sent him money and paid for clothes and shoes. Not the simp god.
I remember hearing her say that she got.
He proud too.
For the baby.
That's what I'm saying. He might as well just go ahead and sell it. Go on and get on the stroll, nigga. You gonna get you some money.
You said start an OnlyFans, baby.
Yeah, I'm telling him to go outside, walk the strip. Go walk the strip, okay? That's where your money. That's where your future is. Cause pretty soon you're gonna be selling ass if you ain't already doing. You're saying you're doing it. You're saying you got 20 KD, so you selling ass. Go ahead.
It's true, but it's I just don't understand though. As a woman, why would you even want a man who you got to do that type of stuff for? Like it just, I can't make sense of that.
Maybe she's an acts of service kind of girl.
Get the hell out of here.
I'm just saying, like it's just
she's saying. She did say, I thought this is what you're supposed to do for your man. Hold him down.
Well, who would tell her that? Like, where did she get that idea that you're supposed to,
behavior from somewhere?
Listen, all of that stuff that she said is completely opposite from what she was saying before she met him.
Right.
And that's the part that confuses me. Like, you know, like she didn't have any
Call them
room
imposter
or
syndrome.
yeah.
Yep. That's what cosplaying.
You know, and that's what makes it so interesting is because like choosing him is like categorically opposite to what she would talk about prior to meeting him. And I think that's what threw a lot of the ladies off, and they were kind of concerned because it was like, why fucking him? Like, you know, full break yourself, explain this shit. Like,
listen, that nigga's headed to Dubai, okay? This nigga is headed to Dubai to get shitted on, okay? Nigga about to be under the ass of an Arab out in look, nigga, look, they'll pay for it, bro. Go ahead. Do what you gotta do. Go get your money up right quick.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like OnlyFans would work for him. I feel like he has the kind of like charisma for OnlyFans. I think the girls would like him over there. I'm just saying, you know. I mean, they keep saying he's charming and all that other stuff. Like, although I don't see it, apparently other women see it. So, I mean, nigga should start OnlyFans. I told Dark Lake to start one too, but that nigga ain't bust a move yet. What the fuck? Like,
yeah, I don't know. I just think because I've seen like, you know, a lot of these women in these spaces must be lonely. I'll put it that way, right? And so I think the men don't really even have to say too much, and they going.
That's what it seemed like. She said he emailed me and said I like you.
ABC, don't fucking remind me because that shit pissed me off. I never forget that. I was in Queen's chat and we were watching a replay of, I don't know if it was his stream or something. It had to have been his stream. And I'm listening to her talk and he's like, oh yeah, you know, you look good, you're beautiful. And I'm in the chat flipping balls. And I'm like, Queen, she better fucking not. She better see this shit from 30 yards out. She better fucking not. And then, you know, and here the fuck we are.
Right.
Like, I mean, like if it only takes that much, like oh girl, you look good today. How you doing?
Yeah.
You know?
It don't take much for a lot of these women.
Like, you beautiful. You smart, you know? Like that shit.
Wait, Mule was trying to use the excuse that she's not been in a relationship for a few years as if that's supposed to. She was like, but she hasn't been in a relationship. It's like,
I mean, that should make you more clear though.
It should.
It
should.
It should make you non-impressed, right? Because you're dodging niggas on a daily. I mean, she's a cute girl.
Right.
Like, you should be seasoned to telling a nigga, no, thank you, but I appreciate it though. Maybe next time. Thank you. Y'all know what that shit sounds like? The fuck? What reason? I don't know. I can't even talk about Mule right now. That shit is fucking tragic to me. Don't bring up that girl's mom like that.
Wait, who mama?
Mule is mad with some of the other girls, especially Raw Talk Culture. And you know, she went over there to address her, you know, and you know, Wisdom has definitely found her voice after all this other stuff, so she ain't scared to jump in nobody's chat and address them. And I don't know, I can't remember if she got on in the chat, and so she's arguing with her, and she knows that Raw Talk's mother has died recently, and was like, oh bitch, your mama. And yeah, I've never fooled with Mule like that. But after I heard that shit, I was like, yeah, no, we good forever. Like, we was already good, but we definitely good now.
Yeah, it was definitely low. I didn't know. I didn't know she went there like that, you know? Especially like after playing auntie type vibe to this younger sister like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like you playing like you part of a sisterhood. I'm putting air quotes on that shit. But like the role you've been playing with, that's my little sis type shit, then you're gonna, and you know this little sister is grieving, like is grieving, not currently. And you do that, it's real fucked up. Because she called her a goofy hoe. She said, I know your ass was goofy. But you couldn't like come at her another way. You had to talk about her mother. It's real fucked up.
Yeah, so here we are, here we are.
Okay, so does sisterhood exist? Because
it does for me.
The men come and the women put the other women down. Something happened and the women fall out, and now they, taking cheap shots at each other. So does it actually exist?
For me, it does. And especially, and I'll make the distinction, especially in real life. But like what I've seen through this whole process, especially kind of seeing things on the back end with the girls, like, all the support that they've had and discussions. And I mean, even still, like holding each other accountable. There were a few instances where, ladies decided to, put their big girl panties on and make their own decisions, and they fucked around and found out. And then, we had to reconvene, like, sis, you fucking wildin', and having those discussions in all of this. And I think what I've recognized is that, not every woman is built the same.
Mm-hmm.
And I think sisterhood shows you the difference between, women that use other women as placeholders versus women that genuinely care about sisterhood. Because the ones that are placeholders, they always make themselves known. And this is what we're watching.
Mm-hmm.
What's the purpose of the sisterhood? Because I'm just getting out the shower. What's the purpose of the sisterhood? Like the mission statement.
I don't think it's no mission statement.
The purpose, the purpose. Like, are we getting together to support one another? And then how far that goes. Because remember what I said about if your man come around, y'all not married, y'all in your sisterhood, and the sisterhood starts stealing your men. What you think?
Right, absolutely.
So, so to be clear, there's no official mission statement that I'm aware of. But it's really like a support system. Women that, come from diverse backgrounds, some of them do align in certain areas, whether it be work, their personal life, hobbies, and then just, experiencing life, right? Because, and I think I said it maybe yesterday, like during this whole process, like there were real things happening to some of these women that people don't know about, that wasn't okay, right? And so there was still, trying to make sure that these women had support, that they had resources, pathways, to make sure that they were okay, right? And I think that that's really all that it's about, just, because again, I mean,
to Mule's point, yes, the Discord is boring. It is, but it's not really there for gossip and drama. Like a lot of these girls are, talking about fucking Once Upon a Time and shit in the lore on the fucking show, right? But that's what they're into. So it's just really a place to decompress and be with other women that, just want to hang out, and chat. But I mean, that's just like in everyday life though. I mean, I have girlfriends that, some of them I know from working, and we still connected and things like that. And, you're just catching up. You might go out and have drinks, go for brunch. It's not, I don't think it's just like a digital version of that, that women can access. But, yeah, I mean, that's really it.
Okay, that sounds good. So let me ask you this: do women ever think they need a man's input? Because you could have a friendship circle with a couple of men and women. So I guess, like, to me, what you just said sounds great, but I think sometimes we might need a man's input, especially when we're dealing with men.
There's a co-ed Discord too that women pop into. Yeah, so it's not like it's like, it's a bunch of women that are just like hermits or whatever. These, a lot of these girls are in relationships, right? But then there's another co-ed space that, if women want to kick it with the guys or whatever, the guys are over there conversating and they want to, talk about relationships, politics, whatever, it's available to them. This just so happens to be exclusively for women. That's all.
Well, so not about y'all's Discord, but so we hear the term, the sisterhood in these spaces and, just generally. And so I think that many women recognize that they need other women for various types of support, but I don't really think there's a genuine sisterhood, because I think whenever it is expedient for women to, or convenient for women to dispatch with other women for whatever purpose, that they will do that, right? And so a man, anything, a job or whatever. But I just think that most women recognize that they're going to need other women for some type of support. And so that's what they're wanting. But there's no real sense of like loyalty or anything like that there. If that makes sense.
I think it depends, right? Because so like I think online and in this YouTube space, the sisterhood is not real, right? It's a term. And I think the men like to make fun of the sisterhood, right? Because what's going on with the sisterhood if women are going after each other or whatever. But on YouTube, I don't really see it as a real place, right? Like it ain't real. In my mind, it's not a real place. Yeah, women connect online. Like we connect on Bomb's channel, we connect on panels and stuff, but like a sisterhood, nah, this is the internet. But I think if you step outside of that and in real life situations, there are sororities.
Right. And those sorority sisters will sleep with each other's men when the opportunity arises, right?
Yeah, that's true too. There's
right.
that
And so
too.
that's what I'm saying. So when it's convenient or expedient for those women to dispatch with other women, they'll do that. Regardless of, okay, we're in this sorority and that's supposed to be sisterhood and whatnot. They'll still stab each other in the back, if the opportunity arises and they think it's in their best interest.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen different spiritual spaces have containers for sisterhood that are real.
Yeah.
I think it depends on the type of circles.
But it's not. But see, that's what I. It's not about the circle, right? It's about the individual. Because you have a group of women come together in a circle, and you got women who are there just to steal other women's men, and then you got the women who would never do anything like that. So that's why the sisterhood concerns me. Like I would never, to me, in my mind, I'm never a part of any sisterhood because I know, right? Women will stab each other in the back. But that's not any different. That's not any different than men. So we're human, just like men. Men do the same thing. We're human, just like they are. But instead of focusing on this group called the sisterhood, if people got together genuinely because they have things in common, and you focus on what your commonalities is, and you guys, I'm sorry, but you can't give strangers your information just because they're a woman. Cause shit, look what happened. You got a woman who know the innings and outings of people's lives in that Discord. And when she got mad, right, she gonna ready to put that shit out.
Yeah.
What's gonna stop her?
Right. But I hear you on that. I do think it does depend on the circle, because not everybody's looking to get with other people's mans or steal their mans. Like, there are different types of circles.
Yeah, that's not something you look to do, right? That's something that, hey, we was all sisters, and then your man walked by, and I was like, God damn.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I think it depends on the focus of the group, but I'm not really seeing that in some of the circles I've been in. The focus is real different.
It's okay. So stealing somebody's man is, just something that that's, common, and it'll drive the point home. But that's not the only way women betray the sisterhood, right? And so it could be in business, right? So something as simple as not supporting, your friend's business, or doing something underhanded with regard to business, or having some information that could probably help your friend's business and withholding that information. And so it could take a lot of different forms. But I think in many instances, if that woman thinks it's in her best interest to do so, she's going to undermine another woman.
Well, I mean, that's why I said that.
Yeah, go. Oh, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. Like, like women that have those certain like tendencies or proclivities, they always end up showing themselves, right? Because it may not be the intention, but that characteristic is already there before she even got into the sisterhood, if we're using that term.
Don't we all have that? Because remember, when I'm just talking about cheating, but let's say you find out through me that this company is hiring for this position, and I informed you, yeah, ladies, I'm gonna try to get this position, and you hear me talk about it, and you like, well, shit, I'm interested in something like that too.
Right.
Now you go to try to get that position too. See, humans are humans, right? And I may share something, you congratulate me, you say, yeah, go get it, girl, and then you go apply, and then you get it. And you don't think I'm gonna feel like you stabbed me in the back? Go get it, go get shit. Huh? Yes.
So I'm not inherently built that way, right? So like if a girlfriend wants to tell me something and I'm interested in that, my first thought is to say, oh, that sounds interesting. I would like to participate in it too. But like if we're talking about something like a job or whatever, or a promotion, I mean, people, especially if you're working in a corporate environment, it's like, there's a lot of people applying for that position. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, may the odds forever be in your favor. Like, I don't necessarily, view something like that particular way. But, to you guys' points, like, yeah, there are women that do things that are definitely underhanded. I know PhD even mentioned about business, and it had me
like thinking about other things. But I'm also the same type of woman to try to elevate other women, even in the same, like I own a soap business, right? And I'm always trying to elevate other women either to get into it or to start a business of their own. Like I want women playing in the same playground that I am. I feel like it's enough money in there for everybody to keep it a buck, right? For me, I'm not built that way that I see one of my girls doing well, and it's like I want to take it from her, or I want to take what she
That's
has
you.
before she
That's
can
you.
get it.
No, I
But
get
what
it.
I'm
I get
saying
it.
like
that
she's
But like, let me say this.
competition.
I've seen women who've been rocking with me for years, rock over here, right? And they ain't never give a donate nothing. And I see them going to the mint areas and they popping off money like it's
That's a
growing
good
off of trees. That
one.
is the
He's not.
perfect example of that passive aggressive, that women not supporting women, even though they grab information from me, right? Have fun with me.
Because they're supporting their
Yeah,
interests, Mom.
yeah, they don't value women, right?
And there you have it. And that is
They
what
don't
I'm
value
talking about.
women. But like I'm
It,
saying, to your point, when you see them donate to men and not to you, that should be you recognizing that, oh, this girl ain't cut the same way I'm cut from. Because I'll give another sister money, right? And that's when for me, I make the delineation, right? Because again, like I know people, because like the term sisterhood was like created, in terms of us, outside of us. Um, but for the sake of keeping it consistent, like when we're talking about it, like, you start to recognize that there are just some women that aren't built the same way that other women are. And this is not to necessarily disparage them, because sometimes a lot of these women, and I'll just point out, like, even in the case of MJ, right? Um, I think Moonflower had pointed out that we had never experienced her while she was in a relationship. And when she got in one, her behavior changed, right? So you start to recognize that, okay, well, certain women, when they start to experience new things, or they start having certain desires, or even when you start recognizing that they don't have the same value for women, they don't show the same support, that they would, give to a man. It's like, okay, well, I see that for what that is. You may not have recognized it. You may not even consider yourself doing anything wrong. But what I'm recognizing with you is that you don't share the same value system in other women that I do. And then that's just where you got to leave it. Some women will throw a tantrum when you tell them that shit. No, I support the girls. No, bitch, you don't. Really? But yeah, so I mean, that's the way I look at it. I don't know.
I think Taylor had her hand raised.
I did. I wanted to wait until you guys were all done talking. I came back up momentarily just to add in on the topic of sisterhood. I honestly, and this is just my opinion, being that I've been in this space for around the same time Bomb has been. Um, a lot of this shit that a lot of these women have come together within this space to fraternize. It's all been really trauma bonding because it has to do with men. I think that once you take men out of the equation, I think the conversations can be a little bit more fruitful as far as um what as far as what we could do to just self-improvement, like all in totality. um I think within the whole relationship talk, I think that sometimes people come on here and they project their experience, they project their life, and that's how these conversations how that's how these gender topics begin to resurface. And I mean, when you really take men out of the equation, I think it could just be better. But that's just my opinion.
So I'm gonna share. For me, it's just in my real life stuff, and I'm in different spiritual circles, and I've been traveling with like the same band of women, geez, for over 15 years. And that's why I said I think it depends on the type of circle, the type of space you're in. Like the focus for us is what we're doing in that moment spiritually. Like, so it's a different kind of thing going on there. We're not focused on usurping or trying to get a one up or being jealous or seeing what we can get from that person. We genuinely support each other on whatever path we're on. And when there's ceremonies and all of that, we all show up. And we've been doing this for over a decade. So I think it just depends on the type of space you're in. Sometimes there are arguments or disagreements. I'm not even going to say arguments because it doesn't even turn out to be all of that. Disagreements, and we've worked through them. We've worked through them. And that is just like a different kind of container. But we took years to get to know each other as well, and over the years we've gotten to know each other and bond more deeply, like, and solidify our sisterhood. So that's, for me, it's a different kind of thing. I see all this other stuff going on, and I get that there are people out there like that, and I know I'm not in a sorority, but I do know that it can be cutthroat and all of that. And I do know that in professional settings and non-professional settings, there's a lot of competition. Women see each other as competition, but I do come from a space where everybody can eat. There's enough to go around, and we're not in competition with one another. So that's just my own experience.
Yeah. So even beyond competition, right? I think just the fact that women tend to have higher standards for other women than men, right? So that undermines the sisterhood. So you can be in a friendship with a woman, for however many years. She do one thing and, the friendship over. Whereas this man can transgress against you over and over and over, right? And the women will take him back. But there's not the same amount of grace or willingness to be a fool for other women. And so again, I think that kind of undermines the sisterhood, having higher standards for other women than we do for even the men who we're in relationships with, right?
Yeah. I just think that it's a lot to it, and I think, like, there's a part of me that wants to say, and this is like an obscure kind of one-off about that, in response to that I think that a lot of women still view other women through the lens of misogyny.
Mm-hmm.
And because of those, to your point, that women, will scrutinize other women to a higher standard than they do their own men. I think that goes as part of that, viewing other women through the lens of misogyny. And, although I don't have all the language to kind of dissect that, I'm not like a philosopher in terms of that. I will say that it definitely takes a lot of, deprogramming in, like having value in women, because I think generally women struggle with seeing, because of that, viewing women through that lens. They struggle having that inherent desire to see other women with value, because, having that kind of innate sense, like, this is a woman, she has her experiences, I value who she is in this world, blah, blah, blah. Having that pause to stop. Because I mean, I've even had personal situations where, like, I've had, sisters that have called me trying to cuss me out about a thing that they thought was true. And then I was like, well, wait a minute. Like, why, before you're accusing me of anything, did you actually ever ask me what happened? And because they had made their mind up, because they're like, oh, bad woman, they weren't willing to, well, I don't want to say they, but my sister wasn't willing to listen. Right. And it took her years to get past that. And then when she called me to want to talk about it, I didn't really have the tolerance or the patience to have that conversation. But I can remember hearing her say, oh, I was wrong and I jumped the gun. And the funny part is that she had referenced a relationship that she had recently got out of, where essentially her partner had done the same thing to her. And that's what made her recognize where she went wrong with me. And I just think that it takes like a lot of um kind of deep diving into yourself as a woman and understanding there's a lot of things that you have to kind of struggle with on a day-to-day basis, because it's easy to just go with your first instinct. But a lot of that comes at the cost of like misunderstanding, unreasonability, like antisocial, like non-trusting behavior with other women. And none of it really ever ends in a positive way. It's like when you start to slow yourself down, so you start to recognize like, not thinking with you in mind first, but the other person. Um, but I don't think that it's an easy task that anybody really wants to take, because that's when you start recognizing that you can be the villain in somebody else's story. And most people, because everybody thinks that they're a good person, nobody wants to identify themselves as a villain. So, but yeah, I don't know if that really gives like a good response to your statement, but that's what my mind said to say. But I'm actually going to jump down. I got to get up in the morning. I got to start this stupid ass new shift. But it's been a pleasure talking to you ladies. It's been fun. And I'll see you next time.
All right. Good night.
Good night. Bye.
Good night, Jelly. I know I need to.
Girl.
I'm supposed to try to go to church tomorrow, y'all. Oh, I feel like an insomniac. I do. I feel like I have insomnia. I don't know why. I usually only have it around the full moon, but I think we already had one.
Yeah, I think I saw one. What, last week?
Last week, right? Yeah, so we're not there. Maybe because I don't know. I'm going to church though, so there's that.
What kind of church you go to? A Baptist church?
Oh, it's Pentecostal.
Oh Lord, y'all gonna be in there all day. You need to be.
You already know.
You're gonna be in there all day.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Last week they didn't have too long a service. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know, but I'm going. But definitely go.
I haven't been to church in years.
I just started going back. I haven't been in forever too. I just started going back.
All right, I think I'm about to lay it on down too.
Right, I think so. And then she left a. Oh, that was Taylor. There, I was like, "Oop, Diva just dropped off."
Now, Bomb's still up here, but I think she stepped away for a minute. So
yeah, she said she's not paying attention. So unless somebody else want to come up, speak now or forever. Let me text Bomb.
all right. Well, it was good talking to you again.
Same here. Have a good night.
You too.
All right. Let's see. I don't know if anybody else wants to come up. I'm up here by myself, y'all. I don't know if Bomb has PayPal, but I did drop her Cash App. It's hashtag Bomb Cherry Juice. I don't know if you saw it. Trying to figure out. Hold up. Let me see. Thanks for dropping her Cash App. I'm gonna text her. I can't copy it. She sent her number here. I'm gonna stay up here, and if somebody want to come up, they can let me know. Otherwise, let me see. What's the number? Is that right? It's raining, thunderstorming out here. So I sent Bomb a message. What was Long Bangs? I don't know if she has a PayPal. I don't know who Long Bangs is. I'm gonna stay up here until Bomb comes back. I guess I need to call her too. If I make a call, will I get kicked out? Then I wouldn't be able to let myself back up. Look at that. So what else has been going on? Y'all gonna have to keep me company until I figure out what's happening. If somebody's coming, if Bomb's coming back. I don't know why I'm developing this weird sleep schedule, but it's gonna have to change. Let's see if I can call her.
Okay, you good? Hey,
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay. Everybody
Found her.
Yeah, I was right here. I just wasn't. I had to it on mute. And
right.
Yeah.
No, it's cool. Everybody left.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna end the show, and you know, because I was just leaving it open so you can have somewhere to talk.
I appreciate you. It was fun. Thank you.
Thank you for coming up. And you said you had to talk to me about something, so anytime you want to hit me up,
I'm gonna call you. Yeah. I will. I'll call
or
you.
you could text me. But you got the number,
Okay.
so you know what it is. Don't call me now, no. Okay, because
No. I'm not good, girl. I'm going to bed. Bye.
Okay, bye. Bye, everybody. Y'all have a good night. I don't I don't know who's live, but I did see Jay Prince over there cooking. So I know he's live, but he's cooking right now, showing off him doing his job over there. I'm proud of Jay Prince for doing, bettering himself as a man. So shout out to Jay Prince. And I know some of y'all don't like him. It's okay. And shout out to all of you for having, for supporting the bomb squad. Okay. And if y'all want to hit me up, Cash App is Bomb Cherry Juice. The PayPal is wait, let me get you the PayPal real quick. I'm about to post these things. That's why I was signing into the PayPal so I can give y'all. But I think it is on my about, and it has the PayPal information, the Cash App information. Okay, and the Apple Pay information, I believe is there as well. Okay, but anyway, y'all make sure to support the channel, and I will be back tomorrow. We're gonna finish this video up tomorrow evening, y'all. I'll probably be sewing while doing that, but thank you all for coming. I appreciate it, and I'll see y'all when I see you, baby. Bye. Wait a minute. Let me find a beat. We're gonna escape out with a beat. Okay, a free beat. Let's find a free. No, we don't do that. Y'all know I always support Angela Cincha. Y'all know if y'all ever God damn it, why it's not oh, I'm in the wrong area, that's why. Angela Cincha Beach. Y'all just go check him out. Okay, somebody did hit up the Cash App. Thank you for the support. Okay. Let me see if they left a message before they didn't leave a message, but I cannot pronounce it, but thank you very much. Okay. Let's put on some Angela Cincha. He dropped this beat yesterday. I didn't really like it. I tried to rap to it, something happened. Let's hear it. We're gonna hear it. Maybe I was listening to it wrong. Cause am I sharing it? See, I think I am not sharing. Am I sharing? I am not sharing. Hold up a second. Cause hubby, yeah, he'll be all right. He'll be okay. Let's listen to this. Sounds good so far. But something gonna happen. That right there. Who's that? I don't like that. Gonna go away. Watch. You see, I like this, but I ain't like that. Boom, 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 boom. Feel like somebody was hit something. Okay, I'll see y'all later, y'all. Okay. not that bad. I guess once I get used to it, but it just sounds like somebody going boom, 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 boom in between the beat, you know. But okay, it is what it is. I'll see y'all tomorrow.